Oh my God.
You might be stressed, mate.
I'm not at all, no. I was having a lot of fun.
Oh, him, oh, right.
What junction is that?
It's like
Stallion.
25, two junctions from St Albans.
Right, that 22, 23.
Yeah, it's bad. All I know, all the cruising along, it just goes 12 minutes, it's like the traffic, and then it's in a half hour. And I went to John, oh mate, it's 12:15.
Oh, camera's off. Morning!
Good morning, everyone.
Morning! Day 2, Luton. 15 buy-ins for day 2. 15.
So 114 coming back total.
114.
I'm only going on the
We are just about to start. Steve Watts brings me up.
Yep.
going to help me.
Well, it is one of them voice messages. So I thought, what's he want now? Always wants something. He never talks to me unless he wants something. All the time. Tower, I'm on M25. It's shut. It says I'm not going to get there till 1:50. First hand. What first hand? What's he trying to do to me? What on earth is he trying to? I have no idea. First hand, he sat down playing. Unbelievable. Anyway, I don't know what happened, but I do have a quick chat with him, so he might see me in 5 minutes. But I couldn't believe it when I saw him. What are you doing here? Anyway, who we got in table order, Mr. J?
So
let's do it.
In 1 going to be Get a Mistake. In 2, Jordan Burnett. In 3 is Aaron Kerr. In 4 is Rob Duras. 5, Paul Ephraim. 6 is Stephen Capo. 7, Alex Peffley. 8, Ben Windsor. And 9 is Steve Watts. So we've got 3 nice tables for the Roll Tower.
Afternoon, Jim. Afternoon, Neo. 888 Mobster. Good morning.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning. The
Yeah.
middle of the day. It's 12:30.
Still not changed it, Jim. Tower and the team alive. No mention of me. No mention of poor George Michael down there.
He's the team. This guy is the team. He's the main team. He's the team.
Odin Mal, Preston Pixie. We haven't got a prize pool yet, J Fly,
No.
or how many are paid. That will come out second session of the
Yeah,
day.
they were adding all the buy-ins from today. They'll sort it out, and as soon as they give it us, we'll give it you. So day 2, 114. Morning, everybody. Have a good stream. Thank you very much indeed. We hope to have a great stream. How many levels we're playing today? We're playing 10. 10 levels we are playing.
Yeah, 5, 5,
Line 612.
First down blind on blind here between Rob and Aaron. We just Jack high here. We're going to lead on the 8-4-5 board. Rob shouldn't be going anywhere. First is 1 big blind here. Gut shot overcard. And the 7 of clubs in there as well, doing a little bit of work. So he's going to call. So we see a tap. Which does give him the best of it. 7 of diamonds. Second pair. Although any 6 now making the 8 high straight, and Aaron rightly slows down. I think this is the card. Going to put the brakes on most of the time. Rob can have a whole host there, a blind on blind situation. King of clubs on the river. Aaron will probably be aware. Never going to have the best of it here, so is he going to elect to fire here with just his jack high? Maybe go after some 4x and 5x type holdings. In a hand like 7x like Rob actually has. Got shot on the flop, turn second pair. Decides to check. Aaron's just got a clear check behind him. Take it with the pair of 7s. Aaron shows the jack deuce. Is good with the queen 7.
Preston Pixie Town, did you get the link you sent me? Yes, you did. Yes, I did. Bad Manners on tour. featuring the original Buster blood vessel.
How we doing, Roy Cyphers? Coffee up, coffee on, feet up, poker on. Shall be multi-screening today with the footy. Entertainment Central from Jay and the team. Like it.
There you go. There you go. Christmas special, Buster Blood. Max Splodge is the support band. Where are they? Oh, they're in Sheffield. They're in Liverpool. They're not in White. Oh, they're in Holmfirth. Why are they not in Blackpool? That's terrible. Anyway, thanks for that, Gary.
Quinten diamonds for Stephen. Raising to 2.5 from Gun. And the pocket 8's not going to be going anywhere on the button. Expect just almost always see a cool hit versus the gun open with the 8's this deep.
Yeah, 2,700.
So 8 for Aaron, 753 flop.
Yeah, 35% fire from Aaron with his overpair, and Stephen just check folding with the queen height.
I would be coaching part of that. I would have said like a pound. So they went up 3 miles.
114 will get the eliminations from the room because they will happen. Stream seems a little blurry. I've rebooted and reloaded the stream. It's still the same. Let's just have a check on our side. Twitch this morning. What are you on at the moment? You're on YouTube. You just check your YouTube picture for us, please.
Looks good.
Looks amazing. We're all right at this end, Mad Dog. I'm not too sure. Obviously, that don't help you, but we're all right at this end. Yes. Make sure the cog is on 720. That cog in the bottom right hand corner. Because on Twitch it looks pretty perfect. Just have a quick check, Mad Dog, and if it's your cog, don't have it on auto or 360 or anything like that. Try the 720 and see how it looks. Hopefully it'll get back to normal. 10, 7, 5 flop, 10 on the turn. Stephen bets and it wins as Jeremy is just completely whiffs. So day 2 starts here in Luton. Always a bit busy during the early stages. So let's have a quick gander if we lost anybody in the first 5 minutes, shall we? Let's have a look. Who did we lose? Yes. We've lost 3. Ewan McNicholas, who nobody recognised this morning, Jamie Walden, and the Macca Pack. Chris Johnson sometimes loses hands. Day 2 buying. Ewan was under starting stack actually, and Chris Johnson bought him for day 2 and has gone.
I've done an unbelievable move.
Should treble today, Tower. When's he coming out?
1 o'clock. We're going to get you all excited.
We're going to go for the
For
T.
2 hours.
We're going to go for the T run at 58, Tower. 12:58.
Our boss plays Leeds. Jamie O'Connor, he played Leeds. He was in Leeds for the weekend, and he's played Luton.
2,500.
Watto raises 2.5. Aaron in seat number 1 gets out of the way.
So Aaron's going to choose to free bet this to 8.5k. Don't mind this at all, and don't even mind this sizing. A little bit more than 3x when we are this deep, over 100 big, so already maybe accounting for that. Suited ace can mix it in some of the time, not going to be as often versus gun, but yes, versus Watto. We find some of your time here from Aaron. He does make the call with the 6s.
Flop time. King 7-2.
And this should just be Aaron's pot most of the time. Tower. I could even choose around 5k size in here. King 7 deuce, really dry board texture. It looks like we're going to go for 6.5. So opts for just south of third. And obviously still ahead of some hands of Steve, but very difficult to continue on this king high board once we've opened gun and free bet from MP. And C bet from Aaron gets the job done. Nicely done, sir. Saw Aaron on our last Luton final table. Ended up making a deep run after satelliting in and maybe gone away, worked on his game.
Same hat?
Same hat. Just from first glance, Taylor seems like he could have been working on his game. That blind on blind hand versus Rob, that free bet there with the A6 of hearts already seems like a different player we saw 4 or 5 months ago here at Luton.
So early stages, Luton lost 3 already from the 1-1-4 that started day 2. Hope everybody is good this Saturday afternoon.
400.
Seed open. Table 14. So I've just
The Bournemouth, Reading and Blackburn treble today, 64-1.
Eh? Well, Bournemouth playing Man City.
No, they're playing Fulham.
Well, that's not a hard game, is it?
Well, Fulham away. Not in the best of form.
Reading and Blackburn. Wow. An ace 9-9 flop. Watto calls with 2 pair.
Yeah, and Aaron's going to want to start checking this turn.
Yeah.
Almost always, once we get called on this flop tower. Just think about Steve's calling range. It's a lot of the time it's going to just always be ace-x or 9x. Might call once versus this small size, maybe with some pocket pairs in there, but Aaron is going to elect a double barrel here after getting called on the ace 9-9 rainbow, and be a brave man to go for the third barrel tower. Watto can still plausibly have plenty of 9x here from the big blind, I guess we can go after some of the regular aces. Hands like A7 through ace deuce. Obviously blocking some ace queen, ace jack. As well as some of the stronger ace X where the kicker's going to play. But I think once Watto just calls twice is most of the time always an ace or a 9, and Aaron checking back and Watto taking that one down. Aaron's come to play, running it early on.
So early stages in Luton. We'll let you know eliminations as they come. I can pack the last out. Busy room. Side event 4 o'clock.
Pocket force of Ben here on the button. With 2 options open to us here. Don't think we're ever going to jam. I think limp or raise, but Ben is just going to go for it here. There's 17 bigs versus the 2 men in the blinds. Going to be ahead of both their random hands with 4s. 17 bigs here, ace 3 suited versus a button jam. I'd be surprised if Watto pulled this off. These suited wheel aces perform a lot better as shoves and calls. Times that we have the fold equity as well. I'm just never going to have Ben in a dominated spot of ace 3 suited. Even the times he has hands like king queen, king jack, stuff like that, we're only still going to have around 60%.
Back in the game, Ben wins it. Grand final, grand final. Great player is Ben. Off out for the afternoon apocalypse. Have a good afternoon. We'll see you a little bit later. Enjoy. We're here for a full 12 hours. Stream till about 12:30. Be a tea run in 10 minutes. Tower's trebles on its way. It's coming in. We had to do some rejigging and rethinking, and I was up all night. Couldn't believe it.
So was I.
Yeah. Sending me messages saying, why are they in your treble?
Ace 10 for Paul. Off of 14. Going to choose to open off the 14 bigs. Could see him potentially just open rip this one, making it 2.7 to go. Getting us, going to come along with the pair and the small. C2 still not turned up.
Not yet. Green eye flop, queen 4-8.
Yeah, not much going on here for either player, but Paul definitely elect to see that once here. Queen 8-4 rainbow versus small blind. They're checking it behind. 4 hearts on the turn, so deuces. Get him as state out in front.
King of clubs on the river. Check, check. 2s will take it from Jed. gonna start wearing a visor. I like it.
Actually,
I like the look.
played with Alex in Ireland in one of the events tower, and he said the reason he wears the visor is because of the lights on the table and something to do with his eyes, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, so helps him see the cards more clear.
Fair enough.
He's always got the trademark Kangol green visor on though. I've never seen him without it, to be fair.
Indeed.
There he is with the 10-9 of spades, opening from low jack. Reaches the 2.5, and get him in. Yes, he's in on the button. Now and out the way on the big blind.
So Jed calls Ace Jack on the button. Quite active, old Jed, in the first few minutes of day 2. There, 2,000 from Alex. We do have a flop. 10-2-5. It's not. It's 10-1.
Lovely turn for Alex here.
Yeah.
Gets a nice flop in itself, but just in case, there's the top 2 on the turn. I'm just going to be firing a second barrel now. It's a 2k bet on the flop, not 200, guys, so that's slightly wrong. And Alex now just going to go for the second street. Button range still can plausibly have all Broadway 10s in there. 10 jack through ace 10 that we can get some value from. Just going after it straight away, but that would be that for the hand.
Rest of the weekend in Luton looks like this. Tonight, we're right down at the bottom, the bounty at 4 o'clock, starting at £220 in. And then tomorrow, as we concentrate on the final day in Luton for the main event, the seniors on at 1 and the turbo on at 4 to finish off the festival. Come and join in the side events. Plenty of action still to play. Bounty, seniors and turbo as side events. Morning, Jade.
Good morning, Jade.
Hope you're well. Watching on Facebook. Motto raises 2.4 in the hijack.
That was already 3-bet what I want. Saw the A6 suited and he ran a double barrel versus him, and now it looks like he's just going after it here with the King 9. I guess Watto is effective cut off without the button being in play, and Aaron making it 8.5k to go from the blinds. Nice big size and choice, like the size of choice here from Aaron. Doing 3.5 and 4x, and get Steve out of the way again, so going after it. Twice Watto's opened, twice Aaron's 3-bet light, and twice Aaron's taken the pot.
Bullied that Watto. Afternoon, Jules. Jules, heading over in a couple of hours for the bounty at 4 o'clock. We are good, thank you. Enjoyed the bounty. What's your predictions for Spurs tonight, Jay?
I said 3-0 yesterday, so
I said -1 at half time. Over 1.5 goals in the first half, and Tottenham -1.
I reckon Spurs -2 could be a decent bet, but I don't know the price, to be fair. They're not in Towers treble, that's always a good sign. Remember when you put them in. So Geddy Manas raises to 2.5 with the King Queen, and Rob here with the ladies. Just going to be an easy shot for him off of 11. And getting us being effective cut-off here, Tower. I think he might be calling this one off with the King Queen. I think we're essentially opening as the cut-off without Jordan sat at the table, so I think we could definitely call here as Gedimus. I think Rob's going to have some King Jack, King 10 suited, Queen Jack suited in here that we can dominate. Obviously all the pocket pairs, all the ace-X, which is still going to have great equity against. Doesn't necessarily need to be as high up as the ladies here, so could see this being an all-in and call situation. And there is the call after some thought, and Rob with the best of it and set for a double, just fading a king.
Set for a double is Rob. Can't do anything else. Get them in. Get them all in front. Ace 9-3.
That's as good as it gets, Tower.
Yes.
That's not
Oh,
low.
no
King
way.
of diamonds on the turn, leaving Rob the Rass with one out.
Oh man.
And it's the 2 of spades, so we lose Rob from the tournament. And before that, there has been an influx of bust-outs, Tower. We've lost Danny Tran, we've lost Jessica Pilkington, Yusel Emanoglu, Cheryl Simmons, Sebastian Young, Dan Golder, Brandon Shields, Anthony Kennedy, Stephen Basri, and that brings us down to Arya Sarkisic, which I think you mentioned. Did you mention Arya?
No.
No, you didn't.
No, and the last one out was Macapac for me.
Okay, so Terry Jordan and Arya Sarkisic as well, busting about 20 minutes ago. Which means we're down to 99, where we started without the day 2.
All right, it was lost 15 then.
So 11 tables of 9.
It's nearly time for tea because Tower's Treble's on its way.
Yeah, I might go get them now, Tower. I might go now. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to tempt myself.
Tower's Treble is on its way, ladies and gentlemen.
What would you like, tea or coffee? Or
I'd like you to stay.
you'd like me to stay?
You know, if you want to face the teas and miss out, that's up to you.
Miss out? It's Jordan Burnett in seat 2, triple nipple Jordan Burnett.
Yeah, somebody texted him. Apparently there's some problems on the M25 this morning, but it all seems to have disappeared because Watto's here.
Watto with the Queen Jack raises to 2.4 from +2.
Mirang Patel's got Peterborough, Plymouth and Reading. Afternoon, Angela. Up the Owls. Angela and Jimmy, been married 142 years. Angela's a Sheffield Wednesday fan, Jimmy's a Sheffield United fan.
Perfect.
I bet it's lovely on a Saturday afternoon in their house. Fletcher, blooming typical. Tune in, the first 2 words I hear is Tower's Treble. Straight after this hand. So, we've got it. Time for tea. Are you staying?
I'll stay.
Are you staying?
I'll stay.
Oh my days, are you staying? This is great news. Tower's Treble today is, are you ready? Cardiff City, Plymouth and Carlisle United.
CPC.
CPC. Yeah. Cardiff City, Plymouth and Carlisle. It's a 9-1 treble.
I better get it in the commands.
Get on Grosvenor Sport. Get yourself in. Go on. Get them in the commands. Cardiff City, Plymouth, Carlisle United. I wanted Sheffield Wednesday, but they were too short. They were 8-13, and I didn't like that.
The pocket jacks for Geddy Menes. Suppose it's a 2.5. So King 10 in the cut-off, and Aaron's just going after it. Every hand. Happy to free bet with the chips. Makes it 8.5 on this occasion. And Geddy Menes never going anywhere here with the jacks. And off of 40. The way Aaron's been playing, I wouldn't even be surprised if he opted to rip this one once Aaron does put 7 bigs in the middle of his free bet. And there is the all-in from Geddy Menes, and like it from him. Just realising how much Aaron's been free betting these early stages, and aware that Jacks is still probably going to be ahead of most of his free bet range frequency. He has been doing it. And now Aaron's just going to have an easy fold with the King 10, gets out of the way. Also sets up that dynamic, and I speak about dynamic at the table a lot. If you've got someone on your left that keeps 3-betting you, and you finally do get the chance to put the 4-bet in, whether it be for value or you've got a nice combo as a 4-bet bluff, then that player's just maybe a little bit less inclined to go after you as much, aware that you are capable of playing back and taking the aggressive route versus us.
Fletch, have you seen the bottle washer's hair? That's the big question. Nobody in town recognised him. The treble is Cardiff City, Plymouth and Carlisle United. I thought that was the value. I wanted Sheffield Wednesday, were too short.
Cardiff, Plymouth and Carlisle.
Yes. We're in. Hi Mater, how are you? Did Andy make day too? Yeah, chunks, didn't he?
He had plenty.
Andy has had plenty this morning.
Now let's give some money to Grosvenor Sport. Speaking about Vegas yesterday, all the money we put into Towers treble, they surely can take us away next year. Paid for it already 10 times over.
Bought a Jack 210, Queen. Needs to be checked all the way down to the river.
And Stephen thinking about going for value here. It was Jack. Oh, I thought it was on Stephen. There it is on Stephen. Does go for value here. 5.1. Size of choice, 70%ish. Over to Alex here with the King 10 in the small blind. I'm just gonna. Oh, I'm going to see the bad news. Against the Jack 7 of Stephen on the button.
15 buy-ins for day 2. 15. Triple Nipple says, Jay, did you play the main in Vegas this year? Yeah, we did indeed. Day 2.
Tea time.
Yeah, we'll go.
Morning, a bit Woburn if you want to get it.
Yeah, it was, yeah.
Woburn. Monday morning. Depends how late you are here. Something like
Yeah, I'm going back to the 6, and then I'm probably going to pick up the gear on Monday and then go back to my mum's Monday night.
Any tips for Ascot? Somebody said True Shan in the first at Ascot. That was the big tip. I don't know if it's won. I don't know if it's gone on or anything. If it's raced yet. But that was the big tip yesterday in the chat box. Van to the garage, had the flu jab, back to work, been shopping, feet up, watching horse racing and football and poker. That's not a bad afternoon for Tony. What's Denise doing? I know, that's Tony's afternoon. You can guarantee Denise is doing the dinner, washing the pots, doing the holiday washing, sticking it out on the line, getting it all ironed and ready for the next one. Fly crash, yeah, the £30 token will be in your account sometime on Monday. We have to send it over after the weekend because we've got another giveaway today. We'll have another giveaway tomorrow. So Monday, the £30 will be in your account. Afternoon. Is that Shazza? Hope you're well. Weekend of chilling watching the live stream. How's Shazza doing? If it is Shazza. Tommy Tucker, you have to make it up to Blackpool in a couple of weeks' time. I'll show you the Blackpool schedule very soon. Watto 153, Paul down to 11.3 at 6:12. 20 minutes to go, as you can see, top right, until the blinds go up for the first time.
I think it's coffee time, Tower.
Do we think?
Or tea time.
Well, you stay for Tower's treble, I'm really pleased. So we'll have a tea. Looks like Ewan has chopped his locks. Let me tell you, Ewan has chopped his locks. Is that classed as a different hairstyle? And charge you more in a barber's than just a short back and sides? I suppose it will be, won't it? What if he used the scissors? Zoop. Afternoon, mate. Mate Lewis watching the live stream. Towers treble is on and enjoying the coverage with the feet up. Good afternoon. Hope you're well, mate, and we'll see you soon. Oh, Phyllis, I've got a new golfing hat. Thank you. I have a new golfing hat. Thanks, Phyllis. Alex gave it me. We took the selfie. It looks good. We've no confirmation of the price pool just yet, Sir Ment, because of all the day 2 buy-ins. They've got to make sure everything adds up and tallies, and then they'll give us the good news of how much we're playing for. prize pool though is pretty healthy. 372,000 in the prize pool, to be fair. 372,000. Brandon Shields busting early. Dan Golder gone. Seb Young. Cheryl Simmons. The Mad Turk. Jess Pilkington. We saw Rob Duras on our table. Danny Laidlaw's gone. Zong Ming Lau also gone. Gary Stephen Smith and Min G. They're the latest eliminated players. Means we've got 95. I'm just going to wander around. I'm just going to wander around, and we've got something to show you. We've got an exclusive. It's a world exclusive. We thought it was a new player in town. We had no idea who it was. We took a double take and everything. Somebody's fell asleep in the chair and says, "Can you just give me a trim?" And the lot's gone. Look at this. You look amazing.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, I tell you what, I quite fancy this. You're looking good.
Yeah.
What was the you said? Was it just like, I've had enough of this long bit? Just
Yeah, it was spur of the moment. I decided just to get a haircut.
And when was the last time we had a trim?
It
was down here.
Yeah, we're talking.
It was down nearly
4 or 5 years. It's been a while. Yeah.
Has anybody? I'm guessing there's people not recognised you in the building today.
Probably, yeah.
And they're all looking.
I barely recognise myself.
It's a lot quicker to dry though in the morning.
I did notice that this morning. It was. I was expecting it to be wet, and it was.
Yeah, it's like, oh,
yeah.
Where's it gone?
Yeah.
Last year, obviously, an NPL champion.
Yeah.
And have we had a decent 2022?
Yeah, it's been all right. I didn't manage to get to a lot of the stuff at the beginning of the year. I was away and busy.
Yeah.
I've been to a fair few stops recently. It's been good. Been enjoying it. Yeah, it's nice to get back into it.
Yeah. Speaking, obviously, Matt Davenport looks like running away with the league
he's
today,
crushing
but
it this year.
you're not doing too bad yourself.
I've no idea.
You've no idea. Oh, well,
no idea.
We'll let you know. You're not doing too bad.
Yeah.
You're not doing too bad. Today, looks like
I'm the second shortest stack.
Are they mine? We need a bit of a spin.
Yeah.
Is this a day? That's not a day two buy-in.
No, this is
less than a day two buy-in.
It is less than a day two buy-in. I'm not the shortest though. I'm second shortest on the day.
That's all right.
Only up from here.
Well, let me tell you, didn't recognise you.
Yeah.
It was somebody else that pointed it out.
Yeah.
Looking sharp.
Thank
I
you,
like
sir.
it. Looking good, and good luck today.
Thank you very much.
You mate, Nicholas. It is honest. It is.
Just a.
How good is he looking now?
Yeah, I
with
like
the old super trim.
Different man tower.
Yeah. Looking good. There you go, handsome man underneath all that thatch. So nice to see Ewan. Good to see you and Nicholas. Unfortunately, didn't get the spin. Mater Hill says, "I'm impressed with the haircut. Is it contagious?" You mean Andy next? Yeah, sadly. I know Ewan got nicknamed. Where did the skinny Hagrid come from Ewan? I don't know if it was in Vegas or somewhere like that. I think it was actually. I think it was in Vegas, wasn't it? Skinny Hagrid. Obviously, sad news yesterday that Robbie Coltrane passed away.
Oh, that just reminded me. Tower's treble today. Not Tower's treble. Tower thinks.
Oh no! You're rubbing your hands for.
This is a good one. This is a good one. I want to do it now.
Oh my days! How many tickets we got left?
We got 2, but we have the €150 ticket main event to give away for the
Oh, we're only giving away
Elite
2.
Series. We're giving away 3.
Have we?
Yeah.
I thought we'd only given away 2.
Oh, we have only given away 2. It was a £30 token, isn't it? For Fly, Crash, Repair, Repeat. We have only given away 2. Dice Tough and Chef Brad.
So we'll do 2 today and the 150 tomorrow.
Yeah, I think that's
Yeah?
it's a fair way of doing it.
That's what we'll do.
Jack 8 off here in the car for Aaron raises to 2.5. And Stephen calling in the small. The A7 suited. Alex gets out of the way in the big with the queen deuce off. So king high board, one we expect Darren to be continuing on fairly high frequency. Stephen always playing in flow, just going to check this over to him. And Aaron does fly up for 1.9. And 1.9 into 7.4. It's fairly small size in choice here, 25%-ish. Stephen with ace high and some backdoor hearts. Going to make the call here, overcard. Backdoor heart and straight possibilities.
9 of diamonds on the turn.
We're bringing in trick 9, so anyone holds a 9. Stephen, 9x going to be peeling in the small, ace 9 suited, king 9 suited, 9 10 suited, jack 9 suited. These sort of suited 9s can definitely be in there for Stephen. Now checks it over to Aaron, who fires a second barrel for 4.5k here with just a jack 8 high. Versus this particular hand, this is going to work. Be shocked if we saw Stephen continue here, although getting an attractive price, just over 3 to 1.
It's out of the way. Aaron's playing well. Paul down to 6 bigs. Ben on 18 bigs. Lotto chip leader. 130 bigs. Oh, that's a nice cup of tea. Oh, Tower's Trouble's coming in. This tea's great.
Paul finds jacks with just 6 big blinds, just closer to 8, but sub 8. Ben not calling it off with the 10-6 off. How are we doing, Carl? On YouTube, we don't know what's up top yet. Prize will probably be confirmed in about an hour.
Yeah, normally around about the end of this session or beginning of next. If it's earlier, it's it's a bonus. What we want to know is where's seat 2? I reckon he's on the M25. Hey, Razor Kev. What was the treble? Cardiff City, Plymouth, Carlisle.
Yeah, if anyone in the chat knows Jordan, maybe
Yeah, give him a text.
text, call.
Find out where he is. I heard there were a bad crash on the M25 if he's that far down south.
I've done both today, Kev. I've done the anti-treble and the treble.
What? You can't have.
Yeah, why not?
I shouldn't have said anything. If you're fist pumping when they're losing,
I'll be fist pumping if they're winning as well. It's just the in between I'm worried about. We got a shot here for Alex. Not much going on for anyone else. Not the best flop for Stephen here with 9s, 3 overcards. And Alex going to fire. Wants to check 2 on the button. The Queen 8 suited. And gets the 9s of Stephen out of the way. Getting a better hand to fold. Always a great result in this game.
if you've anti-railed it, it's Coventry City, MK Dons and Donny. That'll play chunks.
It's 2,400.
Ace 3 suited for Aaron. Makes it 2.4 from +1. And Watto going to get involved in the small blind with the 7-5 of hearts.
Flop time. 10 Jack 7.
So Watto flopping best here. I think this is one we're going to have just so many checks on as Aaron this board versus small blind range. One that should be all over the range of Steve. Yeah, we'll have some smaller pocket pairs in there, but this Jack 10-7 rainbow, all the hands like 7-8 through to King Queen suited, all going to be in there for Watto from this position. And a King of Clubs on the turn, and we see it delay continue for Aaron now, and takes it down with the worst of it.
Playing well, and it's always against Watto.
Yeah.
At the moment. Speaking on Watto. Bounty starts at 4 o'clock in Luton. We're going to play a side event.
And Black Hills are 30. They've even brought in the girls from that. The other company. D4D or something.
Amazing how football's changed, isn't it? 2 Premier League games at 3 o'clock this afternoon on
Yep.
a Saturday afternoon. 2.
Paul, sub 10. They go ace jack suited. Blinds are going up in 5 minutes as well. Even more reason to get them in. No big blinds out there. Does pick it up. So a few more bust outs to tell you about. We've lost Daniel Laidlaw. We've lost Zongwing Lau. Gary Stephen Smith. Min Ji. Danny Pike. Span is gone. Andy back. And that brings us up to now 94 players remaining. Getting Minas on the button, raises to 2.5 with a 6-5 suited. Aaron in the big blind, 7-3 off, not going to defend that one, just going to be raise and take. They're already in play, Andy B, C2's chips.
The blind, he has to play the blinds, the big blind and the big blind ante, and then the small blind when it's his turn. That's what happens.
Yeah, it's a 3k in orbit, so lost 6k from his stack already, but could be stuck in traffic.
Yep.
Oh, he in the span. Here he is, just after his bust out.
No. Unlucky, Andy.
Free bet here from Aaron. What you expect to see, Tower. This is effective button from Gediminas without the seat 2 being there. I expect to see him free bet this one fairly often the way he's been playing. We're just going to call on this occasion, and maybe because what we mentioned earlier, that dynamic already been set between these two. Aaron was free betting a lot and then Gediminas put in the 4 bet, and now maybe Aaron less inclined to go after it versus this opponent who's he's aware will play back.
Here's 10-5 flop. Jed flops best in seat number 1.
It's still going to be continuing, I expect, even with just a 5. $3.1k into 8.7, so around 35% on the flop. And Aaron with gut shot to the nuts and backdoor nut spades, not going anywhere getting this price. And does pick up a spade on the turn. And checks over to Gediminas once more. King, Queen, Jack or spade needed. Queen would be good enough. Yeah, I think this is a clear check from us as Aaron, and I was going to say if Gediminas wanted to turn his 5 into a bluff, Aaron would actually have a really nice candidate to potential bluff raise river with, blocking straight, nut flush and 2 pair combinations. Trushan and Ascot as a 1.
Oi, oi, somebody had 400 on it yesterday.
Hey,
At 7-4.
I had a tenner on it.
Backed into 11-8. Well done, everybody. If you were in the chat last night, Trushan was given out. Said the absolute nap at Ascot. And it's just one. Stick it all on Towers Treble. No, no, don't. Gamble responsible. Get it on. It was Apocalypse, wasn't it?
Could have been, yeah, I think it could have been. We'll probably be in a chat in a second, going, he hasn't been in.
No, he's
this
out all
morning.
afternoon. He said, I'll see you later. So somebody did put it in yesterday at 7-4.
Good afternoon, Scots. Tuning in from Twitch. Level 2 of the day, blinds have just gone up.
That way everyone won't get annoyed.
The Towers trebles out. I think Saturday's one of my favourite days of the streaming. You got the football on, you got us all sweating the treble. A few giveaways. Money day when we get in the money, get the confirmed prize pool. Got a side event going on as well. Here we are in Luton.
What we got?
We got the bounty kicking off at 4 p.m. You can even get in at 6:15. Late reg open for 2 hours 15 minutes. 15k starting stack for that one. And if you can't get down today but fancy a side tomorrow, we have the turbo at 4 and the seniors at 1 p.m. 50 plus for the seniors.
True Shan by the hairs on its nose, says Gary.
Cool, ace 4 suited. Already got a few shoves through, not been called once yet though, and once more getting that one through.
There you go, Matthew's got it, you see. Good sign for the treble.
It's having hard plastic on the side of my head, it's not really what I fancy. Yeah, no cash games at the moment, Jason.
No. Usually a lot later in Luton.
Be busy later on a Saturday night though for the cash. It was busy last night when I left. The cash game seemed like there was 4, maybe 5 going. Saw Swifty at the cash tables for the first time ever that I've known her. So we're playing some cash.
Maybe she's been doing a bit of swatting on it. I thought Aaron was going to free bet Watto again, then I thought Aaron was going to be getting Watto's going to be getting sick of Aaron, but just flatten the sevens. Good to see here versus Gun. Much prefer this. And Ball's going in.
Lovely spot for Paul. There's an open and a call, and we look down at aces, and he's going to be getting called by Aaron. Watto, a bit more dicey still with Aaron behind, but if Watto folds, Aaron's going to have an easy call here for 10 big blinds tower. Looks like Watto's going to call anyway.
Do we see a call with the sevens?
I think we
will.
We will. Yeah, I think we could definitely see a call here, tower like Paul's shoving range here.
Yeah, could definitely be a treble up. Potential for Paul Fremson.
It'll contain a few worse pairs, I guess. And,
oh no.
Okay. He's asked for a count.
13.
Or is Watto ISO'd here?
Nothing else.
Okay, it's just called, and Aaron does just choose to let go of the sevens, and it's a wild time fold because Paul's got the aces, Watto with the king queen. Oh, I can't wait till next session for my question on tower things.
Oh, don't.
Oh, 7
wow.
for Aaron in the window.
7 in the window.
And Paul Eprinson would have been out the door if Aaron did make the call, but he's going to get a double plus more instead.
Yeah.
And he's going to put himself back above starting for the first time today. 32.2k. He'll be happy with that. He was down to 8k at one point, so
was it a good fold for the price of 10k, and a 130k
I
stack.
take like 10 bigs, usually 7s obviously isn't always going to be a call, but maybe Aaron thought that Steve might have some traps there. But still closing the action, I think we can definitely just call. We've already got 2.5 bigs invested, another 7.5 to potentially win near 30 big blinds. It's an interesting one, and would have obviously flopped in with the 7. That made the right fold at the right time because Paul did have the boots. How many players left, asked Tim? 92. When we come back after the break, hopefully we'll have confirmed price pool. Still an hour to go until first break, but when we do get back after that first break, we should have confirmed price pool, places paid, what's up top, the usual stuff. So suited king for Stephen in the cut-off, mandatory open for him. And Alex here got one which can definitely free bet versus the cut-off open.
8,005.
There's the free bet to 8.5k, and Ben Windsor now with the ace-9 off. Like, never going to put this in, I don't think, here. Ben Tower, I'd be surprised if he did after this action in front of us, simply because he knows, or at least should know, he's not got no fold equity with Alex. Whatever Alex has, if we move in here, ace-9, rarely going to get through, or it's never going to get through. Alex is going to call any 2 cards that he free bets once Ben moves all in for 16.3k, the price he's getting. So better to just let this one go. It's so much better when we do have some fold equity and can win the pot without having to see a full run out. So there is the fold from Ben Windsor. Now back over to Stephen. Cut off versus button. I'm sure Stephen will be aware. Alex, very good, competent player, and we'll just understand the situation when the cut-off opens, how wide they're supposed to open, and how wide we can potentially free bet because of that. So fairly small here. Did Alex 8.5k. And looks like Stephen here is going to put in the 4 bet with the suited king. King blocker working for him, and awareness of Mr. Peffley perhaps, knowing that he's probably going to go after some cut-off opens lighter than most, and now just playing back at him here with the king blocker in there. And very nice play there from Stephen. Suited king takes it down with a 4 bet bluff pre-flop. Haven't seen too many of these over the weekend.
How many players left in, says Tim? 94? Well, I think
92. 92 it was last year. I'll read you out some more bust outs if we've had any. Last out was the Span. Since then we've lost Tony DeLuca and Justin Sui.
Oh no.
That brings us up to now.
$92.
If he made day 2, yes, Julie. If he didn't, I'm not sure. I haven't seen his name fed through to us on the bust out list though. So if he did make day 2, he must still be in the mix.
We will try and find out for you. Pepe. Oh, it must have been Pepe who gave us the tip yesterday for Trushan. It won by a hair's snotter, didn't it? Something like that. Somebody said. Somebody said it won, but only just. It was a decent tip, thank you very much.
Ben going to jam here as he should be. For 10 bigs, Queen 10 folded to us on the button, and Watto with the ace king in the small blind isolates, and Gedimenes has got jacks and he snaps it off. So we've got a 3-way all in here, guys. And Watto with both Ben and Gedimenes covered here. Ben drawing pretty thin, going to need to find a lady without an ace king or jack on the board. However, it's a pretty big flip situation for Gediminas and Watto here.
Exactly.
122k in the middle, three-way all in. Ben and Gediminas at risk.
Jacks for seat 1. Queen 10 for Ben Windsor.
Well,
Watto hits the king. He has them both covered.
and Ben's basically out the door here, Ty, especially with one of his backdoor outs being on with the all-in triangle in front of it, the two jacks.
It'll be a double elimination here if there's no jack on the river.
Yeah, lose Ben Windsor and could be losing Gediminas with the jacks.
You do indeed. Trip Kings. Watto takes out 2.
Ben Windsor and Gediminas stake hit the rail just before those. Drayton Haxie Hatch, former double champion here in Luton.
Yes, he loves Luton.
Has gone as well, which means we're down to 88 Tower. So fair amount gone already. 26 bust outs in the first hour and 10 minutes of the day. Always is thick and fast coming back for a day 2 with some short stacks around the room as well as day 2 buy-ins.
Lost 2 in one fair swoop.
I'm not sure, Tim Buckley. I think it's usually around 10%. Usually can either be a smidge more or a smidge less. But there's 5, 6, 5 entries. That sounds about right for the mini, to be fair.
It'll be in a bracket.
Yes, Twassinator Jack Harcastle is still in. I think he's very short last time I saw. If you wait until we're on the outer shot of seat 2 and seat 3. Oh, Jordan's hit. Finally turned up, the man.
Really
Must
is.
have been stuck in traffic somewhere.
Yeah. I know there was a big crash on the M25 earlier. I know that's quite a way down, but if you're within 90 minutes, I'm guessing you're driving home on a night time. If you qualified on a Thursday, you got Friday off.
Yeah, and Twassinator, you can see Jack top of your screen there in the yellow hoodie. Has Landon Tice on his table, 2 to his left, as well as Antoine Labatt as well. So that's a pretty tasty table over there. Perhaps we could maybe get that one on after the first break. Can we pull any ladies onto the featured table? The first draw is random, James. So this is just a random seating draw.
Yeah.
Completely random who ends up on here. And unfortunately no ladies to start the day. But throughout the day I'm sure we'll see at least one of the ladies left in the field come and join us on the feature. Is that Jez? It looks like Jez. I can only see his flat cap, but let's have a look. It is Jez. Comes to sit down in seat 8. Jack 10 of hearts for Stephen. Raises to 3.2. Watto with pocket 8. It's going to peel in the cut-off. It's going to bring Jordan in. 4-3. Just sits down. Wants to peel the 4-3 in the small line, I guess, with deep. 4-3 of hearts this stage. Won't often see this. Jordan going to get involved. See a flop.
Jack 6-6. 2 pair for Stephen. Watto 2 pair as well.
Mix this one here as Stephen into the check range. Going to be check calling here with the Jack 10 of hearts. And what was small size in here, don't mind this at all, just north of 30%. with position, being able to dictate the action on the turn. So most of the time it's just going to be check check on almost all turn cards that aren't an 8.
Ace of spades on the turn.
Yeah, I think this is just always going check check tower here now. See, Stephen's got the check mark, meaning both 8s are dead for Watto. In terms of range, this is supposed to be better for us as Stephen as the opener, so it looks like he's going to opt to lead here on the turn for 5.1k, 25% pot, and it's good enough to get the job done.
Indeedy, indeedy.
That weren't the best turn card in terms of our hand, but in terms of range, supposed to be so much better for us than Steve Watts. Steve shouldn't ever really have any 6x unless it's A6 suited specifically. Only one combo of that with the suits on board, so I guess Steve just deducting there. Very hard for Steve to have an ace, and very hard for him to have a 6. Just leading with the Jack 10. Once that ace comes off, which is a lot better for us in terms of range.
Watto chip leader on the table, seat 9.
Jez just comes to the table, pocket jacks, 20 big blinds. We're going to be opening this one. Too many bigs to shove. Jacks,
Yeah.
really big hand. Want to get value from worse. Want a big blind to defend wide with potential 2 undercards that are going to have slim equity versus our holding, but Ion here with the ladies, and this is a nightmare for Jez here, Tower. 20,
It's going to be.
yeah, 20 bigs effective. We're never folding jacks here, or at least we shouldn't be. There's the 3-bet from Ion, and Jez is just going to have a 4-bet rip for 20 effective. Ion will snap it off, and Jez is going to need to get lucky here. And both jacks have gone into the muck, Tower.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Jez doesn't know
We
it.
need spades.
Look at this, 3% equity,
Yeah.
Bree.
We need spades. And lots of them.
This is where someone goes, oh, I folded a jack, and someone else goes, oh, I had the other one.
And then he stands up.
Just needing help and lots of it. Gonna need to find some spades from somewhere,
That's not a good start.
and that's literally dead, Tower. We know it, Jez
Yeah.
doesn't know it, but that is dead on the flop for the jack. So,
Yeah. We needed 4 spades. There are no spades, no jacks left.
so we are going to lose Jez from the tournament. Jez couldn't find 4 spades. Is the only way he could really win this one, or like 10, 9, 8, 7, something like that. Just unfortunate for him that both his outs were in the muck. And Ion up to 133k.
Anybody got a fedora or a trilby to add to the hat collection at the table? Watto's always wore a flag. I've never seen him in anything else but a flag cup.
See, oh, Wendy's still in the background there, Tower. She's one of the shortest to start the
Ah,
day.
she
so
was, yes. Is that sat at side of
Chris Maguire,
and also
Francis. Seems like a fun table.
it does. And I was also going to say Rennie as well. I think it's Rennie is to Wendy's left.
By the jack as well. When he said there's loads of jacks in the pack, I went,
Yeah, that's exactly.
when he said there's loads of jacks in the pack, I thought,
I was thinking the same because I had Jack 6. I was like,
Pocket fives for Stephen under the gun. 3.2 size of choice. And Jordan. Well, that's not right. A7 off. Doubt he's ever calling here. I doubt he's even ever free betting versus gun tower, but looks like he is going to choose the free bet versus gun. Well, I have no idea what's happened here. Maybe Jordan's just called.
You can't call 200, that is for sure.
No, but I'm saying maybe he's just called the 3,200 and there's not been a free bet. He's just been thrown 200 change, so no way it could be 3.2, I don't think. There's no way that it'd be thrown 200 change if it was 3.2, no matter what chips he put in. Fives getting it counterfeited.
Always a sick way that getting counterfeited.
So Stephen going to fire here. Jordan making the call with position. Stephen firing for 2.5. King of clubs on the river, so if this does get to showdown, the A7 of Jordan is going to take this one. And Stephen really small size in choice on the turn, south of quarter. Obviously from gun can still have plenty of queen X here. I'm still not sure about the pre-flop action guys here, because as we can see, it's free bet to 3.4, which we know is impossible. And Stephen goes for 4.5 on the end here, and nicely done with the pocket fives, maybe going after exactly the ace high holdings.
So that was a lot bigger pot than it was. Oi oi! Oi oi! Lenny, Lenny, Lenny! Lenny with the news. Yes, I am flush. You had your 400 and it got you at 74. Great effort. Well done, sir. We were all on it.
Rotherham 2-1, they're good, that Rotherham.
They're amazing. Rotherham 2-1. Our new manager from Exeter City, Matt Taylor, trying to get his first win.
Jordan in the hijack, raised into 3.2. Paul with the A7 suited here, tower. Could have maybe even shoved this one for 17 versus Jordan's hijack open. I think maybe a bit later position, may have elected to go for it, and over to Stephen in the big blind here with a jack 9 off. My word, I weren't expecting to see this. Stephen's just choosing to free bet squeeze the jack 9 off here versus Jordan's open. Makes it 14.5, and Jordan with the queen jack off is going to get involved. Does have Stephen in a dominated spot. Surprised to see Stephen take this candidate to use the squeeze. I thought we were just going to see a defend getting that price closing the action. Maybe there's some history between him and Jordan, or Jordan knows his own opens way too wide, something like that. This is the thing, when we're sat here commentating, we have no idea what the players' profiles are of other players, what they think, what they assume, and it could be something to do with that. It could simply be Stephen is aware of where Jordan is, and he thinks he opens way too wide from late positions and starts free betting a lot more hands. And Jordan here just raising the queen jack, blocking king queen, blocking king jack, just queen high here. Makes it 20k to go, and now Stephen going to toss in a time bank chip here, because I know what he's thinking. I'd be thinking the same thing. If Jordan's got a hand like a set here, fours or deuces, he should just always be flatting. If Jordan has a king, why would he raise? If Jordan had king four or king deuce, he can't have those hands in this 3-bet scenario. So that's why Stevens immediately tossed the time bank chimp in. He's recognised it straight away that what is Jordan supposed to have here once he elects to raise this king four deuce rainbow. Like, all his sets are just going to be flats, and all his king x should just be flats as well. So that's why we see Stephen dwelling up here with the jack nine, but thinks about it for a while. It's very difficult to continue with just jack high out of position. Was maybe thinking about clicking it back, perhaps going for a little exploit, knowing that it's just so difficult for Jordan to ever have anything on this board. Like, if we have a set, we're obviously going to flat. We have hands like ace queen, ace jack drawing nigh on dead. We have the king x drawing to runners. So it's a strange raise, but works versus Stevens' particular hand, raising into a range that's a lot stronger than ours on a board that's a lot better for the 3-better. But Jordan sure had his reasons and gets it done on that occasion.
Indeed. Spencer's very often bluffy. Melotto, do I get to watch the Millers when we're not working? Not very often. Go to the home games, so I live in Blackpool now. I obviously go back to Rotherham to see all the family and what have you. But not very often. Went to Middlesbrough versus Rotherham on a corporate do. I've done my time standing behind the nets and all that malarkey. 20 years of following them home and away. 20 years of following them home and away. Did 63 football grounds in my time, watching Rotherham in the 80s and early 90s. We don't go don't go too often now, to be fair. Corporate football's a lot more appealing the older you get. Be interesting to see who we get in the third round of the FA Cup this year. Now we're in the third round draw. We could get Tottenham Hotspur at the NFL Stadium. That'd be great. Jay's taking me.
I have to cancel all my plans just to take Tower there. Whatever I'm doing that day would be dropped. So 30 minutes to go, guys, and then that will bring us to the end of the first session. When we come back after that break, boy, have I got a corker for Tower.
Oh, stop! If I'm that far away, and I mean it, if I'm that far away, as in like
Walsall,
like I'm sat in Birmingham Hill Street, then I'm not being funny, but I'm off. I'm taking afternoon off. It sounds horrendous. It really does. But I'll give it a go. You know me. You know me. I like to be laughed at. And it sounds like it's one hell of a question. You've had it in the bank for 2 days. But back to the table, because we've got the Boots against the Cowboys. And Ion is going to be doubling up Mr. Ephraimson.
Yeah, Paul's had aces twice now. I don't think people realise how good your distribution has to be to get aces in the space of 2 hours, dealt you twice in a live game. It has to be so good. I always use the example. This year when I went to Vegas, I was there for nearly 4 weeks. Probably played about 2,500 hands. I got dealt aces once. Once in my whole Vegas trip.
Wow.
So it just shows you, when people just keep getting dished the aces and the kings, it's just so high up the distribution. And Paul coming short, to be fair to him, he's been patient. He didn't just put it in with any two. He's found a nice few shove spots, and now in a real nice situation to potentially be up to 60k, just under.
Ephraimson, aces. I am in seed number 1 with the Kings.
That's nice.
Yep.
A couple of diamonds in that as well.
Ooh.
That's interesting. So, don't want to see an ace now as Paul. Don't want to see a 9 either.
Ace or a 9. Oh, it's not.
It's 5 at clubs, never easy, but Paul getting the double was down to 8k.
Yep.
And now up to 58, right back in it.
Clive Mendonca, Smiter, played for Rotherham for a short time. Yes, he did. Lived on my street. Did Clive? Not being funny, one of the best looking specimens for a man I've ever seen. Clive Mendonca for years. And I'm not, absolutely. He's obviously got Mediterranean in him as well. I don't actually know where he's from, but it might even be Italy with a surname. Played as number 10, did Clive? And it was all right. Didn't have much pace, but it was good. Enjoyed about 3 or 4 seasons, Clive Mendonca.
Well, of course it is, Tony. 58k.
Absolutely.
There's around 37 big blinds on an hour clock. That is heaps and heaps. He had 8k at one point at the 1200 level. He had 6 big blinds.
Nearly
Paul.
40 bigs.
6 big blinds he was down to. Come back with sub starting today and was down to 6 after a few hands and been patient, got a few jams through, span it up and got some news.
News?
Mo Muse.
Oh, is it good news or bad news?
Mo Muse is bad news today. We
Uh-oh.
lose Mo, Dan Sampson, Vamshi Van Danapu and Mo Ivzail, all busting out in quick succession on the outers.
Yeah, the blinds are on the screen, bottom right hand corner. On every hand, Tony.
Cool. Fold. Fold. Yes. Raise 6k. Fold, fold, fold. Fold.
Boots again?
Again,
How does that happen?
3 times.
You didn't get them once in 3
I
months.
got them once. It was 3 weeks, half weeks. But 3 times in the first 2 hours.
Yeah.
Paul is just
Back
loving
to
it.
back aces.
It's once in every 221 hands. That's the, if you're playing it over infinite hands, that's what it's supposed to be. Once every 221 hands, what we've probably played.
11k.
So what are you saying? It's easier to get back to back aces than it is for Towers treble to come in?
Something like that. Well, we played 45, 50 hands or something this session and being dealt on 3 times. And we got Jordan just firing into us here with a Queen 9 of spades.
Raise.
Jordan limp calling with the Queen 9 suited and now donking into us here, and we're sat with the boots and Paul making it 35k to go, and this is where we should be losing Jordan. We've seen him
10 seconds.
raise in a spot where we thought he was going to snap fold, and this time does get out of the way and Paul shows
That
him
just
again.
shows the boots again. Back to back. What's the chances? Yeah, I'll tell you.
Well, what, 221 squared.
4,500 to 1 ish.
Nowhere near tower.
44,000. What is it? 40,000?
48,000.
48,000 to 1.
48, about just under 48,500 to 1.
That's
Back
it.
to back aces.
Stick a fiver on it. Paul, it might come in next. Imagine that.
Yeah, of course. If you start counting after you see the first one.
I've got a black visor for golf. I don't wear the hats, I wear a visor, like Ian Poulter. Callaway black visor is what I wear. Never wear a baseball, never wear a cap, baseball cap or a golfing hat. I always wear a visor. Might bring it to next poker game. Well, I have got an orange pair and a red pair. I'm thinking about getting some John Daly trousers.
So, Fadil here at 10s. Personally, I think we're going to be flattening this more than not. Fadil's just come to the table. I think if he's aware of how Aaron's been playing, he may elect to 3-bet this more often. But versus Gun here, this deep, 50 plus bigs. It's an interesting one, whether we do want a flat here or whether we want to 3-bet with the 10s. Looks like he's going to take the aggressive route here. Fadil, saw him yesterday when Dooley took all of his chips in one session. And I'm guessing Fadil went and played the turbo. And yesterday I said to her there's a situation, I think it was Fadil, when he ended up 4-betting the ace-queen, and then he went into a long tank after being met with a 5-bet and ended up calling it off. In that situation, didn't make the decision already what he was going to do if met with the next raise, and I think it compounded his error and potentially made him call when he went over if he made the decision before putting in the original bet himself. And see if he's perhaps learned from that today. Always important to think about what the next move is. If we are met from the 4-bet from Aaron, should already be making that decision as Phil while putting in the 3-bet to 8.5. And Aaron's just out of the way with the 7s. Good fold, sir. Fadil does just take it with the 10s. Oh, Ian Needleman. Good afternoon, chaps. Just on stream.
Evening, Ian.
Have you announced your treble? He has.
I have. Cardiff City, Plymouth Argyle, Carlisle United. We're going to go Sheffield Wednesday, but they're 8-13 away from home, which is very short. There were a couple of others I fancied as well, but I went for Cardiff, Plymouth and Carlisle.
You don't want to lose a fish off the hook, is that what you're saying?
Exactly, yeah. You didn't see what I done last night, but you've been begging.
You see it, mate, ace queen, terrible. It's quite big.
Did you see it?
Fold, terrible.
Did you see it?
Fold.
Did you actually? It's Saturday, wasn't it? I don't know. I just leveled myself with the thinking.
Yeah, I think they'll win today, Sheffield Wednesday. I think Tottenham are going to be -1 at half time. Don't know what that price tag is, that's my bet for the late game.
Brains.
Ready to them to be winning at half time.
Gone for both teams over 1.5 goals, both halves.
See if we can do better today.
Both teams over 1.5 goals, both halves. Spurs, Everton.
Both teams over 1.5.
Big 4 all coming, Tower.
4-4.
Big 4-4 coming.
That comes in once every 10 seasons, I suppose. You might as well be on it.
To be honest, I don't think Everton will get too many today.
No. I'm with you on that.
So Ion's turn to wake up with the 10s. Alex opening low jack. Now getting out of the way, met with his 3-bet. And TJ Jr. has come to the table.
Oi, Terry.
Terry Jr.
Had a nice chat with him yesterday after work.
Did you?
Yeah. Doesn't play like his dad.
He won the high roller earlier this year at the Vic, didn't he?
Yeah.
Day 2 buy-in and ended up shipping it. guys, and we are going to head out on the first 15-minute break of the day. So back at 1:45, and when we're back, you better get your calculators out.
How long does my piece of paper need to be?
Nah, it's not that long. You've got. I'll give you 10 seconds to work it
10?
out.
I gave you 30
I
yesterday.
hardly needed 5. But we'll split the difference. You know, 12 and a half seconds.
You've been waiting for this for 2 days.
It just come to me yesterday. I thought that's not a bad question actually. It's a pretty good Tower Thinks question, and it's relatable with what's happened over the last couple of days as well. So,
Sleep?
like I said, with what's happened
Oh,
over the
right.
last
Lack
couple
of.
of days, lack of, yeah. Lack of sleep makes sense. Queen Jack of Hearts for TJ Jr. raising to 3.2.
Cheers, Bowbag. I hope you're well. We're on all day until 12:30 in the morning.
10 seconds.
5-4 off for Jordan.
12-8.
Turned up late, but just getting involved here. And Aaron going to free bet here to 12.8 from the small blind, facing this low jack open from TJ Jr. And Fadil has got the ace queen here, and this is a bit tricky for Fadil because he hasn't been at the table all session. If I'm sat there as Fadil, and I was sat there the whole session, and I've been aware of how aggressive Aaron was actually playing, he's been putting in loads of free bets, and we've been seeing it have been lighter. Most of the time they've been weighted more towards bluffs and value. So if Fadil had seen that, I think we would just be cold for in this one with the ace queen versus this particular opponent. Versus most, I'd probably just fold. But if Fadil was aware of Aaron, I think he may have chose to 4-bet that spot, but against population, I don't mind that at all there from Fadil, just folding the ace queen after this action in front of us. And Jordan's been a bit erratic to start since he
has
sat
indeed.
down the way
Yep.
he's been playing.
Yep.
Is he going to continue that trend? No, he's going to get out of the way with the 4-5 off. How are we doing, Graham? Good afternoon.
Simply suits that I dusted it in last night, yeah.
And Ballbag, afternoon, Tara and Jay. Hope you're well. Another great stream in progress. Let's hope so.
I'm not silly. I get it. I just didn't want to do the same to repeat dust from yesterday,
You know how you remember the guy that got 9th place the main event twice?
What's it?
What's it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Dusted it off as well.
He did dust it.
Jane, when we return after the break, we're going on break in 15 minutes. When we come back, we will have hopefully a prize pool for you. Let you know what's up top, how many places are getting paid.
We will.
And we'll also get a ticker in the top right when we return as well.
Yeah. Oh,
Just like that. Right
just
on
like
cue.
that, as if by magic, we've guessed at this. We just thought we'd have a look at ourselves, and we just guessed at this, so there we go. 95,630 up top. If you make the final table, 6,710. Beautiful. We'll get you the full payout structure scrolling across the bottom, and it's a great template, but that is literally hot off the press. £95,630 up top.
And if you want to go back and look at that, guys, just screenshot. Quickest way to do it. What most people do, crop me and Tower out of that.
Yeah,
So you got the payout structure at your ease.
absolutely.
Whenever you want to look back. So 8-9 off here for Jordan, and Aaron making it 6.8 on the button with an unknown holding, and looks like Jordan is going to limp call here with the 8-9. Let's see a flop. King 7-5, all diamonds. So monotone board here. King high. Expect this to be check small bet from Aaron without knowing his holding. Well, I expect it, but Jordan's going to donk into the aggressor. Seen this already from him. Donking for 14 into 17 and gets the job done with 9 high. Fair play, sir. Nice hand. Did have the 9 of diamonds working as well as a gut shot. Just taking the initiative there, Jordan, and getting Aaron off what definitely would have been the best of it. And nicely done. Oh, then Carl Willis, right fellas, that horse that was tipped on stream last night won, thanks stranger.
Much love, Carl. Much love, man. Big man hug. And Sushan won by apparently the hair on his snotter was the term that came out. I am flush. I'm a flush was the tipster. Amazing.
So Ion here with pocket 5s. Just going to be an open. Okay guys, so it's a 20-minute break that we are going to be going on. So we will be back at 10 to 3, just before the treble kicks off. And
yes.
If you do want to win yourself a £110 closer seat for Monday's closer on Grosvenor Poker, make sure you're tuned in around 3:10. I think that's when we're going to kick the giveaway off. First one today. And Paul's had aces 3 times and kings twice.
Unbelievable.
Aces 3 times and kings twice in one session. Come to the table to start the day with less than starting stack, was down to 8k and 6 big blinds, and now up to 75, and he's got the kings and 3-bet an Ion here from the small, makes it 10.8, so maybe still a smidge too small from the small. I don't mind it. I guess he does want action with this hand, maybe trying to induce Ion to come along. Ion makes a good lay down there with the 5s, and Paul card rack at the moment. Yep, saying Frank. Riggy was like Brighton, I think Brentford.
Yeah.
Get your lot money on.
Tower. On Grosvenor Sports, can you see it? Get all your wages on. Thanks. I says they lost 2-0. He says, well, they hit the bar 3 times. I said, what good's that?
I haven't seen Riggy today. Did he make day 2?
I think I'm.
I haven't seen him at all. I haven't seen him on the bust out list,
Yeah.
so if he made it, he's still in. Okay, cheers, Spam. Riggy didn't make it and didn't buy in. There we go.
There you go.
Cheers to that, Spam.
Might be in the bounty at 4 when he gets up. Heading towards the first break of the day. New table change when we come back.
He's coming for the bounty. Pocket 7s. But Ion hit from +2. Raises to 3.2. And Jordan actually got a legitimate hand now. Been getting involved with some dubious holdings, but now with the Jackson just choosing to flat. And Stephen in the small should be folding here. So should be, but he's going to build a 9-6 suited hit. Stephen from the small blind. Not too sure about this one, Tower. 9-6 of hearts facing EP open and MP call. It's
5-6-9 flop rainbow.
It just knows. It must know. Flopping top 2, and Jordan's got jacks, so Stephen en route to win a huge pot here, Tower. Ion with 7s as well. And now going to donk from the small on a board that should Probably be better for us. I guess we're never going to have 7-8 off. 7-8 suited going to be in there. We'll have 4 combos of that. All the combos are sets. Don't expect him, if I was sitting there as Ion or Jordan, to ever be peeling a hand like 9-6 suited. Now Jordan raising it up, makes it 8.5 and back on Stephen. Yeah, there's a small raise from Jordan. That's why Stephen's taking his time. So yeah, just check guys, 9-6 hearts definitely not a call here in this spot versus this position open this call, but maybe Stephen thought with Jordan in the pot that he could come along for the times that something like this happens and potential to win a huge one. That could have been the thought process of Stephen here. But the 9-6 of hearts is definitely not a call here from +2 open, low jack, just checked. But maybe the thought process was involved with Jordan in the pot and the times that we do flop big, potential to win a big one. See some implied odds in that. Jordan making a call with the jacks. And it just gets better and better.
Just better and better and better. 9 of clubs.
Just in case, Tower, we're up against 5s or 7-8. Just in case, we'll put the 9 out there for you. Now, once Jordan calls off 3 bet, Stephen's going to be pretty aware that he's going to at least have like an overpair here. Maybe some 6-7, 5-8, stuff like that. But does he really raise that on the flop? Now small sizing from Stephen. Ready to shove river. Firing for 16k.
Cool.
And Jordan just rips. And Stephen snaps it off and shows the 9-6 of hearts.
And Jordan is heading down to less than 10 bigs.
Like, timing is just everything in this game, Tower. Like a hand that obviously isn't going to be a long-term winning pill, but maybe calling because of the opponent in the pot and then just getting this flop and managing to stack the overpair, assuming the river isn't a jack.
Yeah.
And it's the ace of hearts, so Stephen going to take a huge one there from Jordan, and Jordan going to be down to 16.8k, 9-6 suited. I'm not even going to answer that, Jim, unless you're going to use the right thing. That's the most tilting thing ever. It tilts me. It's the same when people say Jack 10-0 and King Queen 0. Those, it's just one of my pet peeves. It's free bet, not free exclamation mark. Whoever come up with that needs permanent lifetime bar from poker.
Oh, you've riled him here. You've got him right riled up here.
Yeah, he should probably do spam, but obviously the way he's been playing, I don't think he's ever folded an overpet.
All these chips getting moved to another table, yeah? What table? 12. 12 maybe a bit better. you walk us and take the chips and you're going to move them? How much? You're moving.
Fold. Fold. Fold.
Yeah, I agree, Ollie. 3 exclamation mark is 3 factorial. I don't know who come up with it, but whoever did come up with it, same with the Ace, King O and whatever, I think they should just be nationally barred from poker. Sorry, globally barred from poker. I don't think they should ever get to see our poker table again, whoever come up with that. I think we can, Matt. I don't think we should ever be free betting the flop anyway versus a donk versus someone that is perceived to be a good player, because like they're probably going to have actually a pretty balanced donk range there. They might even have some sets as their donks. I'm sure they'll have some hands to balance it out with bluffs as well, but I think we shouldn't be raising the flop in the first place as Jordan, and then once met with a free bet, it's just we're never really beating anything, and what are the bluffs there on 9-6-5 rainbow? Like Stephen's never just going to start raising some 6-7 suited or something like that. Oh, yeah, Eddie. Hello, good afternoon, gents. I haven't had much sleep, Luke. I'm in a bit aggy mood today. Oh, dear. Poker's very much still alive. What's the jacks beating there? Total air. Yeah, the 3 bet, I think we can get away from it, but like I say, I don't think we're going to raise flop. I think we're probably going to have more 3 bets versus +2 with stack sizes. Then we're going to have flats. Obviously flat and fine still from low jack with the jacks, but a lot of different ways that hand could have played out, but the way that it did play out was a dream for Stephen.
Check. Check.
Queen of Hearts on the turn. TJ Jr. Lovely flop for him, but not getting any action from Watto. How are we doing, Alicia? What's the temperature like in there today? Just trying to pick an outfit. It's usually freezing. Just wondering whether I need to kit up for the Arctic temperature or not. I think it's alright in there. I'd say bring like a cardigan or a jumper. Just a hoodie, something you can always take off if it's too hot in the card room. It's usually pretty cool, the Luton one. The mighty Rotherham United are undefeated in 1.
I gave him the 5.
2-1. What a team. Thanks for the good news, Martin. Woo woo. This is going to be the last hand of the session, guys, and then here's a 20-minute break for us.
Got work for it.
It's not that, Jim. Like it's just been like the same for years now. And suddenly, like the last 12 months, someone's just come up with it, and somehow it's caught on. I don't know how it's caught on because it just doesn't sound right. It doesn't sit well with my ears, to be honest. When I hear it, I'm like, what? Or when I read it and I see someone put free bet with 3 exclamation mark. If someone sends me a hand history and they put 3 exclamation mark, I just stop reading their towel. Delete. I've never heard of it. Is it a new? Obviously a new thing, isn't it? And you obviously for guys that solve things. But, Jordan limping the 5 deuce of clubs under the gun, and Fadil making it 4k with a queen at 10 suited here from +2. And Stephen thinking about 3-bet bluffing here now that he's got some chips with the ace-8. Ace blocker in here. This is never going to be a flat. We want to continue. Going to have to in the form of a 3-bet.
and makes it 10k. And once comes back round to Jordan, should be bowling. TJ Jr. now just doesn't want to be getting involved with ace jack, gun limp, and the thing is as well here, Jordan's stack size. Stephen's actually made it a size that his action's still going to be live the times that Jordan shoves all in. And the raise not going to be a thing once Stephen makes it this 10k sizing. I'm guessing Stephen was well aware of that before putting in his free bet.
So the players are standing up. This is it, the last hand of the session, and a 20-minute break after this hand.
Oh, got a bit
what happened there? Oh, hey up, what happened there? A little
bit buffery.
Yeah, it does actually. Well, I don't know if that's come through on the stream.
And Jordan's just in with a 5-2 suited, and Stephen going to call it off with the ace-8. And Jordan going to need some help here with the 5-2. So clubs with 2 live cards and 40%. Good enough to work with. Chef Brad in the background getting some camera time.
Yeah, he knows. He's still in. He'll be in the chat in 5 minutes, guys. You'll be able to entertain him for a little while.
He's like 5-2, all in.
Jordan doesn't want to make the break. The old 5 deuce under the gun. Whoa! Boom!
Oh, a couple of clubs as well. So this is an interesting flop. Post-flop coin flip here. 5 deuce and club working for Jordan. Won't want to see too many clubs though. Now picking up an extra out in the form of a 6. So 6, 5 deuce or club to survive. And it's an ace, so ace is up for Stephen. What a session for him, up over 200k. We lose Jordan from the tournament. Back in 20 minutes, guys. See you then. And we got day 1G tomorrow, which is now an ordinary flight, and then the turbo kicks off at 6 p.m.
And then Saturday for day 2, get down to about 60 players, and then the final on the Sunday.
You're spot on, Donna. You are spot on. Too many. That's how many days. I'll make you right.
Ace 5 for Danny. Well, 2022 at the moment is the Matt Davenport show.
Seems to be.
It has been one hell of a year for yourself.
It certainly has. Just a few more weeks to run good. That's all I'm asking for.
Yeah, I don't think with the NPL at the minute. You can start on bagging if you want to. You can start. Don't be late for those.
And we got day 1.
Well, 2022 at the moment is the Matt Davenport show.
Seems to be.
It has been one hell of a year for yourself.
It certainly has. Just a few more weeks to run good. That's all I'm asking for.
Yeah, I don't think with the NPL at the minute. You can start on bagging if you want to. You can start. Don't be late for those.
Oh, it's alright. We've got plenty of time.
Great. It looks like on the NPL that it's probably not going to be anybody's going to be able to catch you. I'm not saying it's impossible, but it's looking improbable.
It is. To be fair,
you've had a super year.
Yeah, I mean, it's just exceeded all expectations. It's just incredible. I've never run good like this in my life before, you know. So, yeah, I'll take it. Yeah, it's.
And you travel around as well. Obviously, once we start getting into the top 20, then the top 10, and then we start really good. Obviously, the legs mean that you've got to start collecting points.
Yeah.
Changing from last year, where you just turned up and got points, to having to cash. Seems to have been a great change for all the players.
Definitely, it seems to be. I mean, I didn't really go for it last year, so I didn't really know how it was. But I believe people going up and down the motorway and trying to get the points, and it definitely makes more sense, to give points just
having
for
to cash.
Yeah,
so having to cash every time I look at today too. Somebody says, "Oh, Matt Davenport's here again."
yeah, it's just ridiculous.
Yeah. Rest of the year, obviously, we have Blackpool coming up.
Yeah,
Pretty local for you. Will you be there for the whole duration?
I'm not sure about the whole of it, but I'll definitely be there for the main and probably the high roller as well. Yeah. And then obviously London. I've not seen the. I don't think they've.
No, the schedule's not. And the schedule will be released in the next week or so. But I'm sure you'll be planning out what you'll be playing.
Yeah. I'll definitely be there. Yeah, looking forward to it.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Most people's favourite is Blackpool, but I prefer London. London's always my favourite stop.
Yeah. Well, we think 2022 is going to be Matt Davenport. Fingers crossed. It continues that way. Have a good day today.
Cheers,
and if you get on the feature, make sure you entertain us.
I'll do my best.
All right, buddy.
Cheers, man.
Talk, man.
Okay.
Stay on. I'm just going to wander around. And we've got something to show you. We've got an exclusive. It's a world exclusive. We thought it was a new player in town. We had no idea who it was. We took a double take and everything. Somebody's fell asleep in the chair and says, "Can you just give me a trim?" And the lot's gone. Look at this. You look amazing.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, I tell you what, I quite fancy this. I'm really looking good. Yeah. What was the you said? Was it just like, I've had enough of this long bit?
Yeah, it was spur of the moment. I decided just to get a haircut.
And when was the last time we had a trim? Before it was down here.
Yeah, we're talking.
It was down nearly
4 or 5 years. It's been a while. Yeah.
Has anybody? I'm guessing there's people not recognised you in the building today.
Probably, yeah.
And they're all looking.
I barely recognise myself.
It's a lot quicker to dry though in the morning.
I did notice that this morning. It was. I was expecting it to be wet, and it was.
Yeah, it was like, where's it gone? Yeah. Last year, obviously, an NPL champion.
Yeah.
And have we had a decent 2022?
Yeah, it's been all right. I didn't manage to get to a lot of the stuff at the beginning of the year. I was away and busy.
Yeah.
I've been to a fair few stops recently. It's been good. Been enjoying it. Yeah, it's nice to get back into it.
Yeah. Speaking, obviously Matt Davenport looks like running away with the league
he's crushing
today,
it this year.
You're not doing too bad yourself.
I've no idea.
You've no idea? Well,
no idea.
We'll let you know. You're not doing too bad. You're not doing too bad. Today, looks like
I'm the second shortest stack.
Are they mine? We need a bit of a spin.
Yeah.
Is this a day? That's not a day two buy-in.
No, this is
less than a day two buy-in.
It is less than a day two buy-in. I'm not the shortest though. I'm second shortest on the day.
That's all right.
Only up from here.
Well, let me tell you, didn't recognise you.
Yeah.
It was somebody else that pointed it out. Looking sharp.
Thank
I
you,
like
sir.
it. Looking good, and good luck today.
Thank you very much.
You and Nicholas, it is honest. It is.
Just about.
And we got day 1G tomorrow, which is now an ordinary flight, and then the turbo kicks off at 6 p.m.
And then Saturday for day 2, get down to about 60 players, and then the final on the Sunday.
You're spot on, Donna. You are spot on. Too many. That's how many days. I'll make you right.
Ace 5 for Danny in the big after an initial raise from Keith in C number 1.
A nice free bet spot, I think, Tower here. We got Keith covered. Keith's third in chips. He's not really going to want to get involved too much. Definitely one we could be mixing in a free bet here as Dan Gormley. And on FTs, we don't have to go as big as usual, the normal 4x size, because of ICM. We can choose like 3x, 3.5x here as Dan, so make it somewhere around 800k. That's what I'd like to see, and he is going to take the spot, Tower. Very nice from Dan, just recognising the situation and recognising where Keith is in chips and how he has to play tighter here because we have him covered, so this should do the trick a lot of the time. Back over to Keith here, and personally could go either way. I think Keith is probably more type to let this one go. Oh, he's just going to quickly call Tower here, so Keith happy to go float post flop here with the King Jack.
Off to the flop, another pot brewing. Queen 2 3.
Yeah, so this is a big pot, Tower, already 1.6 milli in the middle here, and Danny does flop a wheel draw here with the ace 5, so probably one we're probably going to continue small, 400k, 500k, something like that, somewhere between the quarter pot and third remit is the size I'd like to see here from Dan. As always in these free bet situations, can go a lot smaller. So it does choose the 350 sizing, goes even smaller than the 400. So south of quarter, between fifth and quarter pot from Dan Gormley and Keith here with the King Jacks. Jack of Diamonds working, getting this price. Is he thinking about pulling out the float with this candidate? It's probably, if we are going to float the King Jack, it's probably one of the better combinations we can have. King of Spades, Jack of Diamonds. Let's see what Keith does. Like folding would be fine here as well. Just because tangling with Danny, who's got us covered, could put us in a world of hurt. It would be a disaster for us to come 8 from this FT when we go in with the chip lead. But big pot brewing here on the FT, guys. Oh, and there's the call from Keith. He does pull out the float. And pot has got 2.3 million here, working with 1.25 SPR behind. Effective stack of Keith.
Whoa, King of Diamonds. Brings in the flush draw top pair.
Yeah, so Keith loves to see this tower. And now Dan, what's the play on the turn here? Obviously this King's supposed to be a lot better for our range here. Does Danny ever expect Keith to be floating? That's the question. Does he expect Keith to have some floats with some King Jack here, some Jack 10 suited with backdoor spades, hands like that? That's the question Danny's got to ask himself. Because from a range perspective here, this King of Diamonds rolling off, he shouldn't really have any kings here, Keith, other than King Queen specifically. Ace King's going to 3-bet pre, King Queen's going to call flop and then turn 2 pair. So it should only really be from our perspective as Danny, King Queen, the hand that Keith has here. And Danny goes for the second barrel here. So maybe going after some 4s through jacks, these type of holdings, although jacks or 10s might choose to 4-bet pre, but also perhaps going after some Queen Jack, Ace Queen that didn't 4-bet, as well as some Queen 10 suited that could be in there, Queen Jack, Queen 10 suited. So really nice bet that targets that proportion of Keith's range. The pocket pairs, the Queen X, these type of hands are going to be in a really tough spot now faced with this double barrel. However, Keith has the one hand that he has pulled the float out with and does contain a king. So Keith's going to have to call once more with the second nut flush draw as backup. So it should just be an easy call here from Keith, and we're going to take a river tower.
Off to the river. Fourth diamond.
So over to Danny here. We'll know that he's never going to be good here with the ace-5, but has he got the shove in the locker here? We're probably going to have more bare ace of diamonds than Keith in this spot. Like, Keith shouldn't really have too many flushes once the king and 10 of diamonds run out. I guess he can have like some 7-8 of diamonds, 8-9 of diamonds, ace jack of diamonds, jack 9 of diamonds. But with these particular diamonds on the board, the king 10 and the queen, those being higher diamonds, hands that Keith will probably peel a 3-bet with, let's say for example King Queen suited, King 10 suited, these aren't a thing, and Danny does go for it. He does find the jam here, and Keith sitting here with the second nuts, backdoors into the flush, and Dan Gormley making a big move early on and just applying pressure to Keith. Keith coming in with the chip lead, and he'll be thinking he could be going home in 8th here if Dan has backdoored into the nut flush himself. Dan could still plausibly have turned a flush here. He could be 3-betting some ace-4, ace-5 of diamonds, these type of holdings. Even ace-6, ace-7, ace-8 of diamonds could probably all be in there as well. So this is a huge move from Dan Gormley early on in this final table. And back over to Keith here. And I think with the jack of diamonds tower, it's pretty gross, but
it's a gross spot.
It's horrible because Dan's only ever making this move for value with the ace of diamonds. He's not going to shove like 9s here or ace 9, so if he elected to 3-bet that and double barrel. He's not going to shove ace 9 with a 9 of diamonds. So Keith's jack of diamonds here, although it is the second nuts, it's pure bluff catcher here. We're either behind to the bare ace or a turn flush of Danny, turn nut flush, or he's just got a bluff in this scenario, and Danny with the bottom of his range just going for it here, and notice rubbing the left arm there, caressing. Usually that signals is something people do to calm themselves down, but this is what we wanted to see, Tower. It's what we've been waiting all day. Yeah, exactly. It's just trying to, if not, try and put the heart rate down, perhaps try not to give anything away. And Keith here in a really tough spot because yes, we've backdoored into the second nuts, but the problem we've got, Tower, like I say, it becomes a bluff catcher the way this hand's played. Like, Dan could plausibly have turned a flush with ace-x of diamonds. He could have plausibly double-barreled as a bluff with the bare ace of diamonds. So this is a gross spot for Keith here, and rather him sitting there than me, because this is one that's going to take a while, and rightly so. A tank's going to be needed here, Tower. This is a big part, and it's going to be for over a third of the chips in play if he can make the call and be correct. And fair credit to Dan, though. Let's go back to Dan. He's capable of running it in these spots. People aren't capable of making moves like this. Free bet, shove as a bluff on final tables. There's only a small percentage of players that have that in them, and it's a gift, if you like. I know this time it may leave Dan short if Keith makes the call, but I think it's you've got to be a certain calibre of player to be able to pull this move, the free bet, the bet shove, without having the goods. Only certain opponents are capable of that, and if Keith's aware Dan is one of those that can have these bluffs, he may veer more towards call. But this is a fascinating hand, guys, and Dan Gormley just running it for chunks of equity here on the mystery bounty final table and putting Keith in the blender. What's he going to do, Tower? What do you think?
He has a second nuts. He can only put him on the ace to fold. He flicks it in. It's the call of the final so far.
And he does make the call, and Dan went for the lot, and he's going to be down to 11 big blinds now. But credit to Keith, coming with a chip lead, extending it to 8.1 million chips. And what a hand that is. That is a highlight of the week for me so far in terms of hands played. Everything that hand had. Really nice line from Dan. Unfortunately, we just run into it. It works if Keith doesn't have the jack of diamonds, if he doesn't have the ace of diamonds. This is probably going to work, but unfortunately for us, we've just run into it. And Keith up to 8.1 million chips, third of the chips in the play going to that man, and Dan now sitting with 11 big blinds.
What a call. Morning, Mr. Sean.
How are we doing?
I'm all right. How are you?
We're going to do a magic trick.
Come on, then.
I'm going to, could you, could you shuffle the cards, Tower?
Anyway?
Any way you like. We got a professional
the old way.
there.
The old way, and then the new way. Whoa.
The old, bringing the old and the new.
Am I to film this?
Yeah, you can shuffle it. You can film it. You can shuffle it. You can't shuffle your phone. You can film it though. Look at this. It's going up the ladder, down the ladder. Excellent. And do you want to cut the cards for me? And you complete the card any way you like. Can't complete.
Cut the card?
Yeah, completely cut.
Cut them and then put them on top. Yes.
There we go. I hope you agree. A completely random order of cards. There's no way I could know this specific order of the pack. All right. Now, what I'm going to ask, what's your name? Ricky, can you just tell me a small number? We're going to go to the third card down out of a shuffled pack. That's 1, that's 2, and that's 3 just there. It could have been any one of these. You shuffled them, you cut them, you said a random number. One random card. What's your favourite card? The 3 of spades. Impossible.
Go with you.
What are you doing? I don't even know. That's real magic, that one. That's actually.
That one.
Yeah. It's like magic. Let's have 2 cards picked. If you could pick a card for me, please. I don't know if you not do it. And Tower, you pick a card as well. Obviously, look at them. Remember them. Show the camera. And I'll pinch you back. Card number 1, that goes in the top half of the pack. And card number 2, that goes in the bottom half of the pack. We'll even give the cards a bit of a mix in like this. A couple of cuts just round about here. Even a little riffle shuffle. That's one of these. All right, not the bottom, not the top. Card number 1, I hope. If I'm lucky. 1 card just round about here. The 10 of hearts. That was your card, right? You hold on to that one. Tower, say stop for me, anyway you like.
Stop.
What's this?
No, it's not.
Show him. No! I don't know how it happens. It's like magic, isn't it? I'm sorry. Oh, sorry about that. Now I'm going to I'll show you. We'll use that 10 red cards and 10 black cards. So that's 1, 2, I'm going to play my favourite game of follow the leader using 10 red cards and 10 black cards. The aces are the leader cards. That's card number 1. That's number 2, number 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 and 10. And 10 black cards as well. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 and 10. 10 red cards and 10 black cards. Each packet has only one ace. A black ace over on the black side and a red ace over on the red side. Don't take my word for it. I'm going to show you all of the cards. 1, 2 and 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 and 10. And black is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And these 3 here is 10. Now, like I said, each packet's only got one ace. Wherever the red ace goes, the red cards are going to follow it everywhere it goes because the red ace is the leader card. Wherever the black ace goes, the black cards are going to follow it. Black cards follow the black ace. Red cards follow the red ace. Red and black. Watch.
No chance.
Now, some people think maybe there's extra cards. I'll show you. It's just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cards here, and plus these 2 is 10. And here is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cards here, plus these 2 is 10. It's important to remember that when you snap, it's not only the top cards that change. Check it out, it's every single card. What happens if you want to switch just one card? Because it's a smaller packet, you snap with just one hand. That's when the red changes places with the black. The black changes places with the red. To get them all to go, you snap with both hands. This is when they all go. People think there's extra cards. Tower, how many cards are here?
4.
I'll even show you their faces. It's red, red, red. Obviously you have the 3, the 2, the 3, the 7. It really is just 4 red cards. And Tower, how many cards are here?
4.
I'll even show you their faces. It's black, 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 black. Obviously you have the 6, the 7, the 8, the 4. It really is just 4 cards.
No way.
I'm nervous.
Me too.
And for the final time, we have 3 red there, 3 black there. And thank you all very much for watching.
Sean Hayden, ladies and gentlemen.
Have you seen that hand, Tower?
No.
Oh, it's a sicko hand. from
No,
the
I
other
didn't
end of the
go.
triangle.
I didn't go home and rewatch everything Patrick Antonis has done on telly. Sorry about that.
Who would do that, Phil?
Who would do that, eh?
Katie, I was starstruck. Honestly, I was.
I would never have known. When you told me outside, I didn't believe you, to be honest.
Yeah, no, Katie was going, yeah, all right, yeah, all right. And I went, no, Patrick Antonius is here. She was like, yeah.
He
Good one,
really
Jay.
was lacking sleep this way. I thought, oh, Jay has lost the plot.
You thought he was in the middle of the desert with no water, did you?
No, I just thought maybe there was like someone who looked like him. Do you know what I mean? And like Jay was like making out and just winding me up.
It was a real deal.
It was actually him, yeah.
And some joker interviewed him as well.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, very,
It must have been quite surreal for him as well, to be fair.
I think yeah,
I
Phil.
thought he was tripping.
So we got
He probably
serious.
thought I've done some interviews in my time, but blimey.
Yeah, you got to be joking here.
It would have been good if he'd played. He didn't play, did he?
Wow, look at this for a hand. Flops the straight, flops the set, 2 overs and a flush draw for Keith. This is all going in. Why is Ian slow rolling here? What are we doing here? We flopped the straight out of the...
You can't fold.
What are we thinking
What's
about?
there to think about?
Fold?
What's he doing?
Oh, ladies and gentlemen.
No, this...
What is happening?
Do you think he may have misread? He may have misread his cards and thought he had a
No
pair and a straight draw or
way.
something. Like, that's the only reason
Wow.
he's thinking about it.
This is a grim
Wow.
one for the...
So the cards are in. Here we go. Who have we got? Oh, have we got?
So new feature table in 1 Michael Howard, 2 Hongting Ooks, 3 is the Bear, David Anderson, 4 Katang, 5 Jamie Brown, 6 is Jack Hardcastle, 7 Michael Dunleavy, 8 is Landon Tice, and in 9 is Antoine Labatt.
The Bear. Let's do it. Welcome back, everybody. Found out at the break. Razor Kev, really quiet in the chat. Luton 3, QPR 1. That's why. That's what I found out at the break. Two minutes to get Towers treble on. Cardiff City. Plymouth Argyle. And Carlisle United. Go, go, go. Well, not everybody's been to a funeral today like they were in the last session last night when we had 9 black t-shirts on. Jack's decided to bring a little brightness to the live stream.
Aaron and Shane McGrory on Facebook and Ribbons on Twitch.
Afternoon. Afternoon.
Fold around to Michael, opens to 4.5, 2.25x from the hijack.
Hadn't run about thought about it, but got out of the way.
Whole team here with the Kings. Love to see a flat here tower. 24 bigs effective here. Like Michael, hijack opening range. Times that we 3-bet here, we're going to make it around 16, 17k, something around there. Like a lot of this hijack range is going to fold, but Hongting's just going to go for it now with the Kings. I'm always a big advocate when you're at the very top, the Kings and the Aces, and you're sub 25 from the big of just mixing in a flat. Always explain the reasons. Back over to Michael here, Ace 10 suited, 24 bigs effective. I don't think he's ever going to be calling this one off. Don't think he expects Hongting to be shoving some Ace 9. Or worse, might have some suited wheel aces in there as a bluff, but much prefer this from Michael, just letting it go.
Is he riding the 315 at Ascot? Oh, you're all on the tip from last night. 74 backed into 11 to 8. 1. All folding round in turn. Jack opened with his 10.
Bit of 14 bigs here for Jack. Like one, some players may elect to just rip in for 14, but I think player Jack Hardcastle's calibre. Happy to just open off the 14 big blind stack. Nice hand from EP, Ace 10 off to come in for a still, and can start extracting value from the big blind defend range. However, the bear is out the way with the Jack 3 suited.
The bear. So London chip lead, 127 big blinds. Do we know why he's called the bear?
I don't know, I've just always known him as Bear. Tower since I met him probably about 5 years ago. First time I met Dave, and everyone called him Bear, so I hopped on the old bandwagon, and Dave Anderson.
What time have I been crucified on stream?
I said around 10 past, so yeah, we'll give it a few more minutes. Michael going to choose to open the Jack 9 off once folded to him. And K8 with the suit of variety of that hand in the big, both players flopping the up and down one into the nuts. And a board that Michael's going to have fairly high frequency checks on the 6, 7, 8 versus big blind range, but particular hand here happy to just fire with his 2 overs and up and down straight draw, and don't mind this at all here from K8. Just going to go after it on a board that's supposed to be a lot better for us, defending out the big blind. We're going to have all the straights, all the 2-pair combinations, and can put a lot of our opponent's range in a tough spot.
Goodbye everyone.
Oh, so we thought it was GDPR. KA, it's not, it's Ka. That's his actual name. Ka. Surname Tang.
Bournemouth 1-0 up against Fulham. That's at 64-1 double.
Oh, man. Who's on that? Who's on that one? So a few little bets put into the chat this morning if you were in them and you fancied a little bit of a punt on a Saturday afternoon. So the ace king is all in. 6 hits the river. Looks like we're going to be losing. Oh, they are 6 on the flop. Ace king in the muck. And David with the ace king out of the door. The bear gone. The bear has gone.
If you hadn't misread his hand, you wouldn't have done that. There's a play different one. Such a weird hand.
And just before Dave Anderson, we lost John Bousfield.
Oh no, Bouse is gone.
Leon Campbell, Neil Kampfer, Abianca, and AS GDPR. So that's going to bring us to 70 players, guys. Getting close. Over halfway there now. Lost 44 so far. When we lose another 44, we're going to be 2 spots off the money. 114 coming back today. 70 players remaining.
We'll get the full ticker running across the bottom very soon.
Oh wow, Blackburn winning as well, Razor Kev. At 64-1 treble started off alright. Should have got on it.
What was the other teams?
It was Bournemouth, Blackburn and someone else. I can't remember the other one. Bournemouth, Blackburn and Reading. Bournemouth, Blackburn and Reading.
That was a 51 treble.
64-1 treble.
64-1 treble. Wow. Wowzers.
And in 5 minutes time, guys, we're going to have the first giveaway of the day for the viewers. We got £110 token to give away.
Have we?
We'll close out on Monday on the online Grosvenor client.
Do I need a calculator?
No, you'll be alright. You'll be alright. There you are. You can have a piece of paper though.
How big's that? An egg?
Got the A1 paper out for this one. Pocket sixes for Anton under the gun. Opens. Makes it 4K. And round to Ka. Who's got the ace deuce of clubs. Choosing to just flat here. Don't mind this. Versus gun. Gonna have a lot more flats than we are free bets some of the time. Small frequency. Suited wheel ace can be in the free bet bluff range. But versus Antoine's under the gun open this deep. Just happy to call and see a flop of King 7-6 rainbow. So lovely looking flop for Antoine. Flopping bottom set here and checking it over to our opponent. So our dealer's just accidentally slid the burn card there over the first box on the RFID, guys. So the 10 of spades is actually the burn, and it's the 6 that is on the board. Now check to cut. He's firing for 5K, and Antoine, we know he has bottom set here. And going to check raise straight away, going after some King X holdings of Ka. We'll be peeling all the King Queen, King Jack, King 10 suited, maybe even King 9 suited from cut off. So start going after these type holdings straight off the bat. Do you like what I did there, Tower?
Straight off the bat. Straight off the bat.
That wasn't even intended. I heard it after. I was like, oh.
Straight off the bat.
So one more hand, guys, and then we are going to do a giveaway. We got £110 to give away. It's free money. It's not ours, so we're throwing it at you lot this weekend. We've still got 2 tickets for today. I've already given away a few over the weekend. And if you haven't been tuned in, I will run you down the rules of how you can potentially win yourself a closer seat for Monday night's 20k guarantee on Grosvenor Poker. That is a 2-dayer online, so just be aware of that. Monday and Tuesday, 2-day event.
I need a pen.
No Ian Needleman. Cheryl Simmons bust fairly early on today.
Pen. Oh, thank you. Space.
But Michael under the gun makes it 4.5k.
Razor Kev. Go on, Razor Kev.
Antoine with a pair himself, defending in the big. Ace Jack 9, 2 diamonds here. Not good in terms of our actual hand for Michael, but in terms of range of board, we're going to be having plenty of bets on. And it should just be the end of Antoine here with the pocket 4s. Looks like Michael's opted for small size here, 2.5k. Well, Antoine is going to take one off here with the pocket 4s facing this sizing. Thought we'd just see him relinquish his hand here and be on to the next hand, but he's going to take one off, getting that attractive price. I guess we were getting 6-1, but still, I'm sure Antoine will be aware this board is just all over the under the gun opening range. Check on the turn.
River's an 8, 8 of spades, backdoor flush draw.
So that's an interesting one. We do still beat some hands like King Queen, King 10, but does just choose to check this over to Michael. Goes check, check, shows the pocket sevens, which are going to be good. So Tower,
It's a cardinal sin just to say Sheffield are 1 up because there's 2 teams.
well, we'll get the comms cam fixed.
We're all right, thumbs up. That's me before I have to think this question through. I'm not happy about this, let me tell you. Hold on, let me just get me water.
Okay.
I need it. I need me water.
So guys, for everyone tuned in, giveaway just about to start. Going to run you down the rules. It is a Tower thinks today, so you're looking for Tower's answer, not the correct answer. So you want to get closest to Tower's answer as possible. So yesterday, sad news of Robbie Coltrane passing away.
Yeah.
Who played Hagrid.
Yeah.
In,
72.
in
That's the answer.
in the
Yes.
Harry Potter series. The
72.
question I have got for you today, Tower.
Oh my God.
There are 7 Harry Potter books. In those 7 Harry Potter books, how many words combined total over the 7 books? How many words are there combined over the 7 Harry Potter series books? You got 30 seconds to write your answer. No one put your guessing yet. I'll wait till Tower's answer
7 books?
is down, and then
words
you
are
can
in the
start
book?
guessing. You got 20 seconds left now.
7 books.
7 Harry Potter books. How many words total in all 7 books combined? So if all the Harry Potter series were typed out on Microsoft Word and you click word count, what would be the number that come up? And Tower has got his answer in, so get your answers in the chat box, guys.
Hold on. Hiya, JK. Yeah. Yeah. Right, okay. Thank you. JK just rang me. She says, crack on. Right then, go.
Go, get your answers
Go,
in,
go,
guys. Good luck. We're going to reveal the winner at 25 past. We'll give you 12 minutes to get your answers in. Closest to this man's answer is going to win themselves £110.
I don't even think you'll be able to Google the answer.
Yeah, you can. I know the actual answer.
What?
Do you know why I was so tired last night? This morning, I had all the Harry
You
Potter
read them
books
all.
in my hotel room. I was going 1, 2, 3, 4, all ready for today, Tower. I was sat up all last night counting it word from word, book by book, just for today's giveaway.
I thought you looked a bit tired this morning. Oh my days.
Get your guesses in, guys. How many words total across all 7 Harry Potter books?
There's an actual answer?
There is an actual answer.
Wow.
And someone's Googled it because they got it.
Oh, right, okay.
Which doesn't mean a thing in this game.
No, absolutely not.
Because you want Tower's answer.
Absolutely not.
We'll obviously keep track of the action, guys. As it happens, giveaway. Be revealing the winner at around 25 past. I'll give you the correct answer in 5 minutes time.
I don't want to know the correct answer. I'll stick with mine. Mine's great. Oh my days. That's impossible to even try and work out, I think.
Oh, I've done it last night in the hotel room, so you just need 7 Harry Potter books and a finger. That's all you need. And an abacus. A few of them.
That is brilliant.
So,
where did you come up with that question that you just like?
It just come to me yesterday.
Oh,
I just thought that's a great one. So good luck, everyone, if you are participating in the giveaway.
Oh dear. Oh my days. I apologise for the answer. I don't even know the correct answer, but I apologise for my answer.
Oh, no, we got a DQ.
Oh no.
We got a DQ.
Who's guessing twice?
We got a double guess on Twitch.
Oh.
GG for Rich T. You'll have another chance a bit later to win, Rich, but
he's taking the biscuit.
You cannot win today.
He's taking the biscuit.
Well, you cannot win this giveaway.
Rich T. He's taking the biscuit.
Okay. One guess per person.
Exactly.
Multiple guesses means you cannot win a penny.
I'm looking at all the guesses and I'm trying to work out who's actually closest to my actual silly guess.
So, card after raising the ace-10, flopping top pair.
effective nut kicker, because I don't think ace queen's going to complete call, so only really losing to 2 pair here and Broadway. So happy to just put some chips in the pot here as cap. 8 of clubs on the turn, and like to see him go for another streak now here with top pair. Like this blind on blind situation, how wide ranges are there's plausible hands we can still get called by that we're way ahead of here with 2 streets. Obviously any ace x is going to be calling, also probably going to get some calls from some king x here, even hands like queen jack, jack 10 not going to be going anywhere, but Hong Ting just getting out of the way and pot going away of cat. Some great guesses coming in.
There is. There could be some great guesses coming in. Well. Have we worked out the closest yet?
I'm on it now. Oh, Maxine, how old do you have to be to enter the seniors? I'm asking for a friend. 50 years, Maxine.
50, Maxine.
And Hocking, the question is, in the 7 Harry Potter books, how many words total combined across all 7 books? And Tower's got his answer wrote down. Yeah. 25 past, we're going to reveal the winner.
Is this the time final table? No, this is day 2. This is day 2.
So after this hand, I'm going to give the actual answer, not Tower's answer, for those.
Okay.
No reaction from you though, please, Tower. We don't want to give anything away to our viewers. Some people wait back until they hear the correct answer and see if they can get a reaction from one of us and then get their guesses in. A few people have sussed it.
Okay.
So it's free to guess, guys. Just one guess per person. You should know the rules by now. Been doing it long enough. Every stream, giving you guys some free money over the weekend. And Michael with the king jack and the hijack raises to 4.5. Hong Ting. Gonna free bet. Makes it 14. And that should be the end of Michael here. Tower. MP versus cut off. King jack off here, just going to have to hit the muck. Like some of the time, if we have some sort of dynamic going on with Michael, if he's free betting way too much, we might mix in a 4-bet at a low frequency, but that's just what we should be doing. Offsuit Broadway there, just getting out of the way, faced with the free bet. Cully Maths just realised he's missed a 0. Can he add one anyway, please? Nothing I can do, Gully. The rules are the rules. There'll be another giveaway later today, so
I'm already thinking.
And you might actually be right with your actual guess, because it's Tower. It's Tower. What Tower's put?
That's it. What is the correct answer anyway?
So the correct answer,
is
I had it somewhere. Bear with me. I did actually have it. This one. Oh. It was over 1 million. It was like 1,080,000. I will find out in 10 seconds. 7's for Hong Ting. So the actual 1,084,170 words. That is the actual answer. 1,084,170 words.
Well, they're only small books then, weren't they?
But that doesn't matter. You want Tower's answer. You can't
can't do that.
I've not done anything.
Yes, you did.
What?
That's unfair. It's
And I didn't know anything.
Ace Queen for Michael.
So who googled it and got the correct answer?
Someone early on.
All right.
Someone.
Wow.
Early on.
Okay, good luck for the next 5 minutes.
Gio Usian got the exact correct answer.
All right, okay.
You're live. Oh, that's live.
Pie's gone with 10 million.
Wow.
7, 8.
How long are we giving them? Another 5 minutes? 2 more hands, so that's what we'll do. We'll do 2 more hands. Here's Queen. All in, looking good for a double.
Just fading ladies and backdoor clubs. And that will dead it on the turn.
Very nice. We have a double. Oh, the king on the river as well. Oh, that'd have been ill.
Oh yeah, just fading the king, sorry. On the flop, not a lady. Tower was there, he was on it.
Michael doubles 90,000, Cat on 180. So, 2 more hands and then.
So everyone gets excited, they rush straight in, they go straight in the Twitch chat, they want to get their answer in first, and
Yeah.
the smart people that have been playing this game for a few months with us now, Tower, they wait until we give out the actual answer, see if they can get a reaction from one of us, and then they put their guess in.
I gave nothing away.
It's like the amateurs versus the experts. The amateurs coming in playing Tower Thinks for the first time versus the seasoned pros. The question, Chin, was in the Harry Potter series. There's 7 books. In those 7 books, how many words are there combined total? And you want Tower's answer, not the correct answer. The correct answer is 1,084,170. Antoine in the big blind here. Landon hasn't folded a suited jack blind and blind, that's for sure. Should be completing at the very least, and it does complete. And Antoine in the big suited king 9 is going to raise this up here. Happy to call 3.5 excising with the suited jack 5, blind and blind situation, widest of ranges, and especially against Antoine as well. Really good player, unbelievable resume over the years, and just going to come out continuing here for just south of third with his top pair. And Landon out of the way, out of position, did have some plausible backdoors, but just letting that one go, and rightly so.
Next hand. After the next hand, we'll give away £110 to somebody who can think like me. Oh, I'm not saying nothing. I'm not saying million. I'm not saying anything.
The question, Shenji, you've got till the end of this hand to
Yes.
get your answer in. How many words total combined in the 7 Harry Potter books? And you want Tower's answer, not the correct answer. So last hand to get your guesses in if you haven't guessed already, guys. And then I'll let you know who the last guesses were on each platform, and then we will reveal the winner and give away another £110 token. Is Brad Simpson still in? Let's have a look. Let's go through some bust outs while this hand plays out. We've lost Leon Campbell, John Bousfield, Dave Anderson. We saw Carl Roth, Callegro Morial, Dan Ryder, and Brad Simpson.
Oh, no, he can go reffing tomorrow.
So we have lost Brad, as well as Victor Kambov, Alex Peffley, who we saw on the featured table, and Kevin Allen have all hit the rail.
Oh, man. Neil Needleman says the blades are 2 up.
So this is going to be it for the hand on Michael. Okay, he's got a 3. Sorry, I thought it was a King Jack 4 flop, and I thought he just floated with the nut low. It makes a lot more sense that he's got a pair, blind on blind, King on the turn, and Antoine now slowing down. Probably not folding out any 3x, Jack X now once his King pairs, and obviously King never folding either. So I guess we just target some gut shots and straight draws. Not too many of them. A lot of them probably going to be inclined to raise pre the Broadway draws that could be on the flop. So just a complete give up from Anton and Rivers at 5. Little shake of the head and Michael. And that is it, guys. Guesses are in. Last guess on Facebook is Richard. Last guess on YouTube is Hassan. And last guess on Twitch is Night Owls.
You've got 10 seconds.
So Tower, actual answer 1,084,170. How did you come up with your number?
Well, I thought the books were this thick.
They are.
And I thought there's a lot of words on a page. So there's got to be a lot of pages. So
that's a good thought process, to be fair.
Thought
there's a lot of words on a page, so there's got to be a lot of pages.
Yeah. So there's a lot of words and there's a lot of pages. So I thought there's going to be a lot of pages because films are like right long. So I thought there were going to be lots of words. So unfortunately for you guys,
not unfortunate for someone.
No, unfortunately for somebody, because somebody's going to win £110 close ticket. I went massive. Because I thought there'd be about a million words in a book, and then I thought, well, that's too many, so I'll take a few off.
A million words in the book? What book are you reading?
War and Peace. So I thought there'd be a million words in a book, and then I thought, well, if I take some off, because I don't think there'd be that many, there might be about 800,000. So then I thought, if I times that by 7, I come up with 5.6 million. Then it's just a little bit short. So I came up with 5.7 million. And I think that's a lot of words.
Yeah, it is.
Now I found out J.K. Rowling didn't write as much as she did. I thought it were millions. I really did.
Well, that was Tower's guessing. To be honest,
sorry about that.
No one really came too close. The actual closest to the 5.7 million was Mal Gadsby, who guessed 5 million on Facebook. So well done to Mal. Mal Gadsby, you are the winner of the giveaway today. We've got one more coming up a bit later on though, so if you didn't win this one, guys, another chance in a few hours time on stream.
Mal, me and you, Mal, let me tell you, I just thought there were a lot of words and a lot of pages. Weeks the word.
Tower, have you ever read a book?
The films were like 3 hours long, so there's got to be a lot of words. That's what I thought.
So, well done to Mal. Could you just please drop me your alias for the online client, Mal, and I'll get that on the spread, and your ticket will be in your account on Monday, ready to play the closer.
On the good news, Plymouth are 2-0 up.
Come on, the Plymouth.
So there you go, that's what I thought, you see. That's the way I thought about it.
Well, I'm out.
Well done, Mal. Well done, Mal. Jay's just nipped out to laugh his head off. So we just need your online alias, and we'll stick it in, and Jay will stick it into his... Jay will stick it into his spreadsheet. It's 5.7. I thought it was a good guess, actually. I tried working it out and everything. To be fair, I did only have 10 seconds. I weren't allowed any more. Gadders. The teams in the Towers treble banker are Cardiff City, Plymouth, who are winning 2-0, and Carlisle United. So, a quick wander around the room very shortly. He'll be back. We'll be back very shortly, and we'll have a look, wander around the room in a couple of minutes' time with all the players that are left. So there's Jack. Have you stopped laughing now? I just heard you when you went through the door, started cackling. I heard you laughing your head off at my guess. Why you went out? Had to wipe his eyes.
Gadders. Got you.
Gadders, you're in.
You're in, Mal. You'll be in the closer on Monday. That ticket will be in your account on probably early afternoon. I usually drop Tom a message when I wake up Monday just to double check he sent everything across.
Yeah.
We got Jack here opening the ace-8 of hearts from +1, and Antoine mixing in a free bet with the king 10 off, and gets Jack out of the way here. Really good stack size to go after here. The 25 big blind remet to mix it in.
A quick wander around the room. There's Wendy Watson, Chris Maguire. It is Rennie. It is Rennie share sat next to Wendy. Yeah, there's Chris doing it for the fruit shoot 4.
It seems like a decent stack as well. He's got, I think, 125k just in 25k's there.
I won't give Rennie any more.
Rennie always there. There's former champion, won this event last year, Dave Doherty. Sitting short though, going to need some help, and sat next up Francis, who's always got chips and got around 110 there. And then over to here, Atanas, fresh off of his high roller chop for 35k a few days ago. Matt Davenport, National League leader, sitting on around 160, so he's having a good day so far.
Indeed it.
Oh, here he is.
Oi, oi.
Anthony Gardner I see in the building. He's been on a bit of form recently. Comes to the table.
Smiter says, get a bet on 2 red cards, Sunderland versus Wigan. It's brutal. You're obviously watching the match. Big Sunderland fan, though, Smiter. How many are still in, please? How many's in, mister?
Let's have a look. So
give us an up-to-date
last
count.
out was Kev Allen.
Unlucky
So
Kev.
we have 63 remaining.
63. How many get paid?
34.
34. 34. So there we go, scrolling across the bottom. When we get to about 50 players, what we'll do is we'll get the player ticker.
Cardiff losing, says Chris Doherty.
What? How did Coventry ever score? Ever? Come on, Cardiff.
It's nothing we're not used to, is it, guys? Let's be fair.
Come on, Cardiff.
Could always turn around.
They'll score 5 in the second half.
So Hongting here in a cut-off wants to be opening this one once folded to him. 7-9 of clubs, suited one gapper, in for a raise. And Ka here thinks about defending the 8-6 suited in the small. And Jack in the big blind here, Tower, Ace-9 versus a cut-off open. Jack working with 24 big blinds. Never folded. And chooses to defend. I think if Jack was, say, 5 or more big short, I could have potentially seen a shove here.
Here's 7-6, rainbow.
That's a top pair for Jack. And Hongting here with middle pair. So middle pairs can be nice checkbacks, but on this ace high board, good for our range. Still equity denial to some potential overcards, hands like random 9, 10, Jack 8, all this stuff. We're still going to have 6 outs versus our hand. And Jack choosing to raise his top pair for value.
Like it.
Yeah, versus cut off, late position. Range is going to be really wide, so when you do have top pair in the big blind versus LP, you can mix in some raises for value with your top pair. Like in against EP a lot of the time. Like this was a gun open, Jack would just flat this spot, but versus cut off here, choosing to raise the ace-9 for value and does get it. Because Hongting coming along with a 7. 5 of diamonds on the turn. A card that's supposed to be a lot better for Jack here. Main bluff, or plausible 1, 8, 9. All 16 combos of that Jack's going to have has completed on the turn. So this is supposed to be a lot better card for Jack Hardcastle here. However, Hongting can still have 9, 8 himself. Opening from cut-off, probably only the 4 combos of suited variety. Still will have some sets, pocket 7s, pocket 6s, 3 combos of each, and then obviously the ace-X as well. Going to be in there for Hongting.
How many have you got behind the line? It's about 23. So Hongting does call. The Queen of Diamonds on the river is good for Jack.
And now does Jack think he's ever getting value from worse here? There's the question, Tower, because I expect to see him check here. I think it's very hard now to get called by a worse hand once we get to the river. Like, is Hongting ever calling off some 7x and pocket pairs in between the 7 and the ace? And Jack does check. And over to Hongting, who checks behind, and Jack's going to show the ace-9, which is going to be good.
That's good. It's always good when the guy looks for 35 seconds to realise he's still losing. Sing, Bus W. There's a novel called Ven Manusa in the language of Tamil, around 22,000 pages, and it's got 2.3 million words in one book. See, that's what I thought you said. I didn't realise it was Harry Potter.
22,000 pages in a Harry Potter book.
There might be. 2.3 million words in one book, see? We're on the same level. It's called the Ven Manusa. V-E-N-M-U-R-A-S-U. Ven Murasu. It's in the language of Tamil. And it's got 2.3 million words in it, which would take a little bit of toilet reading.
You have to remember, Tower's never read a book, says Mel.
That's true, Mel. That is true, by the way. Obviously, Derby County are winning. Obviously. Plymouth 3-0. I can pick them. Come on, Tapper. I can pick them.
Queen Tower clubs for Michael from +2. Suited Broadway. Want to be opening. They folded to us, and Ka with the aces on the button. 3 bets to 14, and Jack with ace queen here in the small blind. 40 bigs. Michael open. Ka
3 betting on the button here with the chips. Never going to be calling here as Jack, so it's 4-bet or fold, and he decides to just 4-bet rip. And he's ran straight into it here.
Ouch.
Jack Hardcastle's all in.
Uh-oh.
And Cut is loving life here.
Yep.
Looks back down at the aces, makes the call. Jack hates his life and sees that he's going to need plenty of help here to stay alive. Jack Hardcastle at risk and drawing Finn.
Can't hit the diamonds, so needs a queen. And running queens. Sharpish. Maybe a jack or a king.
A jack or a king, well that is dead.
Dead. Unlucky Jack. Unlucky Jack.
So Jack Hardcastle is gone.
Unlucky Jack. Did we lose anybody else before Mr. Hardcastle, or are we...
Nope, Kev Allen and then Jack Hardcastle.
Oh, slow down a bit in the room.
20 minutes between those two bust outs.
How many are we down to?
We are down to 62.
62. When we get to 50, we'll put on the countdown to the money.
Pocket 7's for Anton. Under the gun, raises to 4. Round 2. Landon in the big blind, King Jack. This is just going to be an easy defend for us here as Landon versus Gun. Getting 4.5 to 1 on a call, as always, versus a min click from the big blind.
Two, 3, 8.
Yeah, so it's going to be check and bet from Anton. I think that would just be the end of the hand here. Like Anton here with the 7s as hand. We are going to want to be firing here. May use a bigger size as well on this particular board. Going to need some protection to overs. And goes, I missed the size in there, guys. But did C-bet. And takes it down. Jordan did eventually make it triple. He eventually turned up.
Yeah. The Apocalypse is back. Blackpool 2-2 after being 2-0 down at Sheffield United.
And Carlisle 1-0 up.
Hey, come on!
Just need lots of help from Cardiff then.
Yeah.
And we're in Tower.
Come on, the Cardiff. Yeah, get a goal back before half time.
Yeah, that would be the dream, wouldn't it?
Absolutely.
I haven't seen Sam Trickett in a long time, Spencer.
No, we haven't.
I think last time I saw him was 2019. 2019, I think last time I saw Trickett in a casino. He's probably obviously branched out, not in the UK. I think it was in Nottingham at the WPT. He was playing in the higher stakes cash game room. I think it was the last time I saw him in a casino, 2019. Let's have Wendy on the feature, says Jane. Come on, Wendy. Well, we'll see after the dinner break if maybe we can get Wendy on for you, Jane. We've still got over an hour left until we get to dinner break. Ace on the river. Top pair for the ace 10 of Kia. Now, just going to value bet here. That's one out of the way.
Cat, 133 bigs, chip leader at the table.
And Grandad's gone tower.
No!
Rob Boone just busting on table 14, as well as Charles Akadiri is out as well on table 15, which leaves us with 57. Sorry, not 57, 60 players.
60?
1, 2, 3.
How many get the money?
60, yes. And 34 players.
34.
Ace Jack for Antoine in the small. Pops to complete, perfectly fine. Going to need some of our stronger hands and complete range in the small. About mixing it up. Michael checking his option with the ace 5 off. And flops a wheel draw, but ace jack of Antoine still out in front at the moment.
Scrolling across the bottom, here's the payouts. It'll tell you right at the front how many entered. There was 114 making day 2.
So Michael turning the best of it here. So going to be check call here from Antoine. Should be check call. No, we can see he's only drawing to a jack or a 3 for a chop, but blind on blind situation here. We'll draw 2 overcards to the board. Ace jack high still can definitely be the best hand if our opponent doesn't have a pair. And Michael can plausibly start bluffing some bear 6x, 3x here, hands like that. But Antoine going to take the aggressive approach here with the ace jack and opt to check raise to 20k. Big sizing choice and works a treat. Michael just snap folding with a 5 there. Man's got moves. You don't make a WSOP final table without having some moves in the arsenal.
Yep.
Folds round to Landon, finds the goods in the cutoff. Pocket kings makes it 4.5. Just going to be raising take for Landon. No action with the Cowboys.
Afternoon, Dennis. Yeah, Carlisle winning, Plymouth winning, Cardiff aren't.
And the man who started off on fire had aces 3 times and kings twice in the first session of the day, Paul Ephraimson.
Mr. Ephraimson
has gone from the field.
Wow.
So we lose Paul, which puts us on 59.
5 and 9. Right on line, 59.
Steve Watts is still in. Yes, Ali. He had a decent stack as well last time we saw. He was on the featured first session of the day, and I think he took around 220 into the second session. Blind and blind. Raise from Hong. Gets it through.
Feels good to have a look. Yeah, always. Good money.
£353 entries, £95,630 up top. How is that four-timer or treble doing? That's the one.
Treble.
How's Kev doing? Was you on it as well?
No, I wasn't on it. I wasn't on it. Let's have a look, Tower. So
I can't remember the teams.
It was
I know one of them was Blackburn.
Bournemouth, Reading and Blackburn. Bournemouth are winning 2-1. Reading are losing 1-0. And Blackburn are winning 2-1.
Whoa. Railing Landon Tice, says Rob Finch.
Yeah,
massive fan of the Solve.
So Anthony can go either way here, Tower. I think 3-betting going to be fine versus this particular stack size, just around under the 30 big blind remit. I think flatting going to be fine as well versus the cut-off open. So probably a mixture here for Anthony, what he wants to proceed with. And looks like he's going to go down the aggressive route here with the 10-9 suited, and it's going to work a treat versus this particular holding of Hong Ting. Not going to be able to call with the ace-3 off when it comes back round to him. Michael never cold calling the Jack 8 of clubs from the big, so it should just be the pot going the way of Anthony Gardner. Nothing Hong Ting can do now but fold. There is the fold. And then Lips, Landon talks the talk, can he walk the walk? Probably will win this thing, we will see. Not too familiar with him as much as some of you guys in the chat box. The only thing I remember was played Bill Perkins over X amount of hands. Didn't realise he actually had a handicap on the prop bet, but I remember reading about that on Twitter, about 12 months ago, whenever it was, and that's all I know of Landon. But he's come over from the States to the sunny sights of Luton. Bet he got a shock when he arrived in Luton Tower. He's been travelling other parts of the UK. On the button, suited one gap at 6-4 suited, makes it 5.5, and Landon just got an easy defend here, 7-8 off. Should be defending this one in the big blind, facing just one the min click from the button. These two are super deep here. They are literally 90 plus bigs deep.
Yep. 9-10 king, 2 hearts.
Yeah, however, not much here. But I like this from Carr. Bottom of the range. Going to be firing once here. Don't need to choose a big sizing. And landing with an up and down. One to the dummy end. If we do find a jack, we are going to be losing to some Queen X. So facing third pot here. Around there. Still expecting to continue Tower versus the button. Opening range, like Carr can still have some trash. Potential to maybe bluff some runouts as Landon. 5 of spades on the turn, not changing anything here. And it's one where Carr might choose to just be done with a hand here. No equity hand. At least prefer to at least have an overcard here. We're going to be barreling again. And there is the give up from Carr. And 3 of clubs on the river. So Landon's actually going to win this one with 8 high if it does get to showdown. However, after turn goes check, check. Maybe thinking about firing here himself, fold out some ace highs, maybe some 9x. There's just plenty of hands that a button can still have that open. It's just going to be c-betting this board fairly high frequency. Looks like he is going to bluff it here with the 7-8. Goes for 6k into 24, so quarter pot from Landon is good enough to get the job done. Wasn't actually bluffing, was from his perspective, but did actually have the best hand of 8 high, unbeknown to him.
100 bigs, Landon Tice.
There was discussion around him spending 365 days in a hotel with pads in Vegas. He couldn't leave the hotel room for 100k. Would you do it? What? A year in the same room and you couldn't leave it? You go mad.
Yeah.
So just not ever walking out the hotel room door?
We've just done COVID.
Yeah, but you could go for a walk, you could go into the kitchen, you could, but imagine standing in the same room for 365 days, not being able to open the door and walk into the, like, even the hallway where
maybe it's just staying in the hotel and only using the room to sleep in, where you can wander around the hotel.
It was the whole casino, not the room. Okay, that makes it a bit more
that makes it a bit better.
Yeah. Right.
And not go out for 365 days in Vegas when it's 35 degrees outside and you want to go and play golf. Yeah,
that makes sense. I don't think it's as bad then. If you're a poker player and it's a Vegas casino and you can just go down and grind every day and just go back to your room
and sleep.
There's a Chick-fil-A, I think, next to Bally's as well. So
no, that's next to Bally's.
Yeah,
that's
I know, but get someone to run out and go and get you a bit of Chick-fil-A and run it back to you. As I mentioned, Chick-fil-A is actually the man that comes in the chat box to introduce me to it for the first time. It's Iron Lightborn.
Iron Lightborn, how are you, sir?
We were on a dinner break and I didn't know where to go and the boys were walking down strip and I was like, where are they off to? And they were like, Chick-fil-A. I was like, Chick-fil-A, what's that? And then went and had some town and I think I had it 4 or 5 times on the trip since I was there. Yeah, introduced me to it once and that was my dinner break stop some days.
Brilliant. Oh, didn't it get pulled as Landon wanted the access to the poolside? That's still in the hotel, isn't it? You'd think. Still a tough ask. A whole year.
If I was landing on the button, not opening, line on line. And Anton here will be continuing blind on blind, 8-6 off. The only thing is, like these scenarios, the 1k, 2.5k level, we do need to complete slightly tighter. It's only slightly, it's only a few pips, but the fact that the big blind the small blind is 2/5 of the big blind and not half, it just means that we're going to be just continuing a few pips tighter.
just for that scenario. And it is the same in the next level as well. It goes the other way on the next level when we go to the 1.5k, 2.5k level. When it's folded around us in the small, we can complete wider than what we would be at a normal blind level, where the small blind is half the big. But landing there, just raising up near bottom range, 8-6 off, and good enough to take it down. Whoa. 50 minutes till the dinner break. Yes, Jack has bossed at Twassinator. It went open, 3-bet, open +2, 3-bet button, and Jack ripped ace queen for 40 bigs in the small blind and ran into aces of K. What does first place win? Coming along the bottom for you, Mr. Dirtbag on Twitch. Prize pool 388,000 and some change. Up top we got £95,630, so just shy of 6 figures. But forget about the prize pool, Tower, because we got a hand brewing here.
This could be a huge pot.
It's just going in, Tower. It's hijack versus button. It's 32 bigs effective. It's just going to be 3-bet from Anton. And I think Michael's going to happily get it in, and Anton not folding ace-king suited for 32 bigs effective. Hijack versus button dynamic, so I can't see how this isn't going to go all in pre. However, Michael, I think a bit too many bigs to maybe mix in a flat and get dicey with this one against a player like Mr. Lebet out of position. So I think it's just going to be 4-bet almost always. What I will say, there is one thing I will say, like in a situation like this against a good competent pro, like we're always just happy to get it in as Antoine. However, Michael's been really snug the last hour and 10 minutes that we come back after the break. I haven't actually seen him get involved once. I could be wrong, he might have got involved once or twice, but there's the all-in from Anton, gets snapped off. He knows the bad news there. It's just a caller, but I thought Anton was just tanking some time just because of the player in question.
Yeah.
Like, we're just against most always getting it in, but there are some players that veer to the really tight side where this is just never going to be ace queen from them. So it's one of those situations where we're flipping or potentially crush like we are now. But 32 bigs effective, it's just a call up, not much we can do, and not much help for us there. Nice flop from Michael, set for a double. Just don't want to see a diamond on the turn. Jack, queen and king as well. We'll give Anton some outs, but 8 deads it.
And the aces are good.
Michael Dunleavy with the double, and a bit of a caller there for Anton, but he'll understand that's part of the game. He's been around long enough. Callers are part of poker, not much we can do. I think alarm bell probably were going off when he was met with a 4-bet, but ace king suited, 32 bigs, what can you do? Another bust out from the outer. Gary Miller has exited the field.
Look, you get it.
Are we doing Frying Swan? Yes, that is Landon Tice. Well, last year we had Dom Nietzsche in Luton.
We did.
Here. Over to Hong Ting with the 10 deuce of diamonds here in the small, and going to complete for 1,500 more. And Anthony 10-8 off here. I think fine just to check our option with this one. Middle in hand, just fine to go post with position. Jack, 5, 2-spade board here. So going to be a situation, first bet wins it. I think if we get a check to us as Anthony, could definitely lead this one with the 10 of spades working, some plausible backdoors, blind on blind here for one big, but going to take a freebie as Anthony Gardner and 4 of clubs on the turn. So 10-8 still out in front here, but going to be first bet wins. Looks like Hong is going to take the initiative here and fires. Now Anthony has no choice but to get out of the way with a 10 high. Hong taking that one with the worst of it. We've got 45 minutes to go, guys, before we head out on a hour dinner break.
Yep,
get some food down us.
I wonder what it is today. It's been really good for the players this week, hasn't it? Really good for the players this week. It really has.
Chef's really been, he come out yesterday and was like, because he'd done all a nice bruschetta with all prawns and nice meats, and he was like, I'm so sorry I didn't have enough for everyone and stuff like that. He come out and looking after us, he was looking after us. All them nice little desserts.
Yeah. Oh, talking of desserts.
With the deuces, raises to 5. $10-5-4 rainbow board here, so not much here for either player, and Tom's deuces still actually out in front. And does choose to continue for a 4K hit, so just north of 30%, and just out of the way.
Next stop on the tour. Oh, look at that. That's me trying to work out how many words there were in the book. Is Blackpool. £75 satellite to start on the Thursday the 3rd, then Friday the 4th it's Mystery Bounty. Mystery Bounty all the way through. Then there's a mini, there's a high roller. We're going to be streaming cash. We're already in talks whether it might be a dealer's choice game in Blackpool, but it can't be any stud games because the table needs to be
sad face
ridiculously wide with boxes everywhere, which will be impossible to do. You're talking a table, but whatever we decide, you will find out for that on the Wednesday. There is a high roller in Blackpool on the Wednesday as well, which will be streaming for day 2 on the Thursday, Friday, Saturday and Sunday. But the new one right there on the Saturday and the Sunday, a £550 GUKPT Cup side events, 2-dayer, 50,000 stack, 40-minute clock, 50,000 stack GUKPT Cup. That's a new one. Plenty going on in Blackpool. Screenshot it, take a picture, have a look at your leisure.
Not quite strong enough this time.
Yeah. Go on, Oddbot. What's happened? Oh! Ho, ho, ho! Oddbot came!
Sweat time!
Cardiff 11. What does that mean? Come on, Smiter. Cardiff have equalised.
We like good news, Steve. We like good news.
Yes.
Is today the day? Is it the day that the treble comes in?
Oh no, disallowed.
Great.
You build us up, Buttercup, and then you go, oh my days.
Oh my word.
Oh my days, it's been disallowed. Oh man. Brad's on his way home. Unlucky Bradders. Unlucky Chef Brad. What happened? Give us a quick rundown on how you did 80,000. Give us a shout.
Sat down first. I heard how it went. Sat down first level.
Yeah.
Blind 600, 1200. Saw ace king, ace queen under the gun. Just open shoved and ran into ace king. Open rip for 50 plus bigs. Oh no, that was the satellite last year. Sorry, Brad. That was the satellite last year. Ignore that, Brad.
Oh dear. So Cardiff aren't drawing. Apparently, it's been disallowed already.
Boo! It's unbelievable, ain't it? It's actually, you could not write it.
That's how we run.
If Towers Treble was a film, it would be too far-fetched. That's how bad we run on these trebles. I blame me though, Tower. I've always blamed me. As soon as I come along and started putting some money on it, that was the end.
What can you say?
VAR? Do they have VAR in the Championship?
Yeah, no, they don't. They don't have VAR in the Championship. Why was that not a goal? Why was that not a goal?
I'm just going to jump back into it here, guys, because Anthony and Landon here clashing. We've got Landon with a flush draw and Anthony with aces up here. Landon called the flop bet, getting just under 3-1 on the call here on the turn. However, out of position here. No other outs other than a heart. He's actually going to choose to raise here. Tower. He's going to check raise and go after some of Anthony's ace-x, I'm guessing. Some hands like ace-9 through ace-king. Unfortunately for him, he's ran right into it. Anthony with aces and sevens here. And Anthony cannot go anywhere. This is just going to be a call for us with position Tower. This is one of those situations where we're also beating some value as well as bluffs. Hands like ace-3, 7-8, even 7-3 suited going to be in there for Landon. Maybe even 8-3 suited as well versus just more than a min click. And then some bluffs, obviously front door hearts. There's some combo draws in there. Hands like 3x, 7x of hearts, 9-10, 9-6, 6-5. This is a spot where there's just a whole host of bluffs that Landon can have here in this situation. And in terms of value, the only value hands that we're really worried about here, as Anthony, is like pocket 8s and turn pocket 3s, which are probably just going to fold to our c-bet pocket 3s. So pocket 3's probably not in there, so only really worried about ace-8 and pocket 8s from Anthony's perspective here. And 8s might even choose to free bet small frequency at the time versus cut off open, but he does just choose to shove Tower. I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan at all. Always love bigging up my man Anthony Gardner, but I think we just want to flat there and keep some bluffs in of Landon and don't set off alarm bells to some 7-8, some ace-3 hands that we have crushed and drawing to only 2 outs when we are beating his value raises there. But just went for the lot. It's just one of those situations. I don't think Landon ever calls worse there. I think even Landon might be able to find the hero with ace-3 off, 7-3 suited, 8-3 suited, something like that for that amount of big blinds.
So Carlisle is 2-0. Plymouth is 3-1. And Cardiff have just had a goal disallowed.
It's incredible.
Unbelievable.
No, 1 week I'm going to have a week off and I'm not going to bet on it. And I can guarantee you now, Tower, it will come in. I can guarantee it.
5,000? No, 5's blocked off.
Great. The commentator at the Cardiff match says the Cardiff goal should have stood. Great stuff.
That's what we want to hear.
Marvellous. So we are about 35 minutes or so away from the end of the session.
Just ask your name, please. Joe. Joe. Yeah.
We're keeping the faith, Ian. We are keeping the faith. Fingers crossed that the referee allows us to get a goal.
No, because when we go eight-handed, we usually just box off box 5, you know what I mean? Yeah, so he uses box 6 even though he's in C5. Yeah. It's a good job on it. Just try to.
Can we get Wendy Watson on stream, please? Oh, brand spanking news. Wendy Watson's on the stream after the dinner break. Amazing. Exeter losing 4-0 after we pinched their manager. And we won today, Rotherham United. His first win in charge. He must be alright. Kev's happy. Stoker winning 1-0. Smiter, Sunderland have equalised. Have they had any men sent off yet? You said it was guaranteed. I stuck my wages on it. Keep the faith. That's Ian's motto. That's the one. Keep the faith. Anthony Gardner with the ladies is 5.5. Ten 9-5 flop. Haunting bottom pair. Anthony Gardner with the overs, with the queens. King of Hearts, not too good. Shouldn't be too much of a worry, I don't think, for Anthony. Yeah, it goes check, check. And a 3 of diamonds on the river. Anthony should be pretty confident sticking a small bet in. Which he does.
Yeah, no, that's what I thought when I said 10 seconds. 12,000.
A bit of 12. Hunting Coles with a 5. Anthony Gardner builds his stack up.
Usually it's because the microchip stopped picking them up. But that was the genuine mark. That wasn't
Jack Hardcastle was eliminated on our feature table about half an hour ago. Ace Queen ran into aces.
raised to 5,000.
Is it going to be one of those days for Cardiff where they have 6 disallowed and they lose 1-0? I don't know. Chris Doubt it. How you doing, Chris? Hope you're well. Watch it on YouTube. Cardiff just had 1 disallowed. We've still got the faith. We're still keeping the faith. We want to make Jay smile. Ten, 5, 4 flop. Second pair for Michael. Seed open 15-6 was the shout. Who was that? Well, the last few eliminated. Rob Boone, Charles Akadiri, Paula Fremson, Gary Miller, Johnny Kelly bust. So too does Rennie Share, so she won't be on the next feature table. She would have been if she would have still been in. Antoine Sout. Ryan Mandara, not seen Ryan, he must have been a day 2 buying, Ryan. Ryan Mandara is out. Sam Simister. And just been eliminated is Andy Hills. Andy Hills eliminated on the outer table. And the shout of the 15-6 was a GDPR. So we can't even tell you who it was. Can't even tell you who it was. Hiya guys. Gaz Howard, what was the treble? It was Plymouth, Carlisle and Cardiff. Cardiff have had one disallowed that went to 1-1 on the correct on the scoreboard. Everybody was cheering. It then got disallowed. The commentator then apparently said that it shouldn't have been disallowed. And Cardiff scored in the second minute, and that was disallowed as well. Oh my dears, the little violin's coming out soon. And then Grosvenor Pro still in. Jamie Nixon didn't make day 2. Katie Swift, I think she was a buy-in for day 2, I'm not too sure. I know she was playing cash last night. Didn't play the turbo. Andy Hills has just bust. And Gaz Howard says he needs Fulham for 500. Wowzers! What was the bets, Gaz? We just need a card of gold to give us a 20-minute sweat. That's all we need. We don't ask for much in life, do we? We don't ask for much. So we are about 20 minutes away from the end of this sesh, and then a 60-minute dinner break. Here's 10 for Cat. The King 9 is all in, and that is not good. We need a perfect. King and a 9. Well, that's dead. That's it. Home team has just been eliminated. King 9. Home team Zoo eliminated.
Stay open.
Con Horse on Twitch needs Ipswich for 2.2k. Very nice indeed. Even I'll be rooting for Ipswich. King 9-4. Anthony shoots the lead with King Queen off. Landing with the 10s. 8k to call. They get a call once. Only one over. Anthony just calling pre-flop. Nine of hearts on the turn. Anthony's going to bet again. Probably bet about half pot. 16,000 is the bet. And London just gives it up. Anthony Gardner moves up to 281,000, 112 bigs. Combined Towers treble with your both teams to score treble, which is on. Waiting on Cardiff for a 62-1 ACCA. And Coventry at bottom. Yep, unfortunately they are. And we'd like them to stay bottom. Antoine raises to 5k. Anthony calls with the 2s. Couple more eliminations. I just won. Richard Horton. Richard Horton busting out. Which means we're on 49. So after the break we'll get the ticker on and counting down till we get to the bubble. I've never seen Landon Tice before. A lot of guys know who he is who are watching. But I think he met Jack Hardcastle when Jack was in America. And they must have been chatting. And here he is in Luton playing a GUKPT.
Fold. Fold.
Ace, Queen, 7.
Check.
Joe straight in front, smashes the flop.
Check.
Decides to check, goes check, check.
Check. 2.5k.
And now we try and build a pot, but the first bet was always going to be too much for Antoine Labatt, who was never putting a dime in the pot. Catch it leader, 116 bigs. Nah, 8 to 11, 4 to 6 was never a good price to put in treble. I know they're winning, but 4 to 6 shots in the treble was just a little bit too small. I looked at Derby County because obviously our manager went to Derby County, and then they had a man sent off last week and lost while they were when they were winning before that. But and they were 6-5 today, Derby County away, and they were winning 2-0 at half time. No news on Cardiff, Jay. No news on Cardiff. It's all sad.
Raise 5-5. Fold. Call. Fold. Fold. Fold.
So the last 10 minutes of the session. Seven, 3, 4.
Double gut shot. One of my favourite double gutters. The ace-5 on 7, 3, 4. Backdoor diamonds as well. That's a board that Anthony is going to be checking more often than not versus big. Oh, we're against hijack of Joseph. Okay, so just going to come out and continue here, and that will be it for the hand. Can't see Joseph putting another penny in.
So 10 minutes to go until the end of the session, and then we head to a 60-minute dinner break.
Who have we lost? We gone through the bust outs. Let's see. So
yeah, we're bang up to date with the eliminations.
Andy Hills is gone.
Yeah, you scroll through them. Last one out was, I think, Richard Horton. We're getting close to 49. We'll have the ticket of the players left in at the start of the next level. Scrolling across the bottom is the prize pool and the payouts.
Joseph from +1 raising to 5k with the king jack off, and Michael here never going anywhere with ace 10 of spades in the small. Just calling, and Anthony here, ace queen of hearts, ace queen suited here. Effective stack of Michael, 36 bigs here from the small. That's just flattered from the small, and the opener of Joseph's only got 25. Like, I think if you plug this tower, this might be a shove here. What, the original opener, 25 bigs effective, the small blind flatter with 36. But Anthony's just going to choose to 3-bet. Pretty sure we could potentially shove that spot tower as well. I don't think it's out the realms of possibility. Original opener having 25 and the small blind flatter having 36, and we're in the big of ace, queen of hearts.
10 seconds.
And when we do 3-bet, like the size and choice here from Anthony, nice and big. 4.5x over the original opening size. It's going to lose Joseph. And also Michael.
Anthony Gardner, 297. Bav Catrick comes to the feature. Here's Bav.
Looks like Tower's double coming again, Tower.
Tower's double again, is it? Yeah. Great.
Big blind on that. Not in the sand, Bav.
Michael on the button. A6, fine to open any ace here on the button. And Anthony here could definitely 3-bet this one, flat and fine as well, but Michael's stack size, really nice one to go after here when we are slowly getting closer to the money. King Jack off, definitely used as a 3-bet here versus the button open, but Anthony just gonna, oh, he's gonna choose to 3-bet, okay, so makes it 15k. And quick fold from Michael on the button. Nice play from Anthony Gardner, just recognising the situation and getting it through.
Do it for the article. Jack, still in. Oh, baby, you can talk. I think I'm 14 again.
Fold. Fold.
Antoine off of 24, 10-9 spades, fine to open. And Michael King Jack suited in a hijack, don't think he's going to be going anywhere here. He'll just always peel in this suited for this stack size. 34 bigs with position on Antoine.
Cool.
Jack 9-9 board and potential for Michael to get in some trouble here. Antoine flopping trip 9s after opening the 10-9 suited. And it checks it over to Michael with his top pair. Free away, do expect him to just fire up.
6k.
Looks like he does for third pot sizing.
Fold.
And Antoine just happy to check called here. He'll know if he is up against a Jack X holding, that hand's going to be drawing to 2 outs. King of clubs on the turn.
Check.
So we now got Michael with top 2. However, Queen 10 get in there. Anton does have a hand like King Queen. Great turn for us. Potentially get value from that now.
Check.
He's going to check behind. And 5 of clubs on the river. Backdoor clubs. Only really a thing in the form of Jack X of clubs and some Queen 10 of clubs as well. And now Anton's surely going to be going for value here. Going after some of the Jack X that Michael could have. But he's going to check here, Anton. Mixing in the check with the trip 9s. And if I'm Michael here, I just think we've always got the best hand. And it's going to be a value bet coming in, I think. There it is. 11k into 30, and versus this small size in here, as Antoine just going to be raising this up, going for the maximum. Just a quick count of his stack, probably thinking about ripping potentially. I think that's great for us here as Antoine as well. We make the assumption that our opponent, if they have Queen 10 on this double flush draw board, they're going to be firing. So Queen 10's probably not going to be in there. So other 9x are just going to be continuing the turn. So the only hand we're really worried about here from Anton's perspective is a hand like Jack X of club, Jack 10 of clubs, Queen Jack of clubs, Ace Jack of clubs, these type of holdings. So is going to go for it here and leave himself a small bit behind, putting Michael in a gross spot here with the King Jack. Like Anton never doing this with Ace King, King Queen. They'd just be calling, no merit in those hands raising. So we're only beating a bluff here as Michael. And what bluffs is Antoine ever going to rock up with here? I guess there might be some flush draws that he checks on the flop, front door flushes that he check calls. That time bank needed. But it's not really anything we beat Michael other than a bluff. Once they check raise river here, like I say, never doing this with ace. Here's ace king, so it's basically a 9 or better, and Michael does pay it off with the King Jack, and Antoine's going to show him the 10-9 suited. Well played, sir. Played it in a manner that got him the maximum. Found the check on the river, gets the job done. Here he is. How we doing, Derek, mate? Derek Boyle in the chat. Good to see you. I'm here today. Tower's not with me at the moment. He's just popped out for an early dinner. We're going on dinner break in 3 minutes, but good to see you tune in, mate. Ali Najid and Shulman only dream to be at your level. Where's the super stud? Blackpool, that's where the super stud is, Derek. I think we're going to get a DC game on stream in Blackpool if you fancy making the venture to the northwest. So guys, likely to be the last hand of the session. I'll turn that off as it's not working. Last hand, guys, and then we are going to head out on a 1 hour dinner break, which means we're going to be back at 10 to 6. Probably going to be money session as well when we'll reach the money bubble. 34 places getting paid. A few more bust outs to tell you about. We've lost Alex Burton, Andres Sadorski and Paul Denman, which means we have 45 players remaining. Michael's all in here for his last 10 big blinds with the King Jack from +1. Folded all the way around to the button. And Joseph not balling with a Jack 9. Joseph don't win on early dinner. The meaningless tank. Maybe he was waiting for the clock to tick over, so didn't have to play another hand. That could have been why it landed and folds as well. We are on an hour break, guys. We will see you in an hour's time.
Well, 2022 at the moment is the Matt Davenport show.
Seems to be.
It has been one hell of a year for yourself.
It certainly has. Just a few more weeks to run good. That's all I'm asking for.
Yeah, I don't think with the NPL at the minute. You can start unbagging if you want to. You can start. Don't be late for us.
Oh, it's all right. We've got plenty of time.
Great. It looks like on the NPL that it's probably not going to be anybody's going to be able to catch you. I'm not saying it's impossible, but it's looking improbable.
It is. To be fair,
you've had a super year.
Yeah, I mean, it's just exceeded all expectations. It's just incredible. I've never run good like this in my life before, you know. So, yeah, I'll take it. Yeah, it's.
And you travel around as well. Obviously, once we start getting into the top 20, then the top 10, and then we start really good. Obviously, the legs mean that you've got to start collecting points.
Yeah.
Changing from last year, where you just turned up and got points, to having to cash. Seems to have been a great change for all the players.
Definitely, it seems to be. I mean, I didn't really go for it last year, so I didn't really know how it was. But I believe people going up and down the motorway and trying to get the points, and it definitely makes more sense, to give points. Just
having to cash.
Yeah.
So having to cash every time we look at day 2, somebody says, "Oh, Matt Davenport's here again."
yeah. It's just ridiculous.
Yeah. Rest of the year, obviously, Blackpool coming up.
Yeah,
pretty local for you. Will you be there for the whole duration?
I'm not sure about the whole of it, but I'll definitely be there for the main and probably the high roller as well. Yeah. And then obviously London. I've not seen I don't think they've.
No, the schedule's not. And the schedule will be released in the next week or so. But I'm sure you'll be planning out what you'll be playing.
Yeah. I'll definitely be there. Yeah, looking forward to it.
Absolutely.
Most people's favourite is Blackpool, but I prefer London. London's always my favourite stop.
Yeah. Well, we think 2022 is going to be Matt Davenport. Fingers crossed. It continues that way. Have a good day today. And if you get on the feature, make sure you entertain us.
I'll do my best.
All right, buddy.
Cheers, man.
Talk, man.
Okay.
Stay on. I'm just going to wander around. And we've got something to show you. We've got an exclusive. It's a world exclusive. We thought it was a new player in town. We had no idea who it was. We took a double take and everything. Somebody's fell asleep in the chair and says, "Can you just give me a trim?" And the lot's gone. Look at this. You look amazing.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, I tell you what, I quite fancy this. You're looking good. Yeah. What was the you said? Was it just like, I've had enough of this long bit?
Yeah, it was spur of the moment. I decided just to get a haircut.
And when was the last time we had a trim? Before it was down here.
Yeah, we're talking.
It was down nearly
4 or 5 years. It's been a while. Yeah.
Has anybody? I'm guessing there's people not recognised in the building today.
Probably, yeah.
And they're all looking.
I barely recognise myself.
It's a lot quicker to dry though in the morning.
I did notice that this morning. It was. I was expecting it to be wet, and it was.
It's like, where's it gone? Last year, obviously, an NPL champion.
Yeah.
And have we had a decent 2022?
Yeah, it's been alright. I didn't manage to get to a lot of the stuff at the beginning of the year. I was away and busy. I've been to a fair few stops recently. It's been good. Been enjoying it. Yeah, it's nice to get back into it.
Yeah. Speaking, obviously Matt Davenport looks like running away with the league
he's crushing
today,
it this year.
You're not doing too bad yourself.
I've no idea.
You've no idea. Well,
no idea.
We'll let you know. You're not doing too bad. You're not doing too bad. Today, it's looks like
I'm the second shortest stack.
Are they mine? We need a bit of a spin.
Yeah.
Is this a day? That's not a day two.
No,
buy-in.
no, this is
that's less than a day two buy-in.
It is less than a day two buy-in. I'm not the shortest though. I'm second shortest on the
Well,
day.
that's all right.
Only up from here.
Well, let me tell you, didn't recognise you.
Yeah.
It was somebody else that pointed it out.
Yeah.
Looking sharp.
Thank
I
you,
like
sir.
it. Looking
Yeah.
good, and good luck today.
Thank you very much.
You, Nicholas, it is honest. It is.
Just about.
And we got day 1G tomorrow, which is now an ordinary flight, and then the turbo kicks off at 6 p.m.
And then Saturday for day 2, get down to about 60 players, and then the final on the Sunday.
You're spot on, Donna. You are spot on. Too many. That's how many days. I'll make you right.
Ace 5 for Danny in the big after an initial raise from Keith in seat number 1.
A nice free bet spot, I think, Tower here. We got Keith covered. Keith's third in chips. He's not really going to want to get involved too much. Definitely one we could be mixing in a free bet here as Dan Gormley. And on FTs, we don't have to go as big as usual, the normal 4x size because of ICM. We can choose like 3x, 3.5x here as Dan, so make it somewhere around 800k. That's what I'd like to see, and he is going to take the spot, Tower. Very nice from Dan, just recognising the situation and recognising where Keith is in chips and how he has to play tighter here because we have him covered, so this should do the trick a lot of the time. Back over to Keith here, and personally could go either way. I think Keith is probably more type to let this one go. Oh, he's just going to quickly call Tower here, so Keith happy to go float post flop here with the King Jack.
Off to the flop, another pot brewing. Queen 2 3.
Yeah, so this is a big pot, Tower, already 1.6 milli in the middle here, and Danny does flop a wheel draw here with the ace 5, so probably one we're probably going to continue small, 400k, 500k, something like that, somewhere between the quarter pot and third remit is the size I'd like to see here from Dan. As always in these free bet situations, can go a lot smaller. So it does choose the 350 sizing, goes even smaller than the 400. So south of quarter, between fifth and quarter pot from Dan Gormley and Keith here with the King Jacks. Jack of diamonds working, getting this price. Is he thinking about pulling out the float with this candidate? It's probably, if we are going to float the King Jack, it's probably one of the better combinations we can have. King of spades, Jack of diamonds. Let's see what Keith does. Like folding would be fine here as well. Just because tangling with Danny, who's got us covered, could put us in a world of hurt. It would be a disaster for us to come 8 from this FT when we go in with the chip lead. But big pot brewing here on the FT, guys. Oh, and there's the call from Keith. He does pull out the float, and pot has got 2.3 million here, working with 1.25 SPR behind. Effective stack of Keith.
Whoa, King of diamonds. Brings in the flush draw top pair.
Yeah, so Keith loves to see this, Tower. And now Dan, what's the play on the turn here? Obviously this King's supposed to be a lot better for our range here. Does Danny ever expect Keith to be floating? That's the question. Does he expect Keith to have some floats with some King Jack here, some Jack 10 suited with backdoor spades, hands like that? That's the question Danny's got to ask himself. Because from a range perspective here, this King of diamonds rolling off, he shouldn't really have any kings here, Keith, other than King Queen specifically. Ace King's going to free bet pre, King Queen's going to call flop and then turn 2 pair. So it should only really be from our perspective as Danny, King Queen, the hand that Keith has here, and Danny goes for the second barrel here. So maybe going after some fours through jacks, these type of holdings, although jacks or tens might choose to 4-bet pre, but also perhaps going after some queen jack, ace queen and then the 4-bet, as well as some queen 10 suited that could be in there, queen jack, queen 10 suited. So really nice bet that targets that proportion of Keith's range. The pocket pairs, the queen x, these type of hands are going to be in a really tough spot now faced with this double barrel. However, Keith has the one hand that he has pulled the float out with and does contain a king, so Keith's going to have to call once more with the second nut flush draw as backup. So it should just be an easy call here from Keith, and we're going to take a river tower.
Off to the river. Fourth diamond.
So over to Danny here. We'll know that he's never going to be good here with the ace 5. but has he got the shove in the locker here? We're probably going to have more bare ace of diamonds than Keith in this spot. Like, Keith shouldn't really have too many flushes once the king and 10 of diamonds run out. I guess he's going to have like some 7, 8 of diamonds, 8, 9 of diamonds, ace, jack of diamonds, jack 9 of diamonds. But with these particular diamonds on the board, the king 10 and the queen, those being higher diamonds, hands that Keith will probably peel a free bet with, let's say for example king queen suited, king 10 suited, these aren't a thing, and Danny does go for it. He does find the jam here, and Keith sitting here with the second nuts, backdoors into the flush, and Dan Gormley making a big move early on and just applying pressure to Keith. Keith coming in with the chip lead, and he'll be thinking he could be going home in 8th here if Dan has backdoored into the nut flush himself. Dan could still plausibly have turned a flush here. He could be free betting some ace 4, ace 5 of diamonds, these type of holdings. Even ace 6, ace 7, ace 8 of diamonds could probably all be in there as well. So this is a huge move from Dan Gormley early on in this final table. And back over to Keith here. And I think with a jack of diamonds, Tower, it's pretty gross, but
it's a gross spot.
It's horrible because Dan's only ever making this move for value with the ace of diamonds. He's not going to shove like 9s here or ace 9, so if he elected to free bet that and double barrel. He's not going to shove ace 9 with a 9 of diamonds. So Keith's jack of diamonds here, although it is the second nuts, it's pure bluff catcher here. We're either behind to the bare ace or a turn flush of Danny, turn nut flush, or he's just got a bluff in this scenario, and Danny with the bottom of his range just going for it here, and notice rubbing the left arm there, caressing. Usually that signals is something people do to calm themselves down, but this is what we wanted to see, Tower. It's what we've been waiting all day. Yeah, exactly. He's just trying to, if not, try and put the heart rate down, perhaps try not to give anything away. And Keith here in a really tough spot because yes, we've backdoored into the second nuts, but the problem we've got, Tower, like I say, it becomes a bluff catcher the way this hand's played. Like, Dan could plausibly have turned a flush with ace x of diamonds. He could have plausibly double barreled as a bluff with a bare ace of diamonds. So this is a gross spot for Keith here, and rather him sitting there than me, because this is one that's going to take a while, and rightly so. A tank's going to be needed here, Tower. This is a big pot, and it's going to be for over a third of the chips in play if he can make the call and be correct. And fair credit to Dan, though. Let's go back to Dan. He's capable of running it in these spots. People aren't capable of making moves like this. Free bet, shove as a bluff on final tables. There's only a small percentage of players that have that in them, and it's a gift, if you like. I know this time it may leave Dan short if Keith makes the call, but I think it's you've got to be a certain calibre of player to be able to pull this move, the free bet, the bet shove, without having the goods. Only certain opponents are capable of that, and if Keith's aware Dan is one of those that can have these bluffs, he may veer more towards call. But this is a fascinating hand, guys, and Dan Gormley just running it for chunks of equity here on the mystery bounty final table and putting Keith in the blender. What's he going to do, Tower? What do you think?
He has a second nuts. He can only put him on the ace to fold. He flicks it in. It's the call of the final so far.
And he does make the call, and Dan went for the lots, and he's going to be down to 11 big blinds now. But credit to Keith, coming with a chip lead, extending it to 8.1 million chips. And what a hand that is. That is a highlight of the week for me so far in terms of hands played. Everything that hand had. Really nice line from Dan. Unfortunately, we just run into it. It works if Keith doesn't have the jack of diamonds, if he doesn't have the ace of diamonds. This is probably going to work, but unfortunately for us, we've just run into it. And Keith up to 8.1 million chips, third of the chips in the play going to that man, and Dan now sitting with 11 big blinds.
What a call. Morning, Mr. Sean.
How are we doing?
I'm all right. How are you?
We're going to do a magic trick.
Come on then.
I'm going to. Could you could you shuffle the cards, Tower?
Anyway.
Any way you like. We got a professional
the old
shuffler
way.
there.
The old way. And then the new way. Whoa.
The old, bringing the old and the new.
Am I to film this?
Yeah, you can shuffle it. You can film it. You can shuffle it. You can't shuffle your phone. You can film it though. Look at this. It's going up the ladder, down the ladder. Excellent. And do you want to cut the cards for me? Oh, and you complete the card any way you like. Can't complete.
Cut the card?
Yeah, completely cut.
Cut them and then put them on top. Yes.
There we go. I hope you agree. A completely random order of cards. There's no way I could know this specific order of the pack, all right? Now, what I'm going to ask... what's your name? Ricky, can you just tell me a small number? We're going to go to the third card down out of a shuffled pack. That's 1, that's 2, and that's 3 just there. It could have been any one of these. You shuffled them, you cut them, you said a random number. One random card. What's your favourite card? The 3 of spades. Impossible.
Go with you.
What are you doing? I don't even know. That's real magic, that one. That's actually...
That one?
Yeah. It's like magic. Let's have 2 cards picked. If you could pick a card for me, please. I don't know if you're not doing it yet. And Tower, you pick a card as well. Obviously, look at them. Remember them. Show the camera. And I'll pinch you back. Card number 1, that goes in the top half of the pack. And card number 2, that goes in the bottom half of the pack. We'll even give the cards a bit of a mix in like this. A couple of cuts just round about here. Even a little riffle shuffle. That's one of these. All right, not the bottom, not the top. Card number 1, I hope. If I'm lucky. 1 card just round about here. The 10 of hearts. That was your card, right? You hold on to that one. Tower, say stop for me, anyway you like.
Stop.
What's this?
No, it's not.
Show him.
No way!
I don't really know how it happens. It's like magic, isn't it? I'm sorry. Oh, sorry about that. Now I'm going to I'll show you something. We'll use that 10 red cards and 10 black cards. That's 1, 2. I'm going to play my favourite game of follow the leader using 10 red cards and 10 black cards. The aces are the leader cards. That's card number 1. That's number 2, number 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. And 10 black cards as well. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. 10 red cards and 10 black cards. Each packet has only 1 ace. A black ace over on the black side and a red ace over on the red side. Don't take my word for it. I'm going to show you all of the cards. 1, 2, and 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. And black is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And these 3 here is 10. Now, like I said, each packet's only got 1 ace. Wherever the red ace goes, the red cards are going to follow it everywhere it goes because the red ace is the leader card. Wherever the black ace goes, the black cards are going to follow it. Black cards follow the black ace. Red cards follow the red ace. Red and black. Watch.
No chance.
Now, some people think maybe there's extra cards. I'll show you. It's just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cards here, and plus these 2 is 10. And here is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cards here, plus these 2 is 10. It's important to remember that when you snap, it's not only the top cards that change. Check it out, it's every single card. What happens if you want to switch just 1 card? Because it's a smaller packet, you snap with just 1 hand. That's when the red changes places with the black changes places with the red. To get them all to go, you snap with both hands. This is when they all go. People think there's extra cards. Tower, how many cards are here?
4.
I'll even show you their faces. It's red, red, red. Obviously you have the 3, the 2, the 3, the 7. It really is just 4 red cards. And Tower, how many cards are here?
4.
I'll even show you their faces. It's black, 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 black. Obviously you have the 6, the 7, the 8, the 4. It really is just 4 cards.
No way.
I'm nervous.
Me too.
And for the final time, we have 3 red there, 3 black there, and thank you all very much for watching.
Sean Hayden, ladies and gentlemen.
Have you seen that hand, Tower?
No.
Oh, it's sicko hand. from
No,
Noel
I didn't
Bennett
go.
trying.
I didn't go home and rewatch everything Patrick Antonius has done on telly. Sorry about
Who would do that, Phil?
that. Who would do that, eh?
Katie, I was starstruck. Honestly, I was.
I would never have known. When you told me outside, I didn't believe you, to be honest.
Yeah, no, Katie was going, yeah, all right, yeah, all right. And I went, no, Patrick Antonius is here. She was like, yeah.
It
Good one,
really
Jay.
was lacking sleep
Good
this
joke.
way. I thought, oh, Jay has lost the plot.
You thought he was in the middle
No,
of
I
the
thought
desert with
maybe-
no water, did you?
No, I just thought maybe there was like someone who looked like him. Do you know what I mean? And like Jay was like making out and just
He was a real
winding me
deal,
up.
Katie. He was a real deal.
It was actually him, yeah.
And some joker interviewed him as well.
Yeah, I know.
It must have been quite surreal for him as well, to be fair.
I think you have,
Probably
Phil.
thought he was tripping.
So we got
They probably
serious.
thought I've done some interviews in my time, but blimey.
Yeah, you got to be joking here.
It would have been good if he'd played. He didn't play, did he?
Wow, look at this for a hand. Flops the straight, flops the set, 2 overs and a flush draw for Keith. This is all going in. Why is Ian slow rolling here? What are we doing, Ian? We flopped the straight out of the.
You can't fold.
What are we thinking about?
You can't fold.
What's he doing?
Oh, ladies and gentlemen.
No, this.
What is happening?
Do you think he may have misread? He may have misread his cards and thought he had a
No
pair and a straight draw or
way.
something. Like, that's the only reason
Wow.
I'm thinking about it.
This is a grim one for the fours because as soon as Ian starts tanking, the fours know they got the best hand. Well, they think they got the best hand now. And well, no,
You can't
no,
fold.
don't fold.
Don't
Ian.
ever fold.
Do not
Please.
fold.
Never,
Ian.
ever,
Please
ever,
don't fold.
ever,
Ian.
ever fold.
Please don't
Ever.
let this go in.
I think
Please,
he's mastered
please.
the
I'm
don't
off my
fold.
dinner if I fold.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Oh man.
No.
Does he just put him on 5-8?
He's not going to let it. How can he have 5-8? He keeps opened under the gun. He's neither the small blind or under the gun range has 5-8 in it. We got the effective nuts here.
Maybe he knows he's going to.
We got the nuts.
And he's got both stacks covered.
We
as
got the
well.
nuts. Ian.
Wow.
Ian.
What are we up to here? This is crazy stuff.
Whichever way it goes, he's going on the highlight reel.
Oh, well.
Blimey, I hope you have him on my team as well.
What on earth is going on here?
Is this entering slow roll territory?
He's asked for a count.
He's been in the tank for like
Oh
2 minutes
my-
now.
oh.
Like, it's.
Oh.
This is grim for Sirius as well, because Sirius is just going to think he's got the best hand always here. Under the gun's never got 7. Well, he can have 7s or 6s, but not the way. It's very unlikely. So the 4s just think they're good here, like up against an overpair and maybe a flush draw that Ian has here. So it's grim for Sirius this, because it's gonna. When I can't wait to see his face when Ian eventually calls, because he's not folding here.
What? I don't understand. I don't understand. I'm on 3 hands after.
What on earth is
Is
this?
this feature table Hollywood?
My God.
You can't speak in a multi-way pot, says the dealer. No way, man.
What on earth is going on here?
Does he want
God,
to
has he
ask?
looked back at his hand?
Does he want to
He's
ask a
got
friend?
misread his hand, hasn't he? To be thinking about it himself.
Is he going to fold?
No.
Oh my
He's
God!
What? No way!
Oh my word!
That is crazy stuff.
Oh my word!
What on earth is going on?
Has just happened.
He's flopped the straight and he's folded it.
He's flopped the straight, and
Wow, wow, would have got the
And he
lot.
would have held.
Would have got the lot. Wow. What a hand, guys. That's got to be hand of the tournament so far. Wow. How do we fold? Look at his head. He's disgusted. You can see he's
It wasn't even the effective stack either. Like he had both of them covered.
wow. How
Sirius
on
has had a
earth?
bit of a save there, hasn't he?
Yeah, it's, but as soon as he takes 2 minutes, we think we've got the best hand anyway, Sirius. But wow, wow, wow. I have seen it all now on the live stream, and what a hand for me and Tao to close off on, because.
well, 2022 at the moment is the Matt Davenport show.
Seems to be.
It has been one hell of a year for you, sir.
It certainly has. Just a few more weeks to run good. That's all I'm asking for.
Yeah, I don't think with the NPL at the minute. You can start unbagging if you want to. You can start. Don't be late for us.
Oh, it's all right. We've got plenty of time.
Look great. It looks like on the NPL that it's probably not going to be anybody's going to be able to catch you. I'm not saying it's impossible, but it's looking improbable.
It is. To be fair,
you've had a super year.
Yeah, I mean, it's just exceeded all expectations. It's just incredible. I've never run good like this in my life before, you know. So, yeah, I'll take it. Yeah, it's.
And you travel around as well. Obviously, once we start getting into the top 20, then the top 10, and then we start really good. Obviously, the legs mean that you've got to start collecting points.
Yeah.
Changing from last year, where you just turned up and got points, to having to cash, seems to have been a great change for all the players.
Definitely, it seems to be. I mean, I didn't really go for it last year, so I didn't really know how it was. But I believe people were going up and down the motorway and trying to get the points. And it definitely makes more sense, to give points.
Having to cash.
Yeah.
So having to cash every time we look at day 2, somebody says, "Oh, Matt Davenport's here again."
yeah. It's just ridiculous.
Yeah. Rest of the year, obviously, we have Blackpool coming up.
Yeah,
pretty local for you. Will you be there for the whole duration?
I'm not sure about the whole of it, but I'll definitely be there for the main and probably the high roller as well. Yeah. And then obviously London. I've not seen I don't think they've.
No, the schedule's not. The schedule will be released in the next week or so. But I'm sure you'll be planning out what you'll be playing.
Yeah. I'll definitely be there. Yeah, looking forward to it.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Most people's favourite is Blackpool, but I prefer London. London's always my favourite stop.
Yeah. Well, we think 2022 is going to be Matt Davenport. Fingers crossed. It continues that way. Have a good day today.
Cheers,
and if you get on the feature, make sure you entertain us.
I'll do my best.
All right, buddy.
Cheers, man.
Talk, man.
Okay.
Stay on. I'm just going to wander around. I'm just going to wander around, and we've got something to show you. We've got an exclusive. It's a world exclusive. We thought it was a new player in town. We had no idea who it was. We took a double take and everything. Somebody's fell asleep in the chair and says, "Can you just give me a trim?" And the lot's gone. Look at this. You look amazing.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, I tell you what, I quite fancy this. You're looking good. Yeah. What was the you said? Was it just like, I've had enough of this long bit?
Yeah, it was spur of the moment. I decided just to get a haircut.
And when was the last time we had a trim? Before it was down here.
Yeah, we're talking.
It was down nearly
4 or 5 years. It's been a while. Yeah.
Has anybody? I'm guessing there's people not recognised you in the building today.
Probably, yeah.
And they're all looking.
I barely recognise myself.
It's a lot quicker to dry though in the morning.
I did notice that this morning. It was. I was expecting it to be wet, and it was.
It's like, where's it gone? Yeah. Last year, obviously, an NPL champion.
Yeah.
And have we had a decent 2022?
Yeah, it's been all right. I didn't manage to get to a lot of the stuff at the beginning of the year. I was away and busy. I've been to a fair few stops recently. It's been good. Been enjoying it. Yeah, it's nice to get back into it.
Yeah. Speaking, obviously Matt Davenport looks like running away with the league
he's crushing
today,
it this year.
You're not doing too bad yourself.
I've no idea.
You've no idea. Well,
no idea.
We'll let you know. You're not doing too bad. You're not doing too bad. Today, looks like
I'm the second shortest stack.
Are they mine? We need a bit of a spin.
Yeah.
Is this a day? That's not a day 2 buy-in.
No, this is
less than a day 2 buy-in.
It is less than a day 2 buy-in. I'm not the shortest though. I'm second shortest on the day.
That's all right.
Only up from here.
Well, let me tell you, didn't recognise you.
Yeah.
It was somebody else that pointed it out. Looking sharp.
Thank you,
like
sir.
it. Looking good, and good luck today.
Thank you very much.
Nicholas, it is honest. It is.
Just about.
And we got day 1G tomorrow, which is now an ordinary flight, and then the turbo kicks off at 6 p.m.
And then Saturday for day 2, get down to about 60 players, and then the final on the Sunday.
You're spot on, Donna. You are spot on. Too many. That's how many days. I'll make you right.
Ace 5 for Danny. in the big after an initial raise from Keith in C number 1.
A nice 3-bet spot, I think, Tower here. We got Keith covered. Keith's third in chips. He's not really going to want to get involved too much. Definitely one we could be mixing in a 3-bet here as Dan Gormley. And on FTs, we don't have to go as big as usual, the normal 4x size because of ICM. We can choose like 3x, 3.5x here as Dan, so make it somewhere around 700-800k. That's what I'd like to see, and he is going to take the spot, Tower. Very nice from Dan. Just recognising the situation and recognising where Keith is in chips and how he has to play tighter here because we have him covered. So this should do the trick a lot of the time. Back over to Keith here, and personally could go either way. I think Keith is probably more tight to let this one go. Oh, he's just going to quickly call Tower here. So Keith happy to go float post flop here with the King Jack.
Off to the flop. Another pot brewing. Queen 2 3.
Yeah, so this is a big pot, Tower, already 1.6 milli in the middle here, and Danny does flop a wheel draw here with the ace 5, so probably one we're probably going to continue small, 400k, 500k, something like that, somewhere between the quarter pot and third remit is the size I'd like to see here from Dan. As always in these 3-bet situations, can go a lot smaller. So it does choose the 350 sizing, goes even smaller than the 400. So south of quarter, between fifth and quarter pot from Dan Gormley and Keith here with the King Jacks. Jack of diamonds working, getting this price. Is he thinking about pulling out the float with this candidate? It's probably, if we are going to float the King Jack, it's probably one of the better combinations we can have. King of spades, Jack of diamonds. Let's see what Keith does. Like folding would be fine here as well. Just because tangling with Danny, who's got us covered, could put us in a world of hurt. It would be a disaster for us to come 8 from this FT when we go in with the chip lead. But big pot brewing here on the FT, guys. Oh, and there's the call from Keith. He does pull out the float, and pot has got 2.3 million here, working with 1.25 SPR behind. Effective stack of Keith.
Whoa, King of diamonds. Brings in the flush draw top pair.
Yeah, so Keith loves to see this, Tower. And now Dan, what's the play on the turn here? Obviously this King's supposed to be a lot better for the R range here. Does Danny ever expect Keith to be floating? That's the question. Does he expect Keith to have some floats with some King Jack here, some Jack 10 suited with backdoor spades, hands like that? That's the question Danny's got to ask himself. Because from a range perspective here, this King of diamonds rolling off, he shouldn't really have any kings here, Keith, other than King Queen specifically. Ace King's going to 3-bet pre, King Queen's going to call flop and then turn 2 pair. So it should only really be from our perspective as Danny, King Queen, the hand that Keith has here, and Danny goes for the second barrel here. So maybe going after some 4s through jacks, these type of holdings, although jacks or 10s might choose to 4-bet pre, but also perhaps going after some queen jack, ace queen in the 4-bet, as well as some queen 10 suited that could be in there, queen jack, queen 10 suited. So it's a really nice bet that targets that proportion of Keith's range. The pocket pairs, the queen x, these type of hands are going to be in a really tough spot now faced with this double barrel. However, Keith has the one hand that he has pulled the float out with and does contain a king, so Keith's going to have to call once more with the second nut flush draw as backup. So it should just be an easy call here from Keith, and we're going to take a river, Tower.
Off to the river. Fourth diamond.
So over to Danny here. We'll know that he's never going to be good here with the ace 5, but has he got the shove in the locker here? We're probably going to have more bare ace of diamonds than Keith in this spot. Like, Keith shouldn't really have too many flushes once the king and 10 of diamonds run out. I guess he can have like some 7, 8 of diamonds, 8, 9 of diamonds, ace jack of diamonds, jack 9 of diamonds. But with these particular diamonds on the board, the king 10 and the queen, those being higher diamonds, hands that Keith will probably peel a 3-bet with, let's say for example king queen suited, king 10 suited, these aren't a thing, and Danny does go for it. He does find the jam here, and Keith sitting here with the second nuts, backdoors into the flush, and Dan Gormley making a big move early on and just applying pressure to Keith. Keith coming in with the chip lead, and he'll be thinking he could be going home in 8th here if Dan has backdoored into the nut flush himself. Dan could still plausibly have turned a flush here. He could be free betting some ace 4, ace 5 of diamonds, these type of holdings. Even ace 6, ace 7, ace 8 of diamonds could probably all be in there as well. So this is a huge move from Dan Gormley early on in this final table. And back over to Keith here. And I think with a jack of diamonds, Tower, it's pretty gross. But
it's a gross spot.
It's horrible because Dan's only ever making this move for value with the ace of diamonds. He's not going to shove like 9s here or ace 9, so if he elected to free bet that and double barrel. He's not going to shove ace 9 with a 9 of diamonds. So Keith's jack of diamonds here, although it is the second nuts, it's pure bluff catcher here. We're either behind to the bare ace or a turn flush of Danny, turn nut flush, or he's just got a bluff in this scenario, and Danny with the bottom of his range just going for it here. And notice rubbing the left arm there, caressing. Usually that signals is something people do to calm themselves down, but this is what we wanted to see, Tower. It's what we've been waiting all day. Yeah, exactly. It's just trying to, if not, try and put the heart rate down, perhaps try not to give anything away. And Keith here in a really tough spot because yes, we've backdoored into the second nuts, but the problem we've got, Sal, like I say, it becomes a bluff catcher the way this hand's played. Like Dan could plausibly have turned a flush with ace x of diamonds. He could have plausibly double barreled as a bluff with the bare ace of diamonds. So this is a gross spot for Keith here, and rather him sitting there than me, because this is one that's going to take a while, and rightly so. The tank's going to be needed here, Tower. This is a big pot, and it's going to be for over a third of the chips in play if he can make the call and be correct. And fair credit to Dan, though. Let's go back to Dan. He's capable of running it in these spots. People aren't capable of making moves like this. Free bet, shove as a bluff on final tables. There's only a small percentage of players that have that in them, and it's a gift, if you like. I know this time it may leave Dan short if Keith makes the call, but I think it's you've got to be a certain calibre of player to be able to pull this move, the free bet, the bet shove, without having the goods. Only certain opponents are capable of that, and if Keith's aware Dan is one of those that can have these bluffs, he may veer more towards call. But this is a fascinating hand, guys, and Dan Gormley just running it for chunks of equity here on the mystery bounty final table and putting Keith in the blender. What's he going to do, Tower? What do you think?
He has a second nuts. He can only put him on the ace to fold. He flicks it in. It's the call of the final so far.
And he does make the call, and Dan went for the lots, and he's going to be down to 11 big blinds now. But credit to Keith, coming with a chip lead, extending it to 8.1 million chips. And what a hand that is. That is a highlight of the week for me so far in terms of hands played. Everything that hand had. Really nice line from Dan. Unfortunately, we just run into it. It works if Keith doesn't have the jack of diamonds, if he doesn't have the ace of diamonds. This is probably going to work, but unfortunately for us, we've just run into it. And Keith up to 8.1 million chips, third of the chips in the play going to that man, and Dan now sitting with 11 big blinds.
What a call. Morning, Mr. Sean.
How are we doing?
I'm all right. How are you?
We're going to do a magic trick.
Come on then.
I'm going to. Could you? Can you shuffle the cards, Tower?
Anyway.
Any way you like. We've got a professional
the old
shuffler
way.
there.
The old way, and then the new way. Whoa.
The old, bringing the old and the new.
Might to film this?
Yeah, you can shuffle it. You can film it. You can shuffle it. You can't shuffle your phone. You can film it though. Look at this. Going up the ladder, down the ladder. Excellent. And do you want to cut the cards for me? And you complete the card. Any way you like. Can't complete.
Cut the card?
Yeah, completely cut.
Cut them and then put them on top. Yes.
There we go. I hope you agree. A completely random order of cards. There's no way I could know this specific order of the pack. All right. Now, what I'm going to ask, what's your name? Ricky, can you just tell me a small number? We're going to go to the third card down out of a shuffled pack. That's 1, that's 2, and that's 3 just there. It could have been any one of these. You shuffle them, you cut them, you said a random number. 1 random card. What's your favourite card? The 3 of spades. Impossible. Go with you. What are you doing? I don't even know. That's real magic, that one. That's actually. That one. Yeah. It's like magic. Let's have 2 cards picked. If you could pick a card for me, please. I don't know if you not doing it. And Tower, you pick a card as well. Obviously, look at them. Remember them. Show the camera. And I'll pinch you back. Card number 1, that goes in the top half of the pack. And card number 2, that goes in the bottom half of the pack. We'll even give the cards a bit of a mix in like this. A couple of cuts just round about here. Even a little riffle shuffle. That's one of these. All right, not the bottom, not the top. Card number 1, I hope. If I'm lucky. 1 card just round about here. The 10 of hearts. That was your card, right? You hold on to that one. Tower, say stop for me, anyway you like. Stop. What's this?
No, it's not.
Show him.
No way!
I don't really know how it happens. It's like magic, isn't it? I'm sorry. Oh, sorry about that. Now I'm going to I'll show you something. We'll use that 10 red cards and 10 black cards. So that's 1, 2. I'm going to play my favourite game of follow the leader using 10 red cards and 10 black cards. The aces are the leader cards. That's card number 1. That's number 2, number 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. And 10 black cards as well. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. 10 red cards and 10 black cards. Each packet has only 1 ace. A black ace over on the black side and a red ace over on the red side. Don't take my word for it. I'm going to show you all of the cards. 1, 2, and 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. And black is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And these 3 here is 10. Now, like I said, each packet's only got 1 ace. Wherever the red ace goes, the red cards are going to follow it everywhere it goes because the red ace is the leader card. Wherever the black ace goes, the black cards are going to follow it. Black cards follow the black ace. Red cards follow the red ace. Red and black. Watch.
No chance.
Now, some people think maybe there's extra cards. I'll show you. It's just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cards here, and plus these 2 is 10. And here is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cards here, plus these 2 is 10. It's important to remember that when you snap, it's not only the top cards that change. Check it out, it's every single card. What happens if you want to switch just 1 card? Because it's a smaller packet, you snap with just 1 hand. That's when the red changes places with the black. The black changes places with the red. To get them all to go, you snap with both hands. This is when they all go. People think there's extra cards. Tower, how many cards are here?
4.
I'll even show you their faces. It's red, red, red. Obviously you have the 3, the 2, the 3, the 7. It really is just 4 red cards. And Tower, how many cards are here?
4.
I'll even show you their faces. It's black, 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 black. Obviously you have the 6, the 7, the 8, the 4. It really is just 4 cards.
No way.
I'm nervous.
Me too.
And for the final time, we have 3 red there, 3 black there. And thank you all very much for watching.
Sean Hayden, ladies and gentlemen.
Have you seen that hand tower?
No.
Oh, it's sicko hand.
No, I didn't go home and rewatch everything Patrick Antonius has done on telly. Sorry about that.
Who would do that, Phil?
Who would do that, eh?
Katie, I was starstruck. Honestly, I was.
I would never have known. When you told me outside, I didn't believe you, to be honest.
Yeah, no, Katie was going, yeah, all right. And I went, no, Patrick Antonius is here. She was like, yeah.
He really was lacking sleep this way. I thought, oh, Jay has lost the plot.
You thought he was in the middle of the desert with no water, did you?
No, I just thought maybe there was like someone who looked like him. Do you know what I mean? And like Jay was like making out and just winding me up.
It was a real deal.
It was actually him, yeah.
And some joker interviewed him as well.
Yeah, I know.
It must have been quite surreal for him as well, to be fair.
I think you have
I
felt.
thought he was tricking.
So we got
I probably
serious.
thought I've done some interviews in my time, but blimey.
Yeah, you got to be joking here.
It would have been good if he'd played. He didn't play, did he?
Wow, look at this for a hand. Flops the straight, flops the set, 2 overs and a flush draw for Keith. This is all going in. Why is Ian slow rolling here? What are we doing, Ian? We flopped the straight out of the...
You can't fold.
What are we thinking about?
You can't fold.
What's he doing?
Oh, ladies and gentlemen.
No, this...
What is happening?
Do you think he may have misread? He may have misread his cards and thought he had a
No
pair and a straight draw or
way.
something. Like, that's the only reason
Wow.
I'm thinking about it.
This is a grim one for the fours, because as soon as Ian starts tanking, the fours know they got the best hand. Well, they think they got the best hand now. And well, no,
You can't
no,
fold.
don't fold.
Don't
Ian.
ever fold.
Do not
Please.
fold.
Never,
Ian.
ever,
Please
ever,
don't fold.
ever,
Ian.
ever fold.
Please don't
Ever.
let this go in.
I think
Please,
he's master
please.
stroke.
I'm
don't
off for my
fold.
dinner if I fold.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Oh man.
No.
Does he just put him on 5-8?
He's not going to let it. How can he have 5-8? He keeps opened under the gun. He's neither the small blind or under the gun range has 5-8 in it. We got the effective nuts here.
Maybe he knows he's going to.
We got the nuts.
And he's got both stacks covered.
We got the nuts. Ian.
Wow.
Ian.
What are we up to here? This is crazy stuff.
Whichever way it goes, he's going on the highlight reel.
Oh well.
Blimey, I hope you have him on my team as well.
What on earth is going on here?
Is this entering slow roll territory?
He's asked for a count.
He's been in the tank for like
Oh
2 minutes
my
now.
God.
Like it's.
Oh.
This is grim for Sirius as well, because Sirius is just going to think he's got the best hand always here. Under the gun's never got 7. Well, he can have 7s or 6s, but not the way. It's very unlikely. So the fours just think they're good here, like up against an overpair and maybe a flush draw that Ian has here. So it's grim for Sirius this, because it's gonna. When I can't wait to see his face when Ian eventually calls, because he's not folding here.
What? I don't understand. I don't understand. I'm on 3 hands after.
What on earth is
Is
this?
this feature table Hollywood?
My God.
You can't speak in a multi-way pot, says the dealer. No way, man.
What on earth is going on here?
Does he want
God,
to
has he
ask
looked
you?
back at his hand?
Does he want to ask a friend?
Misread his hand, hasn't he? To be thinking about it yourself.
Is he going to fold?
No.
Oh my
He's
God!
What? No way!
My word!
That is crazy stuff.
Oh my word!
What on earth is going on?
Has just happened.
He's flopped the straight and he's folded it.
He's flopped the straight, and wow,
wow, would have got the
And he
lot.
would have held.
Would have got the lot. Wow, what a hand, guys. That's got to be hand of the tournament so far. Wow. How do we fold? Look at his head, he's disgusted. You can tell he's
It wasn't even the effective stack either. Like he had both of them covered.
wow. How
Sirius
on
has had a
earth?
bit of a save there, hasn't he?
Yeah, but as soon as he takes 2 minutes, we think we've got the best hand anywhere, Sirius. But wow, I have seen it all now on the live stream, and what a hand for me and Tao to close off on, because.
Well, 2022 at the moment is the Matt Davenport show.
Seems to be.
It has been one hell of a year for yourself.
It certainly has. Just a few more weeks to run good. That's all I'm asking for.
Yeah, I don't think with the NPL at the minute. You can start on bagging if you want to. You can start. Don't be late for us.
Oh, it's alright. We've got plenty of time.
Great. It looks like on the NPL that it's probably not going to be anybody's going to be able to catch you. I'm not saying it's impossible, but it's looking improbable.
It is. To be fair,
you've had a super year.
Yeah, I mean, it's just exceeded all expectations. It's just incredible. I've never run good like this in my life before, you know. So, yeah, I'll take it. Yeah, it's.
And you travel around as well. Obviously, once we start getting into the top 20, then the top 10, and then we start really good. Obviously, the legs mean that you've got to start collecting points.
Yeah.
Changing from last year, where you just turned up and got points, to having to cash, seems to have been a great change for all the players.
Definitely, it seems to be. I mean, I didn't really go for it last year, so I didn't really know how it was. But I believe people going up and down the motorway and trying to get the points, and it definitely makes more sense, to give points. Just
having to cash.
Yeah.
So having to cash every time I look at today too. Somebody says, "Oh, Matt Davenport's here again."
yeah. It's just ridiculous.
Yeah. Rest of the year, obviously, we have Blackpool coming up.
Yeah,
pretty local for you. Will you be there for the whole duration?
I'm not sure about the whole of it, but I'll definitely be there for the main and probably the high roller as well. Yeah. And then obviously London. I've not seen I don't think they've.
No, the schedule's not. And the schedule will be released in the next week or so. But I'm sure you'll be planning out what you'll be playing.
Yeah. I'll definitely be there. Yeah, looking forward to it.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Most people's favourite is Blackpool, but I prefer London. London's always my favourite stop.
Yeah. Well, we think 2022 is going to be Matt Davenport's. Fingers crossed. It continues that way. Have a good day today.
Cheers,
and if you get on the feature, make sure you entertain us.
I'll do my best.
All right, buddy.
Cheers, man.
Talk, man.
Okay.
Stay on. I'm just going to wander around. I'm just going to wander around, and we've got something to show you. We've got an exclusive. It's a world exclusive. We thought it was a new player in town. We had no idea who it was. We took a double take and everything. Somebody's fell asleep in the chair and says, "Can you just give me a trim?" And the lot's gone. Look at this. You look amazing.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, I tell you what, I quite fancy this. You're looking good. Yeah. What was the you said? Was it just like, I've had enough of this long bit?
Yeah, it was spur of the moment. I decided just to get a haircut.
And when was the last time we had a trim? Before it was down here.
Yeah, we're talking.
It was down nearly
4 or 5 years. It's been a while. Yeah.
Has anybody? I'm guessing there's people not recognised you in the building today.
Probably, yeah.
And they're all looking.
I barely recognise myself.
It's a lot quicker to dry though in the morning.
I did notice that this morning. It was. I was expecting it to be wet, and it was.
Yeah, it's like, where's it gone? Yeah. Last year, obviously, an NPL champion.
Yeah.
And have we had a decent 2022?
Yeah, it's been all right. I didn't manage to get to a lot of the stuff at the beginning of the year. I was away and busy.
Yeah.
I've been to a fair few stops recently. It's been good. Been enjoying it. Yeah. It's nice to get back into it.
Yeah. Speaking. Obviously, Matt Davenport looks like running away with the league
he's crushing
today,
it this year.
You're not doing too bad yourself.
I've no idea.
You've no idea? Oh, well,
no idea.
We'll let you know. You're not doing too bad. You're not doing too bad. Today, looks like
I'm the second shortest stack.
Are they mine? We need a bit of a spin.
Yeah.
Is this a day? That's not a day two buy-in.
No, this is
less than a day two buy-in.
It is less than a day two buy-in. I'm not the shortest though. I'm second shortest on the day.
That's all right.
Only up from here.
Well, let me tell you, didn't recognise you.
Yeah.
It was somebody else that pointed it out. Looking sharp.
Thank you,
like
sir.
it. Looking good, and good luck today.
Thank you very much.
Nicholas, it is honest. It is.
Just about.
And we got day 1G tomorrow, which is now an ordinary flight, and then the turbo kicks off at 6 p.m.
And then Saturday for day 2, get down to about 60 players, and then the final on the Sunday.
You're spot on, Donna. You are spot on. Too many. That's how many days. I'll make you right.
Ace 5 for Danny in the big after an initial raise from Keith in seat number 1.
A nice 3-bet spot, I think. Tower here. We got Keith covered. Keith's third in chips. He's not really going to want to get involved too much. Definitely one we could be mixing in a 3-bet here as Dan Gormley. And on FTs, we don't have to go as big as usual, the normal 4x size because of ICM. We can choose like 3x, 3.5x here as Dan, so make it somewhere around 800k. That's what I'd like to see, and he is going to take the spot, Tower. Very nice from Dan. Just recognising the situation and recognising where Keith is in chips and how he has to play tighter here because we have him covered. So this should do the trick a lot of the time. Back over to Keith here, and personally could go either way. I think Keith is probably more type to let this one go. Oh, he's just going to quickly call tower here. So Keith happy to go float post flop here with the king jack.
Off to the flop. Another pot brewing. Queen 2 3.
Yeah, so this is a big pot tower already. 1.6 milli in the middle here. And Danny does flop a wheel draw here with the ace 5, so probably one we're probably going to continue small, 400k, 500k, something like that, somewhere between the quarter pot and third remit is the size I'd like to see here from Dan. As always in these 3-bet situations, can go a lot smaller, so it does choose the 350 sizing, goes even smaller than the 400, so south of quarter, between fifth and quarter pot from Dan Gormley and Keith here with the king jacks, jack of diamonds working, getting this price. Is he thinking about pulling out the float with this candidate? It's probably, if we are going to float the king jack, it's probably one of the better combinations we can have. King of spades, jack of diamonds. Let's see what Keith does. Like folding would be fine here as well. Just because tangling with Danny, who's got us covered, could put us in a world of hurt. It would be a disaster for us to come 8 from this FT when we go in with the chip lead. But big pot brewing here on the FT, guys. Oh, and there's the call from Keith. He does pull out the float, and pot has got 2.3 million here, working with 1.25 SPR behind. Effective stack of Keith.
Whoa, king of diamonds. Brings in the flush draw top pair.
Yeah, so Keith loves to see this tower. And now Dan, what's the play on the turn here? Obviously, this king's supposed to be a lot better for our range here. Does Danny ever expect Keith to be floating? That's the question. Does he expect Keith to have some floats with some king jack here, some jack 10 suited with backdoor spades, hands like that? That's the question Danny's got to ask himself. Because from a range perspective here, this king of diamonds rolling off, he shouldn't really have any kings here, Keith, other than king queen specifically. Ace king's going to 3-bet pre, king queen's going to call flop and then turn 2 pair. So it should only really be from our perspective as Danny, king queen, the hand that Keith has here, and Danny goes for the second barrel here. So maybe going after some 4s through jacks, these type of holdings, although jacks or 10s might choose to 4-bet pre, but also perhaps going after some queen jack, ace queen and then the 4-bet, as well as some queen 10 suited that could be in there, queen jack, queen 10 suited. So really nice bet that targets that proportion of Keith's range. The pocket pairs, the queen X, these type of hands are going to be in a really tough spot now faced with this double barrel. However, Keith has the one hand that he has pulled the float out with and does contain a king, so Keith's going to have to call once more with the second nut flush draw as backup. So it should just be an easy call here from Keith, and we're going to take a river tower.
Off to the river. Fourth diamond.
So over to Danny here. We'll know that he's never going to be good here with the ace 5, but has he got the shove in the locker here? We're probably going to have more bare ace of diamonds than Keith in this spot. Like, Keith shouldn't really have too many flushes once the king and 10 of diamonds run out. I guess he can have like some 7, 8 of diamonds, 8, 9 of diamonds, ace jack of diamonds, jack 9 of diamonds, but with these particular diamonds on the board, the king 10 and the queen, those being higher diamonds, hands that Keith will probably peel a 3-bet with, let's say for example king queen suited, king 10 suited, these aren't a thing, and Danny does go for it. He does find the jam here, and Keith sitting here with the second nuts, backdoors into the flush, and Dan Gormley making a big move early on and just applying pressure to Keith. Keith coming in with the chip lead, and he'll be thinking he could be going home in 8th here if Dan has backdoored into the nut flush himself. Dan could still plausibly have turned a flush here. He could be 3-betting some ace 4, ace 5 of diamonds, these type of holdings. Even ace 6, ace 7, ace 8 of diamonds could probably all be in there as well. So this is a huge move from Dan Gormley early on in this final.
You see two, right? Yeah. Do this notification. So I've got 90 here and 5s and 10s here and 500s.
River, king,
your 4 flush.
Alright. Check, yes, queen 6 off, 6 9. Yeah. Oh, it's fine. In theory, it's fine. It wasn't that for me. No, it's not hard.
Ryan's him with Francis, like, can't he? Yeah.
That's just guilty.
Oh shit, that's Francis.
Yeah, that's Francis.
I don't know. Yeah. I feel like someone's done it more than that.
Yeah.
He's having his final 1 minute watching the old Tottenham match before he comes back. I've had word. I've had news. There will never, ever, ever be a GUKPT Cardiff ever again. Ever.
100, 120, 130 plus another 20.
How did they lose? They had 2 disallowed goals. They had 13 shots. They had 8 shots on target. They had 12 corners. They lost. Terrible. So there will never be a GUKPT Cardiff ever again. I've had word.
Sorry,
Cardiff's off the list.
Is it?
It's on the banned list.
Is it?
Yeah. Let us down in the Towers treble.
The good thing is, guys, I think we've only got 17 teams to go, and there'll be no more Towers treble. We won't be able to pick anyone. So this time in 2024, we'll be all right.
I'm only kidding about GUKPT Coventry. We'd love to come back. We really would. We would. No, just the Towers treble. We had Cardiff, and unfortunately let us down. The other two won handsomely. Could have had Wednesday. They won 2-0. Could have had Derby. They won 3-0. Stuck with Cardiff. Odds against bottom at league. People know these things.
Yep.
Don't know why. They just know.
Yeah, unlucky for a treble 2 up again.
Yeah. Who we got, Jay?
Good feature table, actually. A little treat for you guys this session. Rob Buki in 1, Ryan Spittles in 2, Wendy Watson in 3, Chris Maguire in 4, Francis Oberdon in 7, with heaps of chips tower, as usual. Dave Doherty short in 8, and Johan Schultz is in 9.
He's only about 5'6".
So Dave Doherty, former GUKPT champion here last year, won this exact event. Mr. Spittles actually as well, won Reading back in 2016.
Was Ryan Spittles involved in the biggest time we've ever had?
Straight flush versus quads, yeah, of course.
Yeah.
And Ryan going to choose to open the ace-9 off here from under the gun with 7-handed, so obviously can open slightly wider. I think his chip stack approaching the bubble should be fine. And Francis calling in the cut-off, and Johan here, I think we're just going to be calling this one versus the gun open and the Francis flat. This deep with these two players, and Rob Buki now with a suited 10, getting this price nearly 7 to 1 on his money, makes the call. How are we doing, Esther? Good evening to you. How are we doing, Angela? Wishing Wendy good luck. We have 45 remaining, guys. And a little bit of action for us. Sorry, not a little bit of action. I thought Johan was suited. He's not. But Ryan going to continue here on the king high board with the ace of hearts working as well. Don't mind this, even in a 4-way situation. Really dry board texture. We're still going to have the kings, the ace king aces here as the under the gun opener. And fires for 18 into 49, so a little bit less than third. And Francis just want to call, as he should be doing, with position in the cutoff. I haven't, Will Meister. I watched the first 20 minutes of it at the end of the dinner break. That's why I was about 30 seconds late when we kicked off. Yeah, I was watching the first.
Bombing in. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Yeah, called the first 20 minutes. We started well, to be fair. So
yeah.
Hopefully, want to continue. So Ryan now just giving up. I like the give up here as well. Once Francis called this particular opponent. Like range on the flop, going to be some king X. We're blocking some flush draws that Francis can have, so can definitely have a lot of king X there. Francis even the type to pill probably king 7, king 8 suited there versus the under the gun open, so probably got more in there than most. And here are the chip counts.
Francis Oberdon, as he said, he got chunks. There he is, Anthony Gardner.
Steve Watts having a good day as well.
Yeah.
Have Catry at the bottom. With
Well, then
Sir
watch
Jin.
it. Michael Howard down the bottom. Sir John Kinder, Bav. Dave Doherty has a short stack on our table. Wendy on 67. TJ still in, Junior.
Good little mix, Tower.
Will we ever get TJ versus TJ heads up? Imagine. Imagine.
Will my star? Yeah, you can give me the updates. I'm only going to watch the highlights later anyway, so it's fine. I'm in enough group chats with Arsenal and Spurs fans, so yeah, I'll find out anyway. So Dave here, ace-9 off. All in for him. Just sub 14. And Johan with the ace-jack suited. And Dave's going to be getting looked up here for short. Shoving cut-off. Ace-jack suited going to be well ahead. With the range of hands, Dave should be shoving here. And Johan, wow! I'm surprised at this though, Tower.
All in for 291.
When Ryan's sitting there with 220k. Surprised that he ripped it, to be fair. Just went for it. With Ryan sitting there himself with 80 big blinds. I'd love to see Ryan wake up with like ace queen there, what he would have done. Not a good flop for Dave, now searching for red nines. The times that he finds it on the turn as well, then going to have to fade a catalogue of outs, but it's a 6 of spades, so just 2 outs left for our defending champion for this event. We're going to have a new winner this year, yes we are. Dave Doherty outs, and just before him we lost Willie Tan on table 9, which means we are down to 43.
Unlucky.
Seat open, feature, seat 7.
Thank you.
I'm running good. What can I say?
First two uppers. Rest, 7 down.
37 suited for Chris Maguire under the gun. Dave's just busted, so now we're 6-handed for the time being. Making it 7k to go. And Ryan with the pocket 7s in the small hit. Going to be calling. And over to Wendy. Good old Wendy in the big blind.
Yeah, good to see her on the tables again, getting
And
close to the
you
money.
gotta remember how short she was today coming back to us, so she's done well to get to where she is. She's getting closer and closer to the money.
King, Queen, 9.
There's not much going on here for either player. Chris with the A7 of hearts. Small bet from him, and it's going to get Ryan off the best hand. Nice little pick up there from Chris Maguire with the worst of it.
Welcome. Is everyone saying it? I'll join in.
Hello. Yeah. Hello there.
It's all around the circle and say our names, something about them.
First two uppers. Fire was 6. Whichever one you want.
The GS lead comes to the table. Never where you want to be drawn to when you move straight into the big blind next hand.
Hello guys, my name is Johan and I will audition to sing soon.
I look forward to it.
Right on the button with all the chips and
I don't want to hit BG stage.
a huge hand to wake up with on the button.
Yeah,
Pocket jacks. Going to open.
I've heard that too much.
Makes it 7k and expect Chris Maguire to be defending the 7-8 off here versus Ryan Spittle's button open. There's the call.
$10-5.
Yeah, and that will be that tower. 10-5 deuce hit. Ryan going to be firing. Still plenty we can get called by here. From big blind, 10x, 5x, deuce x, 6-4, 3-4, all the wheel draws. And as well, Chris, some ace highs that he didn't elect a free bet, would be calling once. Versus button. This is just going to be the end of the hand. Can't do much here as Chris Maguire. Any Grosvenor pros still in? No. Katie didn't make day 2. Jamie Nixon, I don't think, made day 2. And Andy Hills busted just before the dinner break.
Everyone, you have a new dealer.
Thank you. I'm glad to still be here. Great to see me again. It's a bit of a scramble. I'll be running on the fumes most of the day.
Guess who's got the question ready for Jay Thinks?
I had a message from Tom actually on the dinner break. We've got no more tokens.
Oh, is that right?
To give away this
Is that
weekend,
right?
guys.
Is that right? Oh, okay. Question coming round about 8 PM. Great. Excuse me. Oh, the cold here. Round excuse me. Round about the first 20 minutes of the next session is when we're going to be giving away another £110 token for the closer, and then tomorrow we've got an £150 seat. That'll be interesting.
Might even change it up, do a different giveaway, we'll see. We'll have a think, and Francis with all the chips should be opening 5s from under the gun at this stage of the tournament. That makes it 5k. The Harry Potter answer was 1,084,170.
It was. I wasn't close.
Just a 4.7 milli out. Chris in the small blind here with the ace jack versus Francis makes the call. Cheers. He's out of there. Always there, Francis. Always with chips, Tower. Say it about him a lot. He has his own style. He plays his own way, but he gets success with it. He always seems to build stacks. Every time he seems to come to the feature, he's always one of the chippies. So Jack, 7 deuce, rainbow board. Expect Francis to be continuing on with most of his range, so 5s are going to be betting, and Chris with top pair, top kick up, not going to be going anywhere here, facing this just north of 3rd C-bet. So there is the call from Chris to the turn. Chris checks over to Francis once more. 4 of diamonds on the turn. So Francis needs to start ranging Chris now, obviously peeling out the small blind. Ace jack, king jack suited, queen jack suited, jack 10 suited, all going to be in there. Can have some 8s and 9s as well, Tower, these type of holdings. And maybe 7-8 suited, going to be in there too. So Francis is going to double barrel here, so essentially turning his 5s into a bluff, but Chris just way too high up here to be letting this one go. And the thing is, it's half a Chris's stack here, Tower, so you might just choose to go with it now, but Francis can still have king jack suited. Well, Francis is probably going to open all 16 combos at king jack and queen jack, so Chris might just choose to go with this one now rather than calling. leaving himself 44k back. Is 44k enough to scrape to the right side of the money? 9 spots off of it. We wouldn't be folding river anyway. There is the all-in from Chris, as we said. Just can't really flat off of this stack size, so let's just go after it here. And like I say, still can get called by worse. King Jack, Queen Jack. Francis probably even going to open all 16, a Jack 10 off with this stack as well. Jack 9 suited, Jack 9's, Jack 8 suited probably going to be in there for him, and Francis makes the call with the 5s, getting that price. And Chris in great shape to get a much needed double up here, approaching the money.
And he needs to fade a 5 to get up to 200,000.
Stranger things have happened.
Drum roll.
The drum rolling for the 5, and it's a 7. So nice double for Chris Maguire.
Yeah.
How we doing, Jimmy? How we doing, Jane? Jane rooting for Wendy. We got her on the table for you. We said we would, Jane.
Absolutely. Up the blade says, Jimmy, what happened in the match? 3 Blackpool players got sent off.
3?
3.
Down to 8 men.
3 Blackpool players got sent off. And Sheffield United equalised in 90 plus 9. And Sheffield United missed a penalty as well. There were 3 men sent off. Bonkers. There were no sendings off in the Sunderland match. Did me conkers on that one from Smiter.
So Johan here, out the way, and Robert with the ace-8 of spades. Going to be opening. Wendy looks like she's got a decision here. In the cut-off, pocket 3s.
Calls 7k.
It can sometimes fold this one, approaching the bubble off at 20 bigs, facing a +1 open. Wendy just going to call, see if she can catch a free. She does have position as well. There's no 3 there, but she still does have the best of it. 10-6 deuce rainbow. Spot. Rob just going to be firing here. Throw a spade on this board. Wow, Wendy!
Whoa, oi, oi.
Just puts it in. Puts it in.
And that'll do it.
It will do it. Just felt like Rob was weak and put it on him. Thought he'd have one of these ace-high hands like this. Show him a free, Wendy. Show him a free.
Well, there you go. I said Stoke versus Rotherham. Stoke won away today. That's probably why the odds have changed.
And then they come again. They have it in the distance. It's the same. It feels like you can keep going.
Ewan and Chris definitely got a 2 for 1 haircut. Paul Fletcher. We still haven't been writing, then, have we?
I know we haven't. No, unfortunately.
Too busy.
We will. We are coming next year. We're definitely coming next year. You moved to Birmingham.
Yeah.
You had your house changed, got it all sorted out. You're only an hour away upwards, I'm only an hour away downwards.
Okay.
We'll stay over, have a game of golf, play the Thursday night £10 fruit shoot.
£10 rebuy. There'll be a grand in the prize pool tower. They'll be queuing out the door at the White Lion to get in.
Boxing's on. Who's on the boxing? What do you make of that with the Hugh Mank and Ben fight?
Oh, sorry, you can't see it. Yeah. 66 to be precise.
Thank you.
Johan just asked Francis how much he was playing. Francis looked at the screen behind and told him 266. Suited. Johan checks it back. I'm going to be continuing on the Queen Jack board. And Francis very tight. Going to be check calling here.
It's a heart's turn.
Yeah, so I'm going to like to see that Francis. Obviously still losing to some Jack X. King 10 is going to be raising up most of the time from the big blind. So really good turn card to see for us here, especially once Johan checks back. I think we, in our head, know we're going to have the best of it now, so probably just want to lead here as Francis. Hope that Johan has like a Queen X hand, try and get called by that, but he's going to check, and it's a great check because Johan just with 10 height and doesn't take the bait. Nice check behind from him. Especially once Francis check calls flop as well, just hand reading, thinking about the hands that are going to be check calling there, Queen X, Jack X, some straight draws, chop with the other 10, 10-9, 10-8, King 10 gets there, and then even some ace-high calls that Francis can make on the flop. Another one has busted, another two have busted. We have lost Bav Catry and James Williams, which means we're down to 41. When we lose one more player, we will know, because this table will be 8-handed. 41 remain, 34 paid, and this is what we're playing for, guys. Just shy of 6 figures up top. £95,000 and change payday. Suited ace for Ryan. Opens from under the gun. No, Jack Oliver's still in, Paul Fletcher. Ewan's out, Hardcastle's out, Chris is still in, and Jack Oliver's still in. Out of your fruit shoot 4, as you call them.
Thank you.
794.
Not much going on for anyone here, but Francis, Ryan is going to continue, even with Francis behind him. Not too much here for us as Ryan. Backdoor straight draw. I think we prefer one spade on this board. It's definitely one we can check here with the A6 of spades some of the time. Especially like when we've got a really tricky customer in position behind us. I just think I'm going to tone my C-bet frequency down when Francis is in position, just because he is known to float a lot of hands and call very wide to try and make plays on turns or rivers.
Which is the Queen of Spades.
And looks like Ryan going to find the double barrel here. Fair play to him. Just recognising that this Queen should be a lot better for him than Francis. Francis just shouldn't really ever have too much Queen X here after calling flop, unless it's like a Queen 9 suited type hand. Maybe Queen 10 with backdoor flush draw is a nice float candidate as well, so I'm guessing that might be in there for this particular player. But Ryan gets the job done, did actually have the best of it. 6 was playing at the moment, but was likely to be a chop. And Ryan Spittles takes a nice one.
$41 left, 34 get the money, 7 off it. Usually this session, when we're getting the money. But you never can tell.
Yes, Landon Tice is still in the mixed ups, still in the hunt for his first GUKPT title in what I think would be his first GUKPT main event. As Johan here with the A6 off on the button raises to 6.5, and Ryan here going to allow a fairly loose defend with the Jack 6. Oh, he's not, he's free bet. Just going after Johan on the button, Jack 6 off. When Johan's got him covered, no surrender. Ryan going through the gears here, Tower, approaching the bubble, really going after it. You just wouldn't think he'd look at him, we're sitting there all smiley, looks all honest. You wouldn't think there'd be Jack 6 off in there, but just knows that Johan's supposed to open the button there, having both us covered in the blind so wide, and goes after it. Nice big sizing as well, nice big 4x from the blinds, what we like to see. Hand selection a bit dubious, but he got the job done on that occasion.
Unless I've got it. Oh, boys.
Chris will be opening here, suited Broadway, Queen 10 suited. And we've just lost one Tower, so should be going 8-handed very soon.
Oh, we lost
Maximilian Sanders. So lose Maximilian, and that means we're down to 40, which means that seat should be getting filled.
40.
Who are we going to get in the 7 seat?
Incoming, straight away.
Ion is coming over. Ion Bivol takes his seat at the featured table, and Ryan, this is lovely when we free bet the hand before as a bluff and then we wake up with the goods the very next hand and free bet into 36k after an open and a call, and going to get this one through. So Ryan's just picking up chips, now up to nearly 300k for Mr. Spittles.
Did you hear the sigh of relief?
How much was the satellite? Was it a cash out satellite or was it in?
I'm not sure, Tower. How I know Wendy satellite in. I'm not sure what satellite it was.
I know this isn't her original bullet, so maybe this is just a direct buying.
Yeah, I have no idea. You know, I think so. I got told this morning. Yeah, I mean, that's the first one I used today.
So we're on 40. 34 get the money.
Yeah, I know Ryan quite well, Ian. I know back in the day, he used to be on Sky Poker.
You did indeed.
This is pretty wild, Tower. I'm not a fan, to be honest with you. From Giaz, I'm really surprised to see it from him at this stage of the tournament. Okay, he hasn't got cards. My bad. Giaz, it's Francis that's opened. That makes a lot more sense. I honestly did not know what was going on there. I thought there might have been a card reader error when I saw Giaz open 8-5 of diamonds under the gun. But it's actually Francis that is in the pot versus Chris Maguire. Francis continues, and Chris is just going to be check folding the Queen 8 off. 0-0 at half time. Away side have had the best chances so far. Cheers, Will Meister. First 20 minutes we started really well when I was watching it. Jay, bet you're glad you're not watching the Spurs game. We're all over the place. If you are tuned in today, guys, as well, I know a lot of you already are, but make sure you give us a follow. Facebook, Twitter, @Grosvenor Poker, live stream coverage /GUKPT on YouTube and Twitch, and hit follow or subscribe depending on the platform that you're watching on, and you can get live notifications every time Tower and I go live. And some breaking news actually.
Is it?
Tomorrow,
yeah.
If you have your notifications set on, you might get a new little message come through. No more Tower in the team.
No way.
No more Tower in the team.
No way. PK in the team. Is that what it is?
PK in the team, yeah. We'll see. So, all socials there, guys. It's growing every leg, and it's so nice when more people coming in the chat box every single time, every day, here all hours. Try and give something back.
They're here for Jay Thinks.
Yeah, that's what everyone's here for. I didn't, Mick, unfortunately. I didn't. Oh, then Warren, good evening.
A lot of people did.
And Ryan with the ace-4 and a cut-off raises to 7. Ryan on form, flopping top and bottom now. Got a bit of heat coming from trap 2, and on the bubble it's when you want it, as the big stack potential to chip up and really put yourself in a great position to give yourself a shot at taking this one down.
Yep.
Look at this. So many chips on this table, Tower. Even Wendy with plenty. 24 bigs is enough at this stage.
Good on here, Graham. I got 7,428 going out for this, so won't hear the next question. Let me know tomorrow if you win. Brilliant. Oh, I might have to change my question. If it's that. Hey, dear. There will be a Jay Thinks in the next session. Now, the first 20 minutes or so, let you all get back after the break.
I used to watch it on TV.
I did that.
And I
Cheers, Michael. Glad you're enjoying the coverage. So Ion under the gun raises to 6k. Johan out the way with the king 10 off, as he should be, versus a gun open from a player, and the only player that has us covered at the table. And over to Chris Maguire on the button. He has the king jack off here. See him going either way. I don't think he's ever going to free bet here. I think he's going to fold or call Tower, and there is the fold from Chris. I don't think we're ever going to be free betting that one. Can mix in king jack to free bet range, but versus gun this close to the bubble with a player that's got all the chips, it's just not recommended. And Chris just takes the tighter approach and lets the king jack go. Well timed fold as well. Was up against the ladies. The Dalton's Ice. How did Landon get knocked out? Landon's still in. We rotate the featured table every 2 hours. If you see at the top of your screen there where the waitress just walked past, Landon's sitting with his back to us on the table to the right. He's in the 8 seat, well the 7 seat, because we're 8-handed. So you can see Landon there in the background, so we'll know when he busts, or if he busts, if he gets out of his chair.
Side event going on as well, so the room is very busy.
Sugar Ray payouts coming across the bottom of the screen from +2, 6-7 suited. Really opening up now, Ryan. Knowing that we're approaching the money, 7 spots off, knowing that players are going to be playing tight up, trying to get themselves a nice little min cash. And Wendy choosing to flat the ace-2 suited in the hijack here off of 24 bigs, and Francis sees the dream action in front of him and opening the call, looks down at the boots in the small blind. I'm going to be bumping this one up, and I think that will be the end of the hand here. Should just be fold from Ryan, fold from Wendy. However, Iron in the big blind looks like he has a decision here. He's mulling something over. Oh, he's got ace-3 of spades, so cold 4-bet or fold, and probably not going to be cold 4-in. Have to be really small frequency. I guess against Francis, he's one of the player types we can pick. We know he can be very aggressive with 3-bet a whole host of hands. However, I think at this stage may have been a bit too optimistic. The ace-3 of spades there definitely can be mixed into the 4-bet bluff range, but with positions and the flat.
9, 8, 4, 2 spades. Not a bad draw for Ryan.
Yeah, this is
against
potential to be a huge one, Tower.
Yeah.
Ryan peeling with the 6-7 suited this deep. And Francis continuing 450k, big bet from him. And we could see the pot of the tournament so far here, guys, because Ryan, even against an overpair here, he's actually going to be slight equity favourite, only around 1% or 2%. The equities we see at the moment are accounting for dead cards, so that's why Ryan actually has 62%. But we'll see what the turn brings. It's even more outs now for Mr. Spittle. 7 of diamonds on the turn, giving Ryan pair to go with his up and down straight flush draw, and Francis with 1 SPR
is in,
announces all in. And now over to Ryan Spittles here, and this is a really strange spot, because yes, a lot of the time it looks like Francis has aces, kings, queens, something like that. He shows him the 6-7 of spades and folds. Doesn't even take too much time of it, and Francis shows an ace. But Ryan didn't even dwell up on that one, Tal. The thing is, like, the time Francis does have the overpair there means we're going to be drawing obviously to any 10, any 5, any 7, any 6, any spade. There's 2 7s, 3 6s. What, we got like 20 outs there, 20 outs once, just over 45%. So obviously would have been getting the right price, getting 2 to 1 on our money, only needing 33% equity to call. So in terms of the maths of it, it's obviously a profitable call. However, having stack sizes what they were, Ryan and Francis really deep with each other, that close to this close to the money. Ryan didn't fancy running it, knowing that he's probably just less than coin flipping against an overpair. I guess there's sometimes we are in front of hands like ace king of spades as well, but that's only one combination. Maybe ace queen of spades we might flick in there as well time to time against Francis. But really interesting spot there for Ryan. Like, from a mathematical standpoint, it would be a call because of the equity that we are getting. Only needing 33%, getting 2 to 1 on our money, and we're going to have 45% around there with the outs that we have.
Yep. To be fair, he didn't dwell on it too much at all, did he? Some people would have taken 2 or 3 minutes and taken a time bank and just decided that it was either a call or a fold, but Ryan had already made his mind up.
How are we doing, Bowie? How does Francis get dealt aces? He does it all the time. It's one of his special moves, let's call it.
How we doing, Andy? You alright?
You always think, it's Francis, he hasn't got much. Oh, he's got aces. GG. What are you doing there with the 7-6 of spades, Bowie?
Exactly.
Are you running it?
Yep. Yeah, he's not folding.
I don't think many people are, to be honest with you. I don't think many people are folding.
just because of, like I say, even against the overpair like the equity we have, it's just heaps and heaps, and sometimes a slim amount of the time we are in front versus obviously the ace king or ace queen of spades, which definitely can be in there for Francis. But really interesting hand. Ryan didn't fancy it. Knew that he had a stack that was locked for the money. Knew if he called there and didn't find one of his 20 outs, it would have been a real grind to get to the right side of the money.
Yep.
And we're going to head over to an outer table tower, because we've got an all-in and a call, and it's Sanjin that is at risk here. So going to need some help.
Help, please!
Well, roll reversal now. Now looking for the lady. And it's the 3 of diamonds on the river. So we lose Sajin Kinder. And that's going to leave us with 39 players, guys, after losing Sajin from the tournament.
$39. So ace jack, ace queen, we'll lose one. Well, 39, 34, get the dosh. 3 and 4, 34.
Jack 10 off for Francis, and the hijack makes it 8k. And Francis doing Francis things. When he catches some heat tower, he can be a dangerous man. And flopping trip 10s here, not going to get any action though versus Ryan's particular hand. I'd love to see just a 1 big blind bet here from him, or just slightly smaller. Yeah, 4k, 20% pot. Oh no, he's gone 12k. Thought it was 4 white chips tower, 2 yellows and 2 whites. So goes with the 60% there. Francis after flopping trips, and just a quick roll from Ryan with the pocket 5s.
5 off the money in Luton. 5 off the money. Hey, brilliant.
One blind's going up in 20 minutes time. And level 16 was usually the level the money bursts on the GUKPT. I think I only recall it once since the big blind ante come into play a couple of years ago, not going. Before then, I think level 17, I've seen it once since big blind ante's been on the GUKPT structure. It's very likely to be in the money next level. 20 minutes till we get that. Open from Johan with the A7 here, and up on the button, Queen 9 of hearts. Thinking about getting fruity off a 47 here, maybe. 47 big blinds. I think Rob's got a stack here where I don't necessarily need to get involved. Now we're only 5 spots off the money, but does have position, and Queen 9 of hearts is going to get in the mix, and Wendy Watson defending our big blind with the ace 3 off, so 3-way action.
Four jack ace, all spades. Top pair for Wendy with a spade draw, but won't be confident the 3 of spades is good in this spot.
And he's going to lead. 10. Call in, and now Robuki with an easy fold. Right. To the turn.
Well, there's the flush.
Let's go, Wendy. Sorry, Johan, but I've got a root for Wendy Watson. Try not to be biased, but.
Yeah, I think she might check. Oh, she goes 10. And that is it. Wendy up to 30 bigs now.
Let's go, Wendy.
I didn't know it said. No, I have the tiniest lady imaginable for these to have one. You'll see anyway.
My phone does not have enough power.
I got an 8.
Twice an 8. I think once we just get the 7 as Ryan, we've just got to run it. And like if we win that pot, we've got what, 500,000 chips, and we're in such an unbelievable spot at this stage of the tournament. Obviously, min cash of 2.4 around there. There's not many ladders that are going to give us a 2.4k pay jump until we get to the final table. So I guess it's down to what's in the player's head. Personally, I'm always going to be calling, as I said, like with the maths, but then obviously you've got to take the ICM factor into account because of how close we are to the money. Like obviously in a normal scenario, we know that it's just always going to be a snap because of getting 2 to 1. And we know we're always going to have more than 33%, no matter what hand we're up against, unless it's something like Jack 10 of spades, which would just be ill, which isn't going to be in the free bet from the small range, EP, middle position, flat. Jack 10 of spades is just going to flat small blind anyway, so it's interesting. I guess Ryan's just wanting to lock up that min cash. He's in a nice position if he folds still, and if he loses, he's crippled and down to a few big blinds. It's one of those. But I think if I'm in that spot myself, I definitely don't snap fold. I at least think about it for a bit and then probably end up flicking in the chip. But Ryan just snap folded and maybe had that plan on the turn. He didn't even ask for a count, which was really interesting as well. Tao, he just sort of looked at Francis, showed him his hand. Maybe wasn't realising that it was literally exactly a pot size bet, 1k out. Maybe he thought it was more of an overbet from Francis. There's other factors that could be the case.
It means a split decision in the chat. Hey Neil, how's the golf in Portugal? If you're still there, that is. We got 2 out of 3 again. Plymouth won, Carlisle won easily, 4-1 and 3-0. Cardiff City lost to the bottom of the league at home, 1-0. And Cardiff were odds against as well. Maybe they knew something. But Cardiff let us down in Towers treble. 2 out of 3. Ain't bad.
It is bad.
It's terrible. I know, but Meatloaf didn't sing 2 out of 3 is terrible, is it?
It is pretty terrible when you're doing a treble.
Maybe you can talk. It is a 2 out of 3 is terrible. And 2 out of 3 ain't bad. That one.
Checking here now from Ryan. Once checked him. Don't mind the bet on the flop at all, but I think once checked him now, once been called in both spots. Chris in the big blind can have plenty of hands that now check raise. They've just called on the flop, 2 pairs straight, stuff like that, and King of Hearts on the river. So Ryan is going to be taking this pot, assuming we get to showdown. However, Chris is the main player. I expect if someone is going to try and take this away from his opponents, would be him. Probably got more hands here out the big blind with the 2 pairs, 7-6 in there, all 16 combos of that. However, obviously this king is supposed to be good for Ion, who was the original opener, so Ion looks like he is going to represent it. However, like, it's quite interesting because what kings does Ion overcall with here, Tower? If you really think about it, it's like what king is Ion going to overcall flop? Ryan's betting, Chris has called. Like, we're not overcalling ace king, we're not overcalling king queen, we're probably not even overcalling like a float with a decent price king 10 suited. So like, what's he supposed to have here? And I think Ryan might sniff this one out simply because this king, although it's good for his range, opening under the gun +2, but with the flop action here, it's kind of irrelevant unless it's like a king 9 suited type hand. Like, that's all I can really come up with, like king 9 suited maybe, or maybe a hand that just checked range on flop, like a big hand like pocket 9s, pocket 5s, something like that. But if I'm Ryan here, because he's going to have all the Jack 10, Queen Jack, Queen 10 hands that would call flop with their gut shot on 2 overs that could plausibly bluff this river tower, and I think Ryan could come to the correct decision here. He's using the time banks, and rightly so. And like I say, like what's Iron supposed to have here? It's basically repping some like flop sets that he's checking range with, and hand like 9s or 5s from his perspective now going for value on the river, because the king is kind of meaningless tower. Because of what we said on the flop, he just doesn't have any kings that are going to overcall flop personally. Probably not going to value bet some queens and jacks and 10s now, and there's the call from Ryan. And Chris Maguire. Oh, he didn't snap fold. I thought, is he going to use this now to his advantage, knowing that Ryan probably can't call a check raise? Yeah, nice call, Ryan. Sniffed it out, tower. Like I said, I'm not sure if I'm a fan. It might be right to be blasting that king with our particular combo, but I'm just looking at it from the perspective of what king X are we supposed to have that overcalls flop in that spot on 9-8-5 when it's button versus big, and then we overcall. It's like hard for us to credibly represent something, and we might even start check raising our 5s and 9s after it goes bet call on flop. So Ryan sniffed it out. Great call from him. Francis under the gun, chooses to open the king jack, and Robert here in the hijack calling. Wendy calling on the button, and we've got Chris Maguire here with pocket 9s in the small blind. He's not going to be going anywhere. He's in as well, and Giaz quick fold in the big blind. So we've got 4-way here, approaching the money.
Four, 8, queen.
Not much here for anyone. 1 overcard to the 9s of Chris. Francis going to be continuing here on the queen high board. Big blind's not in, so I wouldn't actually mind it here with this king jack off. Removal to some king queen and queen jack. Queen jack of diamonds, not a thing. Both going to be in hijack and button range of Robert and Wendy. But decides to check as Francis. And over to Rob Buki. With the ace jack of spades here. Can plausibly have lots of queen X flattened in the hijack himself, but choosing to take a free one with some nice backdoors. As I say, it is hard for us to take a stab and it get through into the whole field when we go 4-way, 3 players. But look at this for a turn card, tower.
King spades on the turn.
Pick your turns, because we've got top pair versus nut flush draw and Broadway draw now. Francis turning the best of it and going to come out firing. And like, this is great for us as well, Francis. Like, ace king not going to be a thing. That's just going to free bet pre. Wendy would shove her stack with ace king. Rob might even shove his 40. Well, he started with less, so no, he probably wouldn't need 3 bets. So like, ace king not going to be a thing. King queen as well, probably not a thing. That's going to bet flop 4-way. So like, essentially we can look at this as like the nut kicker with our king jack, simply because we expect king queen to bet on the flop as Rob or Wendy. I guess Chris Maguire can still have king queen himself and go for a double check and then raise once he folds here. Now as Francis, we're loving the spot,
Just hoping that Rob has like a king 10 suited. Not now.
Not now. The 10 of clubs on the river.
Rob gets the best card in the deck for him. The one that may get him paid. And France is going to go for it. To go small, just a little bit less than 30%, and Rob here, always raise him. Obviously he's got the nuts. Just what size do we go? That's the question. What are we going after? What does it look like Francis has? And the way the hand's played, looks like he could definitely have ace king. Obviously king jack in there, and maybe some rivered king 10 as well. So Rob actually goes for the lot. Just praying that Francis does have like a king 10 type hand.
All a bit warm, 1-2. No, does that mean you've got ace jack, he says? Spurs have got a penalty.
Wait.
As Francis is still in the tank and he's already shouted, "Have you got ace jack?"
Like, Rob's just never bluffing this spot near the bubble tower, and Francis is aware of that too. Like, this is just never ever a bluff here, and nice play from Rob Yuki. Just calling turn, getting there, goes for the all-in, tries to get the lot, doesn't get the call from Francis, but with the nuts, not always going to get called. Come on, Spurs.
Nice answers, Francis. Nice answers.
We're going to head over to an outer, guys, because we've got an all-in and a call, and Anthony Hughes is the player at risk.
8s, and it's come 6, 7, 9.
10, 5 or 8 is needed.
And it's not. He has loads of outs on the flop, and if you're going to have 8s, you get a flop of 6, 7, 9. They're not much better.
So 38 left, losing Anthony Hughes in 39th place. 38 players remaining. And back to this action. Robert with 5s opening to 7k. And Wendy out the way. Chris Maguire, 6-5 suited on the button.
Robin C1 raises to 7. Chris is calling with a 5-6.
Giaz unaware of what he's got tower. Card's not showing. Oh, looks like he's cutting out 3-betting chips. And makes it 50k, so puts in half his stack. And that will be that for the hand tower. Chris not calling 6-5 of spades. Rob Yuki has to fold the 5s, not putting in half our stack. Because this is like effective all in from Cheers. Oh, okay, he's made it 32. I thought he'd made it 50, thought putting half his stack, but still putting a third of his stack. We just can't call here as Rob Yuki. This should be a bit of a mistake. Like, best case scenario here, tower, we're flipping, and then worst case, obviously, we're drawing to 2 outs, and he's going to burn through a time back here with pocket 5s. I guess he could be just using one because we're near the money, maybe killing some time. What?
Whoa! 202,000 in the middle with pocket 5s.
Okay, fair enough. Guess maybe he's read Giaz for weakness here, and Giaz hasn't snapped it off, but if I'm Giaz sitting there, I'm hating life. Even if I've got ace queen here, Tower, I'm like, what on earth is going on? Like, I'm hating life with ace queen here now as Giaz, because Rob's just not got out of line. He's not done anything suspect. He's been sitting there quietly, just waiting for hands. So Giaz tanking here.
Think you could have 8s or 9s?
No, I wouldn't even think 8s or 9s, Tower, the way he deliberated like that. Like, I know I can see Rob has got 5s, but it doesn't feel like he's got 5s. It feels like he's got ace king, more like 10s, jacks plus. Like, I guess, like there are some situations, like in late position versus small or versus big, where we can 4-bet some small pairs Tower as a bluff, and I just think when we open EP, there's a flat and Giaz 3-bets the 32k, 4.5x after open and a call. And there is the call. So we're going to find out, guys, what he has.
Look, jacks.
The tank felt like ace queen Tower, as I said. That's what it felt like. Maybe 9s for Giaz.
It was paint. Looks like ace queen. The queens.
Oh, here's queens, and there we go. And that's why I know, like, Giaz just looks so strong there. That's why he's like, what is going on? Rob just has to have aces or kings right, and I just don't know what Rob's up to, Tower. Wow.
Whoa.
Oh, it's okay. It's okay. He's got the queen of diamonds, so...
The 6 of diamonds isn't as live, though, is it?
Yeah, fade a 5 or a 6. Oh, it is a 6! No way he's busted like that. That is no justice at its finest in this game. Rob shouldn't have been in the hand. He should have been folding to the 3-bet. Like, Giaz just looks so strong there, and he just chooses to rips the 5s, and he gets there. What is this game?
Wow.
Oh,
lost one.
Unbelievable. Rob Buki, misstep pays off. On the bubble. That is sick for Giaz, and that's what I mean, Tad. Giaz tanking with queens there, because he just knows like how strong he looks once he makes that play. Once he 3-bets off of that stack size, like 30 bigs there, if he's got ace king, he's probably just going to rip. So I was shocked when Rob put it in with the 5s. I couldn't believe it. I thought he was folding. I thought he was time banking to just run a bit of the clock down in the money bubble, and Giaz Lee out the door.
Wow.
Undeserved. That's what makes this game so great, guys. It's why we love it, it's why we hate it, but you can get someone, or you can do it yourself. You can make an unstandard play and be in a horrible spot and still find your smidge of equity to get there. And Rob Buki finds the 4-bet rip with the 5s against a range that looks so strong. Once he makes it 4.5x after an EP open and a flat on the button off of 30 bigs in the small blind. Like, you think of 30 bigs there, like if he's got 9s, 10s, ace king, he's probably just going to rip. So he just looks so nutted, I think. And Rob just finds the rip with 5s, and that's why we saw Giaz nearly fold queens.
So Chris McGuire turning round. What's anything happened on the outer?
Let's have a look, Tower.
There is.
Dooley has got about half a milli there, well 400k over there, and he's got ace jack, and he's up against the 6-7 off. It's Mitch.
Whoa, 6-7 off comes 6-6-7.
Oh, it's Mitch Hynam with the ace jack, and it was Dooley with the 6-7. Dooley had the 6-7, Mitch had the ace jack, and Dooley must have been going ham on the bubble and just been opening every hand. And Mitch is obviously short, and I'm guessing Dooley's opened 7-6 off. Mitch has shoved ace jack for a few big blinds more and had to call it off.
Wow.
Don't see anything that makes sense there.
Well, lucky Mitch.
Tower. So back to the feature, a few bust outs in quick succession, Tower. And we are down to 36.
We are 2 off the money. Queens again. We've just seen queens busted and being eliminated, and now Iron's got the queens. Francis Oberdon's got king queen. And a time bank's being used by Iron. 4-bet to 80,000, Francis.
Don't mind it at all, Tower. I think this is
back to the table.
I think blind on blind. This isn't actually too wild from Francis. Going after the other big stack.
Yeah.
On the bubble, no fear. King Queen, unbelievable choice of 4-bet bluff hand, blind on blind. One of the best we're going to have. The King Queen off here. Great removal to continue range. Ace King, Ace Queen, Kings and Queens. So this becomes a really nice candidate for a 4-bet bluff here. And Francis has chosen. And Ion's never folding here, Tower. He's just time banking here to think how to proceed with the ladies. We're not folding Queens blind on blind. Yes, we are 100 bigs effective, but he's just thinking whether to 5-bet, set this one in, or to flat with position and go post. Francis. Here comes the call, I think.
Yeah, makes it up. Makes it up to 80,000. Oh no, it's not. Absolutely not.
Has he clicked it? Has he gone clicky? 53, 133 Tower, something like that.
Yeah, I think Greg's trying to just work it out.
133. Come on, Greg.
What's happened? 5-bet to 133.
We got there in the end.
80 plus 53.
So we do see the 5-bet from Ion.
And the snap call
and
from
Francis now getting this price. 5-1 on a call. We've got a huge pot here, Tower. And look at the SPR as well. 60% pot left behind. Effective. Oh, and Francis doing Francis things. Peels the 5-bet with the King Queen. Gets the King Eye board and just shoves into the 5-better. And there's the call from Ion. And he's going to see the bad news. Francis shows the King Queen and Ion's like, how has this happened? He's got one out. And there's 580k in the middle. How does Francis do it?
This is going to be chip leader pot size.
This is huge.
Wowzers, we're going to stack up the chips if there's no queen. The old Casey. Is it there on the river? Oh, it's not. It's a jack. Francis is going to be one of the chip leaders in the room.
And while they're stacking that up, guys, we're going to head to an out.
Now
We've had another all-in and a call. Fast and ferocious action on the bubble here. We've got the King Deuce of Spades against the Ace 10 of Hearts. It's in front, but it's flipping.
Fadil is all in.
Wow, even more outs now. So Ace, 10, Jack or Hearts to fade. And it's into Hearts. It's the Queen of Hearts, so we lose another one. And just like that, we're on the bubble, Tower.
Fadil Asufi has just bust out, meaning
I'm not
we're on the bubble. We're on the bubble.
What a sick hand for Ion there, though.
Wow.
Francis just...
We are now hand for hand.
Doing Francis things. I don't mind the 4-bet, but them getting 5-bet, we're getting a great price, I guess. But that was an action 10, 15 minutes for us, Tower.
Wow. Bonkers. Ooh. That's a new one. Why is that then?
No, but I'm saying if you get even more, you're just going to use your time bank card.
What happened?
When we get into the money, you get 2 extra time banks.
Hand for hand. Oh, it's hand for hand, okay.
Why is that? That's a new one on me. That's a new one on me. You get 2 extra. Well, so if you've not used any time banks today, you get an extra 2. Is that everybody gets 2? Or is that 2 extra for the people that have used at least 2? I don't know. I need to find out the ruling on that.
It's bubble time, guys, hand for hand. Chris Maguire here with the ladies, Francis with the king at 10 suited.
Queens again. Right, queens, queens and queens in 3 hands. Edelweiss decided Towers treble do today. We got 2 out of 3. Cardiff losing at home when they shouldn't have.
Francis! Show getting Chris off the queens, just rips the king 10. We are going to see a steam train coming in now, Tower. If this bubble lasts for a long time, I think we could see Francis have 800k by the end of it. There's your answer to that, Gully.
Absolutely. So hand for hand, we're on 35, 34, get the money. If anything happens on the outer tables, you'll hear the commotion.
Yeah, it's the min 5 bet. Maybe he's trying to induce from Francis, John. Maybe he knows who Francis is and thinks I might click this and might get some light rips from him, and it could have been that. And also maybe knowing what the SPR would be, the times that we do just min 5 bet it and just go with it on all boards basically. But I'm surprised how quickly he took to call off the flop jam. That's something I was surprised about. And Francis hated it when he got called that quickly on the flop. He was like, oh, I must be up against ace king or aces and gonna need some help. We'll have a look after this hand, Gully, for you. We'll go to the MPL while we're waiting for all hands to be dealt. Show you who's leading. Well, don't need to show you who's leading. We all know who's leading the MPL.
Flop time. Francis involved. Ah.
How does he do it?
What on earth?
How does he do it, Tower?
Wow.
And he's going to get action as well because Rob's not folding 2 overs and a gutter ball. Oh, to be Francis for 24 hours. Francis firing for 16. Oh my word, talk about bad timing. I don't mind it from Robert Orr actually here, Tower. Maybe we don't need to be battling with Francis, but just from looking at it without the scenario on the bubble, like I wouldn't mind this at all here, raising the 2 overs and a gut shot with a diamond in our hand when it's supposed to be our board out. The big blind should have all the combos of 7-6, lots of 2-pair combinations as well.
Yeah, so hearts on the turn.
I do like Francis' decision just to flat though, Tower, and keep some bluffs in as Rob with position. Is Rob going to slow down now on this ace of hearts turn card, or is he going to continue telling the story that he's flopped 2-pair plus?
No, the announcer's check. Can we find a check from Francis?
No, impossible. We can never check this spot as Francis. Have to start betting now. I'm blocking all the pairs and Still plenty we can get continues from. We probably want to choose a big size as well. Tower, 2 flush draws out there now. Board getting wetter and wetter.
Calling that corner.
85k is the bet from Francis. And this is just the fold from Rob Buki. I said that with the 5s though, so I'll leave this one to you, Tower. Over to Tower.
He's pulled out the 85,000 chips. I don't think he's calling. And he's going to look down and flick him in the muck. And there we go.
There we go. I'm going to watch the rest of the Spurs.
Head out, sir.
Flicks over the 6-7 for the lot.
I can prepare the vote.
Next hand, please, dealer.
Chris Maguire making another deep run as well. Should mention that. Come out of retirement. I say retirement, he's in his mid-20s, but for Leeds, ended up making a deep run in the main there. Last 2 tables, I believe, and he's set for another one here in Luton potentially. And when he was on the tour, before he had a year's break, he was one of those that was always deep, but you can just never get over the line. A lot of 9ths, 11ths, 12ths, stuff like that. So still in hunt with a deep run, really deep run in one of these GUKPTs. Really good player, Chris, who just hasn't had his time yet. I'm sure it will come. Still very young, plenty of years ahead if he does continue playing the game of Hold'em.
Yep, indeed.
Francis now 8-5 off.
My favourite hand captain last time.
Queens again.
Yeah, 3
I've
bets.
seen them 4 times in 6 hands.
That's the end of the hand. Francis just folding the 8-5 off as he should be.
We are hand for hand.
This over there is a disaster. You'll be back. I know it.
It's a full trilogy.
Hand for hand. About scrolling across the bottom of the screen. We are hand for hand.
Yes, but it's first hand, during hand for hand only, it's first card.
Okay. So just got
We're hand for hand, and we're going to head on out over to the feature table because there's been an all-in and a call, and it's Freddie versus GDPR MC.
Who's on our feast table the other day, wasn't he?
And Freddie's got the 6-7 of spades.
6-7 of spades against the Ace King of Ace King of spades. So the spades are covered, but we are in front with the Ace King. Not anymore. 7, 2, 4, 2. And the rivers and the 8 of diamonds. MC just got hammered. Boom, boom. MC, gone. He's on the bubble. We now are all in the money. Congratulations, one and all. You're in the dosh. I answers them all in. I've got the Cowboys. He's going to get called by Francis.
There's the payouts for you guys. Not like this. If Francis does him with the King Queen in a 5-bet pot, and then does him with the 8-9 suited versus Kings, if I'm Ion, I'm not playing poker again. I'm done. I walk out the door, and that's the last time I walk in a casino. Can he get the hold? Is there justice? Well, if he loses from here, Tower.
Yeah.
That would get it. Yeah. So Ion, no sweat. Gets the double on the turn.
The Kings were in the all-in triangle was in the right space, and the Kings moved it to the 8-9 and then put it back to the Kings. But the Kings double.
How much? Thank you.
Everybody's in the money. One and all, well done.
Bonus.
15, 29, 30, 33. 747.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, cheers, Frankie. What?
No, he moved table.
So we're in the money. Well done, one and all.
Yeah, it's just the top up 2 and then you get replenished end of the day, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. So it's 33. Yeah.
Poor performance, says Gully. That's not good to hear. 3 points would be nice though.
As long as you're winning.
And bust out's going to be coming thick and fast now. Lost one already in 34th. Leo Worthington Lease is the first casualty after the bubble.
Free, 33. 33. 33.
And when we go to 32.
23.
We will know because that seat will be filled. I'm going to take that one down.
Well done, Wendy. Another cash. Says Razor Kev.
King Tank for Ion under the gun. Going to choose to open this up of 18. Two 0. Oi oi, oi Berg.
2-0 OIG-Berg.
Is that like Archie Bangerman?
He's back in Premier League, isn't he? 7-2-4. So Francis up to near 600,000.
Did you, Brad? I like how Anthony, any Spurs player that I get the privilege of commentating on, they will always get good words. Any ex-Spurs player, except that Sol Campbell, not him, if he ever takes up poke-up.
Raised to 11,000.
Wendy in the calf, going to open the ace-4 off here, off of just more than 15 big blinds, and Chris Maguire, Queen Jack of Hearts here on the button. Can't see him folding this one. Versus Wendy's stack size. Well, Chris is actually going to fold the Queen Jack of Hearts here, and maybe that's just the Wendy factor, thinking that Wendy's probably not going to have too much of this ace-4, ace-3 off hands like this.
The big defence with King 10 of spades. King, Queen, 4. Choose your flops. If you want to pick a flop, that be it. Oh no!
Wendy just shoves it all in.
Yeah.
Shows the ace-4 off.
The right smile of Chris Maguire. Chris Maguire thinks, okay, you're a bit behind it.
I think Chris was more bright smiling tower because he didn't expect this hand to show up on Wendy.
And he rolls about.
So Wendy Watson, we lose in 32nd. That's because we lost Sunil Mistry just before that. So we're down to 31 players.
Sunny Mistry.
Dropping fast out. Still got over half hour till the next break. Oh, then Jack, JBH Infinity tuning in just at the time. What a filthy nick. Queen Jack of Hearts cut off versus button. Unbelievable, isn't it?
Anyway, what's wrong with Sol Campbell? He played for Tottenham for years, didn't he?
You know who he went to though, don't you?
No. Notts County. Went as manager, didn't he?
Are you joking, Tower? Are you actually winding me up? I'm not sure if you're trolling or not. Who did Sol Campbell move from Spurs to?
I thought he went to Notts County as manager.
Oh my God!
Did he not?
He went to Arsenal for years.
Did he?
Oh, I thought you might have guessed that. Thought it might have been a clue.
How long was he a gunner for?
Oh, what, 6, maybe 7?
Oh, right, well.
Early 2000s till, well, no, maybe less, probably like 4 or 5. I think it was like 2003-ish, it's like 2007 maybe. Yeah, Ion in the charge, that was unbelievable hand, man. Yeah. It's just like, the only person that can rock up in a 5-bet pot with King Queen off is Francis, and then Donk lead shove into the 5-better and get called by worse. Only Francis can pull a move like that. Like, it's just, are we ever meant to have any donks in 5-bet pots into the aggressor? I'm not sure, but it was a great watch. It was a great entertainment. Unfortunate for Ion, obviously, to lose in such sick fashion. I know Francis did flop the best hand, but with the SPR, it was a pretty grim one. But Francis just peeling the 5-bet with the king queen off out of position and just donk shoving for pot into the aggressor and getting called. It was some hand. How we doing, Jerry?
Evening, Nick. Nick Sled. Don't know what you mean, Nick. Who knew Sol went to Arsenal and had 284 appearances in 6 seasons? I have no
Yeah,
idea.
exactly that, Robbie. The old 5-bet pot stop and go on a king high board. Oh, Rubby in the chat. Still, I'm never going to forget that moment when I was just sitting there by myself reading the group chat, and then PK put that in the group chat, and I was in hysterics. Couldn't catch my breath. I think next time he's on the feature table, we got to get him in as Rubby. How are we doing? We are the apps. Good evening to you.
What happened on the M25 this morning, Brad? Everybody said it was carnage.
Right, and Jack 10 of spades from gun. Makes it 9.
So we're already on 31.
Francis flattening the cut off with the ace-10, and Rob Yuki going to come along with the 6-3 off in the big blind. A little bit wide, but I want to get involved. Ace 9-8, 2-spade board, dreamy flop for Ryan. Not just in terms of range, but in terms of actual hand here, flopping heaps and heaps of equity, up and down straight flush draw here, and going to get some action because Francis with top pair, never going to be going anywhere, should just be calling with position, getting 3-1 in his money. Around half from Ryan on the flop here. Don't mind a bigger size in here, freeway with this particular hand on the ace 9-8, 2 to a flush. And just pings it on the turn. So Ryan Spittles turning the stones with the redraw to the straight flush, and we got Francis sitting there with top pair and a gut shot, and Francis will not be folding top pair and a gut shot to a second bet tower. I can assure you of that. We are going to be seeing a river. So Ryan now choosing half once more. So he's gone half flop, half turn. That's the call from Francis.
Why?
5 of diamonds on the river. Now this is where it's going to get interesting. So I think Francis will be thinking this one through for a while. Ryan's obviously got to come up with a size to choose here. Francis calling twice. Definitely have some ace-x here. Obviously probably not ace-king. I think Francis is the type to probably 3-bet ace-queen more often than flat it. So Ryan using the time bank here, just deciding what size to go here with the Jack 10 suited. What does it look like Francis is going to end up with on this river? And he's gone big here, Ryan, I think near pot size.
114.
114?
Yes.
So 114, like 85, between 80 and 85% pot, and Francis just doesn't even think. I'm wrong, Tower. I'm completely wrong. I thought he'd be tanking for 30 seconds or so, but just snaps it off with the ace-10. And like in these spots, it's one of those. It's the same. Ryan's never going to have. We say this a lot. Ryan's never having worse for value. So ace-10's a bluff catcher. It's nice to have the 10 of diamonds. I guess we're blocking Jack 10 of diamonds, which is going to be in there for Ryan. But I expect him to at least think about it for a bit, Tower.
I just wanted to get on with things perhaps, and just making the quick call with his top pair 10 locker. I think the call could be fine. I just expected him to take a bit longer. Just snapped it off. Obviously, like you say, blocking Jack 10, no spade in our hand. Not the worst bluff catching candidate in terms of removal. Obviously, Ryan's bluffs will have some Broadway spades. However, some of those might check that contain the Queen of Spades once catching some showdown on turn. Maybe not too many in there. Ace X of spades is obviously just going to check, which is one pair. So it's only really like King Jack of spades, King 10 of spades. These type of hands, I think, guys. But now Ryan chip leading at the table up to 450k.
Playing extremely well as well. Extremely well.
It's all in.
So Stephen comes to the table. It's really short. Stephen Doherty. We just had another bust out on and out of table, losing Aaron Kerr, who final tabled this event earlier on in the year. So he's out in 31st, and now we got Stephen Doherty all in and at risk. So could be down to 29 players, and Francis wakes up with the goods. Pocket jacks. Stephen's still with an overcard here to potentially catch and stay alive.
So Stephen in 6 needs help, needs a king, or running 2s. Needs a king. And it is not.
So we lose Stephen Doherty in 30th.
Well done, Stephen, got some cash.
£2,680. Everyone little £120 ladder, and we're down to 29. Jack says, genuinely think he might never be bluffing there for that line and that sizing scheme. The thing is, Jack, as well, I know like you've only been playing live a lot more the last 24 months, 2 years or so. But like in live fields, you probably notice it a lot now, you're playing a lot more live, that people just don't really tend to run it and just go bet, bet, bet as a bluff like deep on day 2. Yes, day 1's maybe it's a different story, but I just find like these spots are just so under bluff where people go bet, bet, bet now in a live poker scenario anyway. I know online when you're playing your $500, 1Ks, whatever, it's a lot different, but these sort of live fields, even in a 1K, I just think people aren't running it as much as they should be, and obviously that's a factor to take into account as well. Yeah, I know 24 months is 2 years. Cheers, Rob. I'm low on sleep today. I will be going straight to bed tonight when the stream finishes, I can assure you of that. Brain power not at 100% capacity. Chris Maguire finds the boots. A nice little complete from him. Hoping that Francis is going to go wild. I think I'm always going to complete aces here as well, especially with Francis in the big blind, who's just prone to take the aggressive route. Yeah, you're one of them, Gary. You're one of them, though. You're one of those that can go free bet, 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 shove, and not have the goods by the river. Then get called by ace jack high of Ming. I remember that hand, actually. You're one of them that can take them lines, but there's not many. There's only a small percentage of the field that are really capable of running it in those spots in these live fields. Personally, just from what I've seen over the last couple of years and since coming out of lockdown.
Should be getting players very soon. 600 at the minute.
Hello, boys.
Incoming.
Hello. You know I am here. Take your fucking chips.
Now all said is done. Don't worry about it.
Try and take our chips. You hit and try.
Okay. We shall see.
Tak moje ponadto.
Merci beaucoup.
Chill up a bit.
No, I saw him.
Straight in the mix.
It is what it is. 9K.
Laurent Bocce comes to the table. Straight into the hand.
Cool.
Excuse me. Do I store it? I feel like, you know, you throw it a whole bit slightly.
We've got open for Laurent, raised into 9, and Francis playing in the small. We've got 20 minutes to go before we head out on a 15-minute break, guys. New featured table when we return. I'll get the numbers updated down to 29.
Is that what we're on? 29. Yep, Steve Doherty was 30th.
We do history together, you getting lucky. No, not today.
I get lucky sometimes.
People
generally forget when they get lucky.
We do it all the time.
They only remember when they get unlucky. Not me. I remember both. But I'm nice. We usual drink. I don't mind.
$29. We're in the money. Well done, everybody. Straight after the next break. Guess what we've got? Guess what we've got? We've got a pen.
Great.
We've got a piece of paper that's not big enough. But we're gonna ask Jay. Jay thinks the next question.
And I'm really not on form today, guys, so I'm a bit tired, I'm lagging a bit, so you might need to take that into account with your answers as well. It's not a full brain capacity today.
You're gonna need it.
Great. Tower thinks, well, Jay thinks coming up after the break.
£110 token on its way.
So we're going to be, that will be about 8 when we come back after the next break. Still another 20 minutes to go for this session. Laurent raising to 9K here, BA6 suited. And Ion been done well, Tower, to be fair. He's down to 40K after losing that 5-bet pot to Francis for Peeps, and he's back up to 140 now. Didn't panic, just continue doing his thing and chipped up quite nicely. I know he got the double when Francis called him off for the 9-8 when he had the keys. Got a double without the sweat, but still in here.
I think it's 3 to 1 to 5, and you can buy day 2.
That's 10,005.
So we've got Laurent here. Popping the nut flush draw, an 8 deuce deuce, 2 hearts. Just continues, and that will be the end of the hand. I said the Blackpool and Luton schedule are similar, Gary.
Not the towns.
Not the place itself.
Blackpool's a party town, baby.
Okay, you have a new dealer.
Dozen na table. I've king drop on the button, I raise. Small blind, I've made it 10K, small blind make it 40K. Big blind makes 75K. I fall. King jack. I fall. Small blind jumps away. Big blind snap is races, but his blind go 7-8 or 5. He made the flat like 650K for.
You should have seen the before
The queen. It was all in free?
No, all in flop.
On the flop. مصر. was a bit raised.
Great space, I suppose.
How unfortunate.
Hold. Hold.
So we're on 29. So 9, 29.
Hold. There's 8k. Fold.
Fold suit iron on the button. I'm going to choose to open the 6-2 suited here. Rob with suited king and the big blind won't be going anywhere. Maybe thinking about getting fruity with a free bet with a king blocker, but just going to take his price and see if flop heads up. Average stack Sean is 250k.
Okay.
So small continue from iron. This is the one big blind bet on ace king 7. 7 pairing on the turn. Rob making 2 pair.
Check.
Going to be pulling another street as well here as Rob versus a button open of iron. Going to be really wide. It's a board that he's going to be going after it on the ace king height. We've got some stronger hands in here that we're not going to have. Looks like he is going to choose the double barrel here with just 6 high iron with the 6 deuce of hearts. Stone cold bottom of range, so
Squeezing juice out of me.
he's going to double barrel.
It's like you're trying
I
to
think
squeeze
Rob's
as
going to
much
have
as you can out of
to
my
put the
king.
seatbelt on and call once more tower, but he is going to let it go.
Ryan Chip laying at Francis directly behind him and Lauren Bocci coming to the table directly behind him. 29. We're in the money.
I'm not going to read it out, Gary, but that's Luton for you. You can actually make a scrapbook of every time you come here for a scenario like that.
When did Preston play Blackpool? Nick? We get hammered on Tuesday night. We're playing Stoke City away.
Fold. Fold. Fold.
Table change in what 12-13 minutes is it? The break?
Yeah, about that tower. Come back at 10-2.
Cool.
Heads up between Johan and Ryan. Ryan defending the Jack 7 suited. Board of 9-9-3. Rainbow. And continue from Johan and over to Ryan. I wouldn't even mind mixing this into a check raise here once in a while, tower. The Jack 7 of hearts, backdoor hearts in between the 9s.
2 of clubs on the turn.
Like, these boards are just so frequently bet button versus big blind, like people don't check raise enough on these type of board textures from the big. Ryan just calling, so choosing to float. Now over to Johan, who's probably going to check this one back now. A lot of the time, once Ryan calls on 993, he is going to fire. And now we will lose Ryan from the hand. Floats flop, no help on this turn card. That's going to be the end of him.
No, it's not.
No, it's not.
No, it's not. Raising it up. There's to 56.
And like Ryan's here is just finding a spot where it's so hard to come up with a bluff tower, like calling on 993 rainbow out of position and then check raising the turn. Like what hand is Ryan going to have here rock up with a lot of the time other than a 9? But on this occasion does have a complete airball, and Johan calling here with the ace king. Ace of diamonds, king of clubs, and it's the king of diamonds on the river.
It's going to be Johan's.
I think Ryan might shut down now once Johan calls tower.
Yeah.
Like Johan's open button, so he still can have a whole host of 9x himself here. Like probably 9-5 suited plus, and then obviously 8-9 off plus, probably around there. Now we're going to go for value. A quick fold from Ryan Spittles. What happened to Towers treble today? Steve, if you go back and watch any previous streams and watch the day 2 stream on the Saturday, if you watch anyone, doesn't matter which one, go and watch anyone, it'll be the same result. You can find those streams on social media, /GUKPT on Twitch and YouTube. And make sure you hit follow or subscribe, depending on platform that you watch on, guys. Let's help us out.
We were unlucky.
We're always unlucky. We're never lucky.
That's true. We're never lucky. Got 2 out of 3. We got again. Again. That's what I'm fed up with saying. I'll tell you.
Yeah. I'm wondering what.
7-6 deuce 2 diamond board. So dummy and gutter for Ryan. Gonna lead with just his 5 height. Gut shot. And Lorenk got some nice back doors, and king high can still be the best hand in a blind on blind situation. But Ryan giving up on the turn. Check, check. And ace of hearts on the river. Check, check. And the king high is going to be good.
5 high. Right.
Well, that's happened to you. True, yeah, you've been in the mix, mate.
Hey Dan, you've not missed a question. We're going to be doing the question straight after the break, about 15 minutes into the next level. So around about 20 past 8.
But if I had stuff like yours, maybe I would go. With this,
You don't want to miss the opportunity.
would seem silly. Yeah.
Gail will be going into the booth,
Just don't have no bluffing.
studying, trying to think of what the question is going to be on.
I wish bottles were allowed. Put it up.
Turn the cameras off.
I would need some bottles that are a bit
Do you want a clue on what it's going to be on so you can try and narrow it down?
Ah, that's alright, I'll go in blindfolded tower.
Okay.
Fold. 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 There's some 9k. Fold. Fold.
Sorry, Robert. A6 in the cut-off raises to 9k. Chris here in the big blind, 26 bigs with the ace-9 of hearts. Not going to be going anywhere here. That's just how he wants to proceed, and it's going to be in the form of a flat.
Is that you asking me to?
Oh, Chris. Flop time.
Check.
We do have a flop.
Okay.
Check from Chris, 6-3-4 flop.
And so Rob Buki here. Out flopping Chris Maguire, flopping top pair, top kicker. And Chris just getting out of the way.
So move it up and down.
Oh, I think Tottenham must have scored on screen.
Oiberg, there he is, doing a salute.
Yeah, I didn't know about that.
To be honest, I shouldn't have asked for updates. I could have just watched you on a half-hour delay there. It's not right on the screen.
You're more impressed with that, like, made it a huge hole. We're really well.
Nines for Rob.
Nines.
We'll be opening this one.
Absolutely. Is it 9?
And Ryan with the King Jack here. Definitely can free bet this one. Hijack versus Carl.
23k.
Definitely mix this one in.
Yeah, makes it 23.
Fold.
Watch it out of the way.
Fold. Fold.
Yeah, on to Rob. I don't think he's folding 9s.
No, of course not, Tower. I think
He
this
could
is
jam.
just- No. Well, actually, he's done it with the 5s, didn't he? When I was like that, like he's folding next hand and he just pulled out the 4-bet rip. But this is just always going to be a call from Rob.
7-7-8 flop.
Small C-bet from Ryan. Paired rainbow board. Don't expect him to go too large yet. So 19k size of choice. A little less than third. A little more than third, I should say.
Does Ryan get there? No, wrong paint.
Check.
Ryan going to double barrel here with the King Jack. Price for 47k. Must say, Tar, this is probably the most aggressive I've ever seen Mr. Spittles. Rob calling once more with his 9s. Break is in 2 minutes, Kev, and we'll be back at 8:10 with another closer seat to give away. 3 of hearts on the river. Now, has Ryan got the third barrel in him? No, he hasn't. I've seen that a couple of times from Ryan, double barreling and then checking back after being called twice, not thinking about the third barrel. Quick give up from him and back down sub 300k.
Yep. Leading a few after getting up quite chunky with Francis. Francis was up to over 600. Ryan was on 500,000. Now they're all back in the pack.
So this is going to be the last hand for the break.
Last time before the break, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh,
what a face that is! We'll turn that off. Flipping Nora.
I think that's when we were
I found the donuts.
No, that's when we were reading Gary Miller's comment. I think.
You don't want to meet him on lefty. You don't want to meet him on lefty. Oh, there you go. I'll say you don't want to meet him on the left in a dark alley. I'll tell you.
Ace king for Ryan in the hijack. Opens once more. Makes it 9k. Really, Lorenk? Are we doing this for the fans at home? Because once we posture like this, Tower, I can't see him doing anything but free betting the 7 deuce, and there it is. Free bets the 7 deuce of spades from the cut-off. Little novelty item for us last hand before the break. However, it's just going to go back to Ryan Hill 4-bet, and Lorenk will fold unless someone can wake up with it in the blinds. Oh, Ion with pocket sixes here. 36 big blinds exactly. Hijacking cut-off. Is he thinking about ripping this one? The old cold 4-bet rip with the sixes. Never cold calling, Tower, so Ion here weighing up his options whether to potentially stick this in. Maybe a bit too far down, but there's the fold after some deliberation. I think maybe 8s, 9s there. We are just going to rip. But now back over to Ryan, who's probably going to make it around 60-ish, Tower out of position, something around there. Well, it looks big. Looks like a meaty 4-bet coming in here from Ryan Spittles.
89?
Yeah, that is big, Tower, for a 4-bet sizing. That is huge. Nearly 4x there.
Right then, Lorenk, let's go to the break.
Oh my God, is he going to 5-bet
no,
7 deuce?
Let's go to the break.
Is he going to? Oh my God.
What's happening here?
He's going to just call.
Does he look down his card and think he's got 7s?
I don't mind his hand eating into our break, Tower, if it's going to get a bit fruity.
7-2. 10-6-4. Ryan's got ace king.
Yeah, and 4-bet pot, so if he does elect to continue, size is going to be fairly small here from Ryan. Thing is, we're not loving this board. Prefer to at least have a diamond in our hand as Ryan Spittle, so it's just going to check here over to Lorenk.
If he wins this pot with 7 deuce, I'm going to go to the table and give him a quick.
If we somehow get here with position in this 4-bet pot with 7 deuce of spades, I like the decision here from Lorenk to start betting, because 7 high obviously never going to show down, and we've got some really nice backdoors to potentially double barrel. Ryan's probably going to call once with ace king, ace queen, but then there's a lot of cards on the turn where we can just blast him off of his ace highs when we pick up equity.
This is great.
It's poker.
This is massive for 7 deuce.
There we go. This is one of those cards. The 8 of spades on the turn. Ryan checking once more, and Lorenk surely has to jam now. Wow, he's checked behind. He's taken the freebie.
Misses.
And it comes the 4 of hearts. So is this just check, give up? Ryan's checking. Well, now he jams.
Now he jams.
Now he finds the rip with the 7 deuce. Oh my word. Oh, I'm surprised he didn't just jam turn, Tower, after picking up heaps and heaps of equity here. And Ryan just with ace king high.
Yep, he's going to use them all. He's going to use them all. Wow. What a hand to finish the session.
Well, I guess Laurent can have some traps here, like aces and kings that flat. That's such a big 4-bet with position. Oh, my word! Mr. Spittles finds the hero with ace king. And Lorenk is like, how have you made that call?
We'll see ya. Oh my days!
How?
Oh wow! Well, he has. He's back up to 574. Wowzers! Wowzers! Wowzers!
What a call! He didn't even think about it for too long, Tower. He was like,
"Yeah,
you know what? I'm going with my read. I didn't think you had much on the flop. I don't think you got much now.
Unbelievable.
I've got the nut high hand. You're never gonna do this with a 10. Jackson Queens may even be a bit optimistic.
Wow.
So what on earth have you got, Mr. Lorenk? And
Wow.
Ryan Spittles just finds the hero of the tournament, and we've eaten 5 minutes of our breakup, but we are going to be. What? I swear we come back at 10-2.
Oh, we're not.
We're not.
What's happening here?
How has that happened? We come back at 10-2,
I thought we had.
100%. Because I come running in from the Spurs game, which was 20 minutes in.
Yeah.
Did they pause the clock on the bubble?
Nope.
Jesus Christ, man. I mean, oh.
Wowzers! 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 Even Francis can't believe it.
Oh my God!
What a hand! I was going to say to finish. I was going to say to finish the session, but no. This is the last hand of the session.
What's your name, mate?
Wow!
Ryan, you're my hero.
Francis just said, "Ryan, you're my hero." Wow!
I can do a lot of stuff, but I can't do that.
Wow! Everybody stands up now and takes a break. We're going to need to catch breath as well. What a hand!
Shocked. Oh, to be fair, that Ryan found it. To be fair, I know it doesn't really make sense, but to call for your tournament life with 29 players left and nearly 100k up top, it takes a lot. Because if you call and you're wrong, and you know you got hundreds of people watching, and
yeah.
But there we are, Tower. What a fantastic session. That's flown by.
Yeah.
It's been a really great watch. Mr. Spittles, take a bow, son. What a hero call. Highlight reel last year in Luton. Straight flush over quads. He's going to be highlight reel champion here again.
Oh, they're all sat back down again.
That is because there is a couple of seconds left on the clock, Tower. You can see the rest of the tables getting up. Why'd they do it to us?
I don't know.
Sat here, talking all day.
I have no idea.
We don't want our break.
There should be a rule where if there's less than 15 seconds on the clock, by the time you should properly riffle and properly shuffle, then that should be it. It took him 4 seconds. Anyway, we're still taking a 20-minute break because we need to catch his breath and go and have we need to catch his breath. Lauren Bodgett is already gone. He's now having to think, what do I do with 7 doing next time I get it? Everybody's going. Oh man, we've ended up with 3 extra hands here.
We definitely come back from break at 10-2.
Yes.
I know we did.
There were 2 seconds on the clock and he riffled.
No, we come back from break at 10-2 because I ran in at 49 and you was already live. Because Spurs had played. I left the Spurs game at 18 minutes. Ran in here.
I see.
I don't know where that 7 minutes has gone. We're in some like space warp.
We're in the time warp, ladies and gentlemen. We're in the time warp. We're just going off now to talk about 7-2 against Ace King and what a hand to finish the session. Come back because we have a £110 token talk giveaway. Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. See you soon, guys.
See you 20. So good to see Carl back at the tables, one of the Thanet boys. Ryan Spittle raises to 8, Harry with the pocket 5s. Who's going to make the call? Jess could feasibly come in with the old Jack 8, yes she does, which will bring in the small big blind.
Yeah, Simon not folding this one. Suited King getting this price, closing the action in. It goes 4-way to the flop.
Yep.
Ryan with the betting lead.
Oh, we flop a set.
Yeah, and Ryan's flopped the straight flush draw, Tower, so this is action time. Ryan with the 8-6 of diamonds on an ace high board. Great flop for us once opening in the cut-off. Not only have we flopped the straight flush draw in terms of range, going to be better for us. And Harry here with his set of 5s, like it. Just going to flatten position.
Don't want to set off any alarm bells if Ryan's got a hand like ace king, ace queen. We've got that drawing dead to runners.
Quadzillas, baby! Quadzilla, baby! Woo woo! Am I getting the chips off Ryan? Woo woo! Oh, I look down again. Yep, there are definitely 2 5s here. No, there's 2 5s on the board.
So Ryan firing
That's 4
again.
5s.
Maybe just trying to fold out some weak ace x, some suited ace x that Harry can have here. As well as that 9x is going to have a hard time calling a double barrel, and obviously Harry flattened in position. Going to try and get the max on the river with
So
a
there's
shove.
1 out.
7 of diamonds is straight flush.
Oh, he thought he got it, done it! No! What's this dealer done?
Where's the bad beat jackpot in the tournament? No way!
£245,000.
That is incredible. I've never seen this tower on stream. Quads over straight flush. This is a setup of all setups.
Oh!
No
All
way.
in. Harry can't wait to turn him over.
No way. Quads
Oh
V
my
straight
God!
flush.
Look at the table.
Oh wow! Oh wow! Oh wow! That we'll never see that again.
Ludo says I never take pictures at poker table. I'm taking a picture.
We will never see that again on stream. To get that hand here on stream. Look at the cameras; they're all out.
Oh my God!
Quads over straight flush on stream.
Somebody go and get Jim. Ask him if they have a bad beat jackpot. For
Imagine, imagine that on the
GUKPT.
imagine that on the cash table.
Oh,
that is going to be
wow.
Wow.
Right, that's the end of the stream, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep.
We'll see you again tomorrow. Oh my days.
Wow, wow, wow. Just speechless. How does that even happen?
Hurricane he says, get me a pint. Oh my days. Wow.
I just can't believe it.
Wowzers, wowzers.
Oh, stuff we live for on stream. It's something we'll probably never ever see again. Over the years, the chances of that happen are astronomical, and to actually get it on our featured table. How'd you go out? Oh yeah, had quads. No good. And if there's a story to tell, that is a story for the ages.
I don't even mind listening to that one.
So Carl, Queen 10, 9, 7, pocket 8s with 1 suit. Gary with double suited kings, although the cards working with it aren't the most attractive, but still going to come along on the button with position on Carl. Mitch is in the big blind, and Mo here with ace king jack 5 3 3 closing the action. Oh no, he's not. He's got nil on the 50 behind him. My mistake. Oh, is Mo just going to put it in here with all this dead money out there? He's just going to flat, and Neil is going to pot it because Neil has got triple suited aces here. Queen 9 6 deuce makes it 1.2, and Carl's going to give him a spin here.
Absolutely, that's a great board. 7, 8, 8, 9, 10, queen.
And Gary good enough to fold kings now tower. This just becomes an easy fold with pocket kings here for Gary, I think.
Double suited?
Yeah, they're double suited, but the thing is, like against ace x of spades, ace x of diamonds out there, obviously bad reverse implied odds. The deuces, the times that we flop a set of deuces, we're not really going to be in love with our hand, whatever the board. So basically, call in to hope for a king here as Gary, and I think he'll come to the correct decision to let this one go. As well as that, obviously 4 spades in our hand, less likely to make a flush. But maybe the nil factor is what's doing it here for Gary. Maybe thinking nil, not necessarily going to have aces in this spot. However, usually in a
Mitch has
scenario,
put a lot in. for 3.4. More snap called. Neil's never folding. Not ever.
What is going on here? Mitch can't have anything. Kings he can't have. Aces he can't have. Queen, Jack, 10, 9, 8, 7 rundowns unlikely because Carl's blocking that. What on earth has Mitch got, Tower?
Spread your cards, Mitch. Because Neil's never folding, and now Carl is thinking, what's happening here? I've got a call. He calls. Gary, is he a family all-in?
He's asking for a count. This is one
3-3.
Yeah, this is one of the other problems with obviously flatting the kings. We're not closing the action behind, and now we've probably got a call getting this price on the call.
Absolutely. 5 all-ins.
6-1.
We're talking a 15k pot going on.
It's going to be a biggie, Tower. I'll tell you that. And Carl and Gary still going to have betting on the side. Good luck, Sean, sorting this one out. Pray for the dealer, Tower. That's what I'm going to say when this all goes in.
I mean, I'd still like to know what Mitch has got.
Yeah, it just don't make sense to me because obviously he can't have aces, he can't have kings.
He's just took a picture of them for his fans.
I reckon he's going to have Queen, Queen, Jack, Jack, 10, 10. We'll go with that.
Queen, Queen, Jack, Jack, 10, 10.
I'm going on the dead cards now, but the fact that he's taking a picture as well, I'm guessing it's a hand he's not going to have too often. Yeah. So Carl and Gary both just getting the lot in.
Well, he can't have kings. He could have queens.
Yeah, Queen.
You could have jacks.
Queen, Queen, Jack, Jack, 10, 10. Something like that for Mitch.
Spreader, Mitch.
Maybe with the ace of spades in there.
There we go.
He's got the King, Queen, Jack, 10, Queen, 6, 7.
There we go. 6, 7, 10, Jack, Queen, King.
Having a little gamble. Neither his suits lives. Heart's not working for him. Diamond's not working for him. So Mitch going to need a miracle here.
Good luck, Sean.
Oh, he's got 3 suits here, Mitch, to be fair to him. He's got the Shablammer.
The Shlabama, I do like that word. So we have a 5-way all-in, 15k pot, and it's 4, 5, 9. There is a side betting, because we've got 2 people still with money. It's checked. 10 on the turn.
Yeah, that's a massive turn card for Mitch now, Tower. He has got the super wrap here. Any 6 through king that doesn't pair the board and isn't the club is going to give him the nuts. 9 on the river. Who's got the 9?
Who's got the 10s?
Does someone have 10s? Carl's got 10-9 for Carl Shaw.
Carl Shaw, baby, the gentleman.
He's going to scoop the lot. 21.5k pot.
Whoa.
Going the way of Carl. Phelps the entire table, but Mark and Carl is just up to 21.9k, just like that. And the 10-9 does it.
Wow.
On the end there.
Well, if nobody pulls up, we've done.
There we go. There we go. That could be it, guys.
He's felted everybody.
Oh.
Wow, Carl Shaw. 10-9. It comes 10-9, turning river. Wow. What a game. Well done to the dealer. Big round of applause, please.
It's just
Kelly
and Mark weren't in that one. Well, it shouldn't be too hard, Tao, because I think Carl's got everyone covered. So it's not. It's just everyone give Carl their chips, I think. I think that's how this is going to go. I think everyone's just going to be giving Carl Shaw money.
Never been done before, just for the Goliath. There we go. Right. Do you ever wonder what cards look like before they've left the factory? All right. Before they've been printed on, they look a little bit like this. Okay. Now I'm going to show you a trick. What did you say your name was? John. Can you help me with the trick? Okay. So stick closer. Stick closer. Okay. You're gonna help with the trick. I'm going to give you this card, John. Okay. That's yours for me. All right. John, what I want you to do is just call out stop anywhere. Just here. I put the card on top. Perfect. All these cards are printed. These are already printed, and you found one card that's obviously printed. It's obviously a printed card. It's out of a printed deck. The important thing is that it's random. Is the ink a little bit wet there? You feel a bit moist? Just say yes. Yes. Why are you lying? All right. If I take the ink, because it's a little bit wet, if we place it here like this. Now that's how you print the back. This is how they print the faces. You actually take the face of the card and print it here like this. The problem is, it's a mirror image, so you can't play with that card. To actually get it to work, you have to take the mirror card, you press the mirror card, and that's when you print a proper one like this, okay? Now here's the scary thing, if the ink's actually wet, because you said it was wet, right? Say yes, sure, yeah. Right, you take the wet ink like here, and then you pick up a real card, like this, and then you get a face on the back. I don't even know how that happens. Check it out, if I take this one, you can even print the corners like this as well. I don't know how the corner gets on there. This is incredible, this one. If you actually take the card, and let's take the, where's the mirror card? Here. Take the mirror card like this. But it's still a little bit wet. You actually see how it smudges just here like this. One more time, if you take the card, this is my favourite one, so you print it like this, you take the card, you spin it round, and actually this whirly pattern on it just like that. What you must never do is take the mirror card, squeeze too hard and shake, because then all the pips go down to the bottom. Thanks very much.
Have you seen that hand, Tower?
No.
Oh, it's sicko hand.
No, I didn't go home and rewatch everything Patrick Antonius has done on telly. Sorry about that.
Who would do that, Phil?
Who would do that, eh?
Katie, I was starstruck. Honestly, I was.
I would never have known. When you told me outside, I didn't believe you, to be honest.
Yeah, no, Katie was going, yeah, all right. And I went, no, Patrick Antonius is here. She was like, yeah.
He really was lacking sleep this way. I thought, oh, Jay has lost the plot.
You thought he was in the middle of the desert with no water, did you?
No, I just thought maybe there was like someone who looked like him. Do you know what I mean? And like Jay was like making out and just winding me up.
It was a real deal.
It was actually him, yeah.
And some joker interviewed him as well.
Yeah, I know.
It must have been quite surreal for him as well, to be fair.
I think you felt.
I thought he was tripping.
So we got
I
serious.
probably thought I've done some interviews in my time, but blimey.
Yeah, you got to be joking here.
It would have been good if he'd played. He didn't play, did he?
Wow, look at this for a hand. Flops the straight, flops the set, 2 overs and a flush draw for Keith. This is all going in. Why is Ian slow rolling here? What are we doing here? We flopped the straight out of the...
You can't fold.
What are we thinking about?
You can't fold.
What's he doing?
Oh, ladies and gentlemen.
No, this...
What is happening?
Do you think he may have misread? He may have misread his cards and thought he had a
No
pair and a straight draw or
way.
something. Like, that's the only reason
Wow.
he's thinking about it.
This is a grim one for the fours, because as soon as Ian starts tanking, the fours know they got the best hand. Well, they think they got the best hand now. And well, no,
You can't
no,
fold.
don't fold.
Don't
Ian.
ever fold,
Do not
please.
fold.
Never,
Ian.
ever,
Please don't
ever,
fold.
ever,
Ian.
ever fold.
Please don't
Ever.
let this go in.
I think
Please,
he's must
please.
have
I'm
don't
off my
fold.
dinner if I fold.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Oh man.
No.
Does he just put him on 5-8?
He's not going to let it. How can he have 5-8? He keeps opened under the gun. He's neither the small blind or under the gun range has 5-8 in it. We got the effective nuts here.
Maybe he knows he's going to...
We got the nuts.
And he's got both stacks covered.
We got the nuts. Ian.
Wow.
Ian.
What are we up to here? This is crazy stuff.
Whichever way it goes, he's going on the highlight reel.
Oh, well.
Blimey, I hope you have him on my team as well.
What on earth is going on here?
Is this entering slow roll territory?
He's asked for a count.
He's been in the tank for like 2 minutes now. Like, it's...
Oh.
This is grim for Sirius as well, because Sirius is just going to think he's got the best hand always here. Under the gun's never got 7. Well, he can have 7s or 6s, but not the way. It's very unlikely. So the 4s just think they're good here, like up against an overpair and maybe a flush draw that Ian has here. So it's grim for Sirius this, because it's gonna. When I can't wait to see his face when Ian eventually calls, because he's not folding here.
What? I don't understand. I'm on 3 hands after.
What on earth is this?
Is this feature table Hollywood?
My God.
You can't speak in a multi-way pot, says the dealer. No way, man.
What on earth is going on here?
Has he looked back at his hand?
Does he want to ask a friend?
He's read his hand, hasn't he? To be thinking about it himself.
Is he going to fold?
No.
Oh my
He's
God!
What? No way! That is crazy stuff.
Oh my word.
What on earth is going on?
Has just happened.
He's flopped the straight and he's folded it.
He's flopped the straight and
wow. Back, guys.
We are back, ladies and gentlemen. We are frozen. It happens a lot, I don't know why, but it does.
2 more sessions to go on this day 2. Well in the money now.
Who have we got? Watto's still in.
Yep, Steve Watts in 1, Riyad Solomon in 2, Jamie Brown in 4, Dooley is in 6. Oh my God, I didn't even realise he was still
Jamie
in.
Brown?
Jamie Brown, yeah, in seat 4.
I thought he was the first out this morning.
First out this morning was Ewan McNicholas, and then we lost Jamie Walden. So Jamie Brown in 4, Dooley in 6. I was just saying, Matt Davenport, I didn't realise he was still in 417,000 chips now. How does he do it?
Unbelievable.
How does he do it, Matt? Joe Phillips in 8, and Antanas Pavlov, runner-up in our high roller, is back for more on the feature table. So another 2 hours coming up.
Some info on the stats. The part of everything. I see the part of Spurs. Yeah, the stats. It's unfair for us. It's super unfair for us. I had a chat with him yesterday.
No, I mean, you just turn around.
No, but the thing is, yeah, but like, you have 30 seconds, for example, that I literally can see everything from the super unfair. It looks cool, though.
It's 10K.
Yes.
Evening, chaps.
Landon Tice is still in. Davenport is such a crusher, says Stuart.
Yeah. On the tandoori lamb. Oh, don't make us salivate, Alan Lamont. Tandoori lamb chops, cold beer. I hope it's a Cobra. And the live stream. Tough being a divorced geezer on a Saturday night. Oh, we froze again.
No, that's froze for good now. No tower thinks today, guys.
Oh, no. No more tower thinks. Look at that. Them eyeballs. Just to let you know, 10 minutes to go. There we go. Big Dull, chip leader. Ryan Spittle's second in chips. What a hand with the ace king. Jamie Lee, 550. Francis Oberdon, 434. He was up to 600 at one point. Matt Dav, Atanas, he's having a week. Anthony Gardner, another one. Terry Jordan Jr., Chris Maguire, Michael Dunleavy, all down the bottom, and Jack Oliver needs a double.
And soon.
Yeah. Or he'll be in the chat box doing Jay Thinks in 10 minutes.
So 29 remain, guys. Oh, we did actually lose one just before the break, so 28 remain. Jamie Boovey.
Oh, Boovey.
Boovey's gone. Losing him just before the break, so we're down to 28 players. I got told off on the break as well.
Oh no!
I went over to Ryan and I was just like, went and said, nice call. Rob Buki, he goes, what are you saying about me and them pocket fives? Yeah, alright, sorry, Rob. He weren't happy, Tower. He weren't happy. Jerry Ford, what should have happened the last hand? Ryan should have opened the ace king, and the 7-2 should have folded in the cut-off. That should have been the end of the hand. But once we get to the flop with 7 deuce of spades, I think Laurent just has to pure shove turn. Like after that 8 of spades turn, gets like the gin turn for us picking up gut shot. We go from 7 high no draw to flush draw and gutter ball on the turn, and then we can just blast off some of the ace high calls that Ryan will call versus that sizing once on the turn. I think if Laurent correctly shoves the turn there, the hand's over, and it's a completely different story. Back to it here because we got a flip between Jamie and Atanas. Jamie Brown, the player at risk.
Somewhere around. Yeah, it is. The ace king's all in. Yeah, I've got that.
The ace king's all in for Jamie. Atanas has got the 10s. So we need an ace or a king to survive. Nope, no 9. Ace or a king, still the same. And it's not, fills up on the river, so the ace king of Jamie departs. And Atanas, who's having a week, chopped it heads up. And then they didn't play another hand. Well, they played one hand for the trophy and that was it. And it was nearly a chop.
Well, he doesn't necessarily just has to have King Jack that Ryan puts him on. He can put him on Queen Jack suited, King Jack suited, King Queen suited, Ace Queen off, like all these type of hands that Ryan can put him on. And then if he's ever rocks up with an air ball, I think the defining factor is like what hands want to check turn and then overbet rip on a brick river. Like it doesn't really make too much sense if you really think about it. Like surely all our hands that we bet flop with for value are just going to continue firing on the turn. And even if we bet like a Jack 10 suited, Queen 10 suited on flop and then check river, check turn for a bit of pot control, we really then going to shove a 10 for that amount in a 4-bet pot where our opponent can still plausibly have overpairs? Probably not. So I'm guessing that's what it come down to, as Ryan. Like there's not really too much Laurent can actually have taken that line. It doesn't really make too much sense. Like the value bets on the flop are just going to continue firing in turn, and then the river doesn't change a single thing. So why is Laurent check turn? I'm guessing is what was going through Ryan's head there.
We got 2 out of 3 in the treble. David Carvey City letting us down against bottom of the league Coventry City, and there were odds against as well.
Here he is, Derek Boyle. Do you know Derek Tower?
I know Derek.
Yeah, I know Derek as well.
Not seen him for a while.
I saw him last night, and he said, "Make sure you say hello to your mate Tower."
Not seen Derek for a while. Watch your dad, Derek. Matt Dav, one of the most informed tournament players in the UK right now. Tip me out to him, but I don't have to. So I'll just nod. Nice one, Derek. Hope you're well, kid.
Oh, you've got a hat. I've seen you wear a hat, Derek. I remember when you rocked up that night with there was
I'll tell the story after this hand. So Dooley on the button with the Jack 5 of hearts raises to 10k. And Matt in the small with the Jack 10 of diamonds just call in, and Joe should be defending the Queen 10 off in the big blind. Lorink should have just folded pre, Jerry. If you want the perfect breakdown of how to play the 7 deuce of spades in that spot, it's just the fold to the hijack open. And we'll give the giveaway very soon. Not much going on this board. Assume it's going to be checked to Dooley, and he's probably going to c-bet, and that will probably be the end of the hand. But does actually check this one. Ace high rainbow. Expect Dooley to have a fair amount of bets on this one, but checking it behind. And now Matt Davenport getting a delicious turn card for his hand with the Jack 10 of diamonds here, turning up and down straight draw and flush draw. Size of third pot, 12 into 35. Fold from Joe. And Dooley with just a 5 has a pair. Now, I've seen you, Derek. It was that night. It was a night. So, right. Well, I play a lot with Derek, and there was a period where he was playing a lot, week in, week out, every other day together. And I went on like a bit of a purple patch. I was running pretty hot, session after session. Yeah. And then one night, I've never seen Derek wear a hat in his life, and he's walked up with a cap on, one of the baseball caps that I walk, and he goes, right, I've had enough, there's a new hat in town tonight. He goes, there's a new hat in town tonight, I'm not taking it anymore. Sits down at the table with his cap on. Comedy gold it was. Comedy gold. Yeah.
What's for tea tonight, Dave? Spaghetti. Hoops.
Pocket nines for Watto. We'll do the giveaway at 5:30, guys, so just after this hand, I'm guessing. Watto raising to 10. Joe. Pocket 4s here. Like versus LP, this would just be a rip-in, but versus gun, needs to trade a bit more cautiously here with the 4s off of 18. But against Steve Watts, he's still going to take the spot here, Joe, and he's going to get looked up, Tower. Steve will be calling this one. 19 big blinds. It's close, actually. Oh, I think about it, we've opened gun, obviously. Does Watto ever expect Joe to have hands like 4s in here? 7s, 8s, probably more likely. But once we get to like the 6s, the 5s, the 4s, that we expect Joe to be shoving these hands, more hands that we dominate. Obviously, a lot of the time, we will just be flipping against some ace-king, ace-queen type holdings. I don't think Joe would rip aces or kings, probably just wants to flat them off of this stack. So we're really worried about the 10s, the jacks and the queens here as Watto flipping against some hands, and then I'm guessing 8s and 7s probably going to be in there for Joe. Well, we can see they will be in there for Joe because Joe's sitting there with pocket 4s now, shoving for the 19 big blinds.
The seniors event starts tomorrow at 1 PM. Show you the template very shortly of the remaining events, which is basically tomorrow. Time break needed for Watto.
It also comes down to what type of player we think Joe is, Tower. And a big thing to mention as well here, we're only 7-handed, so even more reason to call. Our gun open is effective low jack here. Oh, we're actually 6-handed, aren't we? Yeah, we're 6-handed. Even more reason to call. Yeah, this is definitely a call now, Tower, that I've realised that we're 6-handed. I just assume we're 4 rings still, but Watto makes the fold. 6-handed there.
Watto making the fold.
Shows him a 4. Says the nice hand.
Confirmation of the seniors at 1 PM. £200 turbo at 4, and we crowning a champion in Luton. 1 PM for the seniors, 4 o'clock for the last event. Are you ready?
Right, guys, it's giveaway time.
It's giveaway time. Anything happens in this hand, obviously we'll jump straight back to it. But
£110 up for grabs. It's a closer ticket for Monday's 20k guarantee closer on Grosvenor Poker. Simple game. If it's your first time in the chat box watching, all you've got to do is try and get inside my head today. And guess what my answer is going to be? Tower's going to ask me a question. I'm going to write down what I think the answer is, and you're looking for my answer, not the correct answer. No double guesses. Had to disqualify someone earlier for guessing twice in the chat box. 1 guess per person.
Facebook's gone.
Facebook's
we need a minute.
Gone down, so we're going to hold off for 30 seconds.
We'll do it after this hand.
So we're going to come back after this hand, and then we're going to do the giveaway, guys.
Yep. Facebook's gone. Facebook will be back imminently.
So lost Michael Dunleavy as well. He actually busted just before Jamie Brown, which means we're down to 26 players. And Watto, big upgrade on the 9s from the hand before. And Atanas making it 14 here, blind on blind with the Jack 6 suited. And this sort of remit here, 26, 27 big blinds. Maybe a bit too big to start flatting. I think if we had 5 bigs left, I'd just always be peeling here as Watto. But using a time bank here, just thinking whether to proceed and take the dicey approach with probably a bigger reward factor, or whether to just free bet now and try and get value from our pre-flop nuts. And does elect to free bet, so we're going to lose Atanas from the pot. Can't see him continuing. And there's the fold. So Facebook is back, I'm assuming.
Are you back in Facebook? Give us a thumbs up if you're back in Facebook, and we'll do the £110 token.
So 1 guess per person, please, guys. Don't want to be disqualifying anyone. So you're looking for my answer. What you got for me today, Tower?
Well, it's on golf. Okay?
Yeah.
So, it's on golf. As you know, I went to Aberdour.
Yep.
To play golf with Johnny Scott.
Yep.
When you go to Aberdour, you have to go over the Forth Bridge, one of the biggest suspension bridges in the world, one of the oldest as well. But how many litres of paint does it take to cover the Forth Bridge from top to bottom, end to end?
How is that on golf?
Well, I saw it when I was going to Aberdour.
That's not golf, is it?
So, how many litres of paint does it need?
Can we have a golf question, please?
How many litres of paint do you need to paint the Forth Bridge in Scotland? So don't start guessing. Do not start guessing, because I'm going to give him a few seconds. You can see the cogs. Don't start guessing, because they won't count.
This is just an absolute airball, Tower.
Yep. How many litres of paint?
We're in.
How many litres of paint will it take to paint the Forth Bridge? I went over the Forth Bridge. Oh, we're paused again. Don't know why that happens, but it does. I need to ask PK. It's a little bug in the system. So you can now guess, and we'll go until 1:45. So there you go. Off you go. You're guessing. How many litres of paint will it take to paint the Forth Bridge?
You see the Queen at 10-3 rainbow board. And Ace King of Hearts here for Atanas, who free bet and duly called. So probably going to be check continue a lot of the time here, especially with backdoor hearts rainbow board here for us, as Atanas definitely still have the queens, the 10s, the over pairs. And there is the C bet from him. Loads of guesses coming in.
Yeah,
good luck, everyone.
Brilliant, absolutely. And you can Google the answer if you want to, because that doesn't matter. It's what Jay thinks. How many litres of paint does it take to paint the Forth Bridge?
So if Atanas finds the double barrel here, it's going to be going his way this pot, and looks like he is reaching for chips, so can't see Dooley. Continuing now with the pocket sevens. And there is a fold. Can I just say, St. Tower?
Yes.
Could you imagine you're on a quiz show?
Yeah.
Let's say you're about to win £50,000 and it comes up with 12 different subjects, and you see golf and you think, oh, I love golf, I'm great at golf. Yeah, I'll have golf, please. I'll have golf, please. What? In Aberdour, the fourth bridge, how many litres of paint to paint the fourth bridge? Could you imagine the stewards on that? That is,
well, you know,
it's outrageous.
I was getting you to think it was about Tiger Woods or something like that.
Yeah.
So how many litres of paint does Jay thinks it takes to paint the fourth bridge? It's a great structure, by the way. It's a phenomenal bridge.
$10,000. Pass.
Geeky guesses coming in. We'll give you the correct answer at 22, and then you'll have 5 more minutes. So the guesses are coming in.
Pass.
How many litres of paint does Jay thinks it takes to paint the fourth bridge?
Pass. Call.
Johnny Scott. Johnny Scott, golf. Look, I passed it on the way to Aberdour Golf Club. Is that all right?
You probably passed a lot of things, Tower.
Number 10, Smith's Avenue. Mrs. Sutherland was outside in the garden. See, Chef Brad got it.
No, Rich, I have no idea how big the bridge is. I couldn't even picture it in my head, to be honest with you. Including the undercoat.
Pass. Pass. Pass.
I don't know how I came up with this question. I was just Googling it. I just went on and thought, oh, that's a great question. There are some fantastic links courses up there, and let me tell you, Aberdour Golf Course is amazing as well. And we might be doing it again. Oh, Johnny, I need to send you a message.
And then Joey Brooks, afternoon, mate.
No, Dennis, it isn't void. It isn't void. It says on my Google. I've got it all down here about the fourth bridge, the facts and the figures. Don't worry about that.
You can give us the correct answer after this hand tower. Dooley with the ace 3 suited.
Have a guess, Dennis. What does Jay think?
There's a day 3 reroll as well.
There you go. He could have said it was a poker question. Poker, cards, bridge.
So both players catching a piece here. Dooley with middle pair, nut kicker, and Joe with top pair here. So button versus big. Definitely going to see some chips put in the middle. 10 of spades on the turn. Pretty nice and clean for Joe. To see, shouldn't really change anything. Already losing to Jack 10. Only really lose the 10s now if we were in front on the flop. And now he's just going to choose to shove this one in the middle for over 2x pot. 93k into 42. This is like a 210, 215. Well over 200% here from Joe. Maybe trying to make it look like he had a club draw that's just picked up some more equity in the form of like a gut shot. His hand like 9-7 suited, 7-8 suited, with a Queen-8 suited with clubs. Like King-Queen's just going to shove 3, that's not going to be in there. Same with hands like Ace-Queen, they're not going to be in there.
Dooley needs a time bank. Dennis has had a guess. Good on Dennis. He says they don't paint the fourth bridge anymore, they paint the rail bridge. It was so sticky to the fourth. It's worth 110. Cancel.
I feel like Derek's watching the stream on 4x Speed Tower. He's like, he's just coming up with random things like throughout the stream. He's in the giveaway, he's talking about Ben Windsor, he's talking about Rotherham.
Oh, perfect time. We're lost another player. What's happening? It looks like we're down to 24.
24?
Because, well, we're doing a redraw.
We've lost 2. Landon Tice has gone.
Oh, no!
And so has Jack Oliver. 2 massive names busting there. And we're going to be down to 3 tables of 8.
3 tables of 8, that's 24. We're doing a quick redraw. So, it says here, I'm on it on Google. It says here, the total painted area of the fourth bridge is 230,000 square metres, requiring 240,000 litres of paint. Okay? The face tells you all. So that's the correct answer when they used to paint the bridge. Right. 240,000 litres of paint to paint the bridge. As I went over the bridge to Aberdour, I looked at the bridge like that. That's nice. I thought that's a great question. So you got another 4 or 5 minutes while we've got the while we got this up, while we've got the seat draw and the redraw coming in, to guess what Jay thinks. How many litres of paint did they use? So you can crack on. You've got 3 minutes for a £110 closer token.
Mr. Saunders, good evening.
Good evening, Mr. Saunders.
I'm making a celebrity appearance in a couple of weeks' time. I'm going to see Mum and Dad for a day, so you will see me.
Nice one. So we are just about to start with a redraw of 24. We're in the money. So how many litres of paint does Jay thinks it takes to paint the fourth bridge? 240,000 litres is the correct answer. But that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter, because for a £110 token, somewhere you're going to get in there.
I don't want to be in there, Tower.
So let's run through the give themselves 3 or 4 minutes. The payouts are scrolling across the bottom, and we'll see who's closest. We have got 2 minutes. We'll do it after the first hand, as everybody's had a redraw.
6-6 this one. No. Ion?
Yeah, sausage fingers, don't worry about it. It's not the correct answer that you need. It's what Jay thinks, and he's never seen the bridge.
119.
Yeah, see, Derek's good. Derek's got it. Rotherham are the best. They won today.
119, 500. Who else did you?
So how many litres of paint does it take? Does Jay thinks it takes to paint the 4th bridge?
Yeah,
Yeah, Riyadh is still in. See him on the outer table there, furthest left. 3 tables left now, so everyone in view. Good for us because we can see when people stand up as they bust. So, new featured table for the 3 table redraw, guys. Going to run you through who we got. Johan Schultz is in 1, in 2 is Bixie Yao, 3 is Dooley, 4 is Matt Davenport, James is in 5, Eon is in 6, Atanas Pavlov is in 7, and Joe Phillips is in C8. So we've got another hour and 45 of this session, sorry, about an hour and 40. So this will be the table now for the next hour and 40 minutes, and that will bring us up to the final break of the day, unless we lose 8 players and we have a 2 table redraw, but that is very unlikely at this stage.
Karen says she's clearly given the bridge a thin coat. I love questions like this, I think they're great. When you've got no idea.
Raise 10,000.
Ali Milou, I'll tell you what. Not seeing him this week. Not seeing him. Straight after this hand, with the boots against the Jacks. Eon.
Pass. Pass.
Oh. That one.
Cool.
Atanas choosing to flat the aces here. Oh no!
Check.
Finds the flat, but Eon finds the case jack to give him the nuts. Top set, and Matt Davenport with top pair here himself. What a first hand we got for the 3 table redraw.
The case jack for Eon.
Checks it over to Atanas. We're going to be firing now with his aces and the ace of clubs.
Call.
All the boys in the chat box.
Call.
I don't know how Matt wins this hand, but he's still involved. Doesn't win a hand now, with 2 of diamonds on the turn.
Yeah, this is just a clean double for Eon here, plus more now. We've got Matt's calling in there on the flop.
Check.
Facebook should be back now, Tim. If you want to watch them face it.
Yeah, and Atanas here, they're just going to go for another straight 3-way. Probably want to size up a bit, 50, 60k, somewhere around that remit. Somewhere between 60 and 2/3. Not 50k. So it does choose the 60%. Just under. And Eon's just loving this tower. And Matt just recognising the spot now. Once we go 3-way and Eon chooses to double barrel this spot, very rare that our top pair is ever going to be good here, and it's not closing the action. Still with Eon to worry about behind us. Going to see just an all in here now, tower with the SPR that we'd be working with, but we elected to flat on the river. He's just going to count his stack, but
10 seconds.
can't see how this isn't going to be a jam from Eon. There's the jam, and Atanas will make the call.
And you'll see the bad news.
Call feature.
Your voices have gone weird.
Oh. Right.
Your voices have gone weird.
We sound like Pinky and Perky.
We've got the helium on. 5 on the river, so nice double for Eon there. We're going to sort the audio out very soon, guys.
We can't give the answer away. We can't give the answer away just yet. That's brilliant. Jay's on helium.
94.5.
I honestly thought it was Kevin Allen.
Thought it was it, Jeff. How weird is that? That is weird. We go the other way, really, really low.
Oh my! I tell you, if it's all like that, it sounds like we're all on helium.
Go again anyway, right?
Still listening. Has that ever happened? Have we ever had that?
I thought it was the chipmunks.
Ian Coven still getting involved in the giveaway. We're going to reveal the answer after this hand, guys. Sorry, Facebook went down, and then we've obviously had the free table redraw. Now, me and Tower suddenly got really high pitched.
You don't sound like Jay Howard.
Pass. Raise 10,000. Pass.
But weirdly,
Pass.
the comms on the TV
Pass.
and the table
Weirdly.
sound.
We're back.
Weirdly,
We're good.
I know a song that'll get on your nerves, get on your nerves, get on your nerves.
Right.
I know a song that'll get on your nerves, get on your nerves.
Back to the action. After this hand, we will give away the answer and give away a closer seat to one lucky winner. Just going to cover this. Atanas opening 9s from +1, raises to 10k, and then Matt Davenport here with the suited wheel ace in the small blind. 3 betting to 38k. Like the size and choice, like the hand selection. Got ace blocker in there, not always going to 3 bet it. Want to be flatting as well some of the time, but good to have a mixture up. I think we're going to probably have more flats than 3 bets, but versus +1. And Matt knowing that we can mix this one in. And Matt Davenport, being Matt Davenport, finds the 3-outer on the flop. Like the equity these hands have though, even when we are called. That's why they make such good 3-bet bluff and even 4-bet bluff hands.
It's all back to normal on Twitch.
Check.
The echo was just, we're listening to the sounds ourselves, so the echo you heard coming through was that should all be good now, guys. The question was, how many litres of paint does it take to paint the 4th bridge?
That was the golf question. 240,000 litres of paint it takes to paint the 4th bridge, even though they don't paint it anymore apparently. They paint the rail bridge and not the road bridge. Anyway. Oh man.
Yeah, and we're going to give away the token after this hand. Atanas now picking up clubs to go with his pocket 9s behind the ace deuce of Matt, who found the 3-outer on the flop. Probably where we're going to see Atanas start checking a fair amount here. He's going to have more flushes than Matt Davenport here, so if he is going to fire, effectively turning his 9s into a bluff, looks like that is what he's going to do. Going for the double barrel, turning the 9s into a bluff, going after some kings, some jacks, some 10s, some 1 pair ace-x in there that's elected to check flop. Like Matt can't really have a flush here, like king jack of clubs is just going to peel the small 10-9 of clubs, jack 10 of clubs all the same. So Atanas is the player here that is going to have the advantage in terms of the nuts, because he is going to have the flushes here, whereas Matt Davenport isn't. So recognising that with the 9 of clubs in there as well, barrelling away, and is he going to be able to find? Oh, he doesn't need to find the 3rd barrel.
Whoa.
He can find the 9 in the corner pocket on the river. And now we are going to be value betting. Gone from, that's such a good feeling, Tal. When in your head, you know you're going to be free barreling a lot of time as a bluff on the river, and then you find one of those cards that means that our bet on the river is now going to turn from a bluff to value and goes for 100k. And now Matt in a tough spot because still losing to some hands like ace jack, jack of clubs, even ace queen can be in there for Attinas as well. We'll have all 16 combos of that, although from Matt's perspective that's reduced to 6, holding an ace and a queen on the board.
10 seconds.
Sets of 6s, sets of 4s maybe, although maybe a bit too optimistic to pill EP versus small blind. I don't think they're going to be in there, the 6s and 4s. And maybe bluffs are going to be hands like 8s with a club, 10s with a club, maybe even jacks with a club.
Seconds.
That's a nice bet, 100,000. Matt still thinking of calling. Flushing's there. He's got kicker problems. I think Matt finds a fold.
10 seconds.
The thing is, Tower, like, you look at it like that, but you've got to look at it in terms of what hands Attinas is going to show up with a river on, and Matt does come to the correct decision eventually. But it was a tough spot, tougher than it looked for Matt Davenport, but we're here. We finally got here, probably the longest Tower / Jay thinks ever.
John Bond says, if there's a tie, ask Jay what colour the fourth bridge is. What colour is the fourth bridge?
I'm going to go with white.
Not red.
Red?
Yeah.
It's red?
Yeah. So anyway, great golf question, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. I thought of golf, and I thought this is a great question for golf. How many litres of paint does it take? Does it take the paint off the bridge when I drove past to play Aberdeen Golf Club? 240,000 litres of paint it takes. We know we don't paint the bridge because we've got outdated. What did you... you've never seen the bridge?
No.
You didn't even know where it was?
No.
Until I said it was on the way to Aberdeen?
No.
So...
Pass.
Jay went for...
I went for this.
We don't mind.
Pass.
34,000 litres of paint. Now that's a lot of litres of paint, to be fair.
34,000.
34,000. Now, it's impossible to get a tie when they guess at 34,000. It's so different to 230,000 that the people get a guess. But we think, and we think, and Willie Meister has proposed a boom for some reason. And I'm rewinding and checking what answer he put. But that we have gone through all the guesses. We have gone through all the guesses, and we actually think that we've got a tie.
We have got a tie.
Which, unbelievably, when you're guessing something you don't know about completely, and you end up with two people getting it correct. We had a guess of 30.
Come on, all in. We'll come back.
Oh, ace 10, tens. This is the longest tower things ever. Ace king against tens.
And it's a post flop coin flip, and 10 still holding, fading ace, king, or spade, and it's an 8. Too many out syndrome, and we are going to lose Bixie from the tournament.
Unlucky Bixie, yet another deep run. Yet another deep run.
So Bixie out in 24th, and we're going to head back to the comms camp.
Yeah,
because
so there we go. Because we did have two people guessing 32,600. Chris Dash on 32,600. And also on 32,000, Ange Bonadise. So, Ange and Chris, PK is needed again. We have two pieces of paper, one with the name on Ange, one with the name on Chris. Might not be, but like that. Under the table, we'll flick them around. We'll click them around. There we go. Left or right?
Right.
Gone for right this time. So that one is not winning, unfortunately. So this one will get the £110 token, and it's Ange.
So Angela Bonadies.
Ange Bonadies wins a token, and on the other one was Chris. Shall we flick him a 30?
Yeah, we'll flick Chris a 30. So Angela, if you send me your alias, please, and Chris, send me yours. Chris Dash with a £30 token, Angela with a £110 token. We have one more to give away tomorrow. We have a €150 token tomorrow for our 2.5 milli guarantee Elite Series on Grosvenor Poker in just over a week's time now. So make sure you're tuned in for the final day tomorrow, because we're going to be giving away that €150 voucher.
Indeedy, indeedy.
That took so long I could have painted the bridges.
That was good. That was good. Well done, everybody. Well done, everybody.
The Dooley 3 bets the pocket 10s to 35 in the hijack. And Johan here, 7-8 of hearts, 60 bigs deep. Not going to continue. And this one just going the way of Dooley. Another bust out.
Who's bust out now?
James Golder, the Messiah has gone, the Holy One.
Yeah, there's sometimes in there.
Good run from Mr. Golder.
feel so bad about that.
I can't tonight, Derek, mate. I'd love to, but
No, I don't mean like
He's going to bed.
I need bed tonight. I can't put myself through it again today. Tomorrow, sorry. Especially it's the final day.
save us time all over. I think it's fair.
I'll be back next week, mate.
Yeah, there are a couple of close ones. There was 35,600 and something, so that was just a little bit out. David White meant to say 34,000, he put 340,000. 1-0 out. Ouch.
Oh, he even typoed the comma as well, Tower, interestingly enough.
Yeah, that's what it is. We're not supposed to see it.
It was a good effort.
Because even it's an only against.
And then we find out during the question they don't pay in the bridge anymore.
Yeah, just put it in the chat box, Angela. If you don't want people to know your alias in the chat box, you can just. I know you're on Facebook, so I don't have Facebook. But if you message Grosvenor Poker on Facebook, or get John to message me on Twitch, because I know John watches on Twitch, what your alias is.
Thanks, Chris.
That will be in your account on Monday. I've recognised that username, Chris. Have you won a token before? I think Mr. Chris Dash might have won a token before, because
Do you remember that one, do you?
I think I remember typing this username in before.
Met Angela at Goliath as well this year.
Blind on blind, that's 4.5x size in here. Into Joseph's big blind, and Joseph with the Jack 10 off here, blind on blind with position. Expect him to be continuing this one. It is a fairly hefty size in those, so it does actually deter him from calling. I think if Atanas went like 17.5k there, 3.5x, I think the Jack 10 off probably would have built.
Very much. I'm just thinking with this hand, my hand has get blocked by this way.
Very good.
Mostly not actually. Now just
Nice one. Nice little quiz while we were.
That took nearly an hour, Tower. We come back from break at 1:15. 1:15. I know we had a few hands before we got to the giveaway, but still going to do it straight after the break.
I can't call. I had to be, but I can't call.
You said you had the ace king.
No, I'm asking you if you had ace king or ace jack.
I thought you said. I thought you told me you had ace king.
No, I'm asking you if you have ace king or ace jack. I put it right.
Well done, everybody. So we're down to 22. Whoop. Oh, yeah. Big sit eliminated on our table, and James Gold eliminated on the outer table, which means we're on 22. Ian with the 8-1 gappers.
Cheers, Angela. Well done. I'll get that to your account on Monday.
Well done, Angela. Queen 5-4. Gut shot to a straight flush for Ian.
Yeah, when you open the 8-6 of hearts, I'd love to see this tower.
8.5.
Well, the 2 of hearts does bring us the flush.
It does bring Dooley a gut shot here with the pocket sixes. Checks it over to Eon. Just want to bet again here now. Tower, no need to check this one. This is just always going to be a bet. Build a pot here. Still plenty Dooley can have out the big blind. You can have some straights. You can have some 2-pair. Some Queen X with a heart that we can definitely get value from. Even like an Ace 4, Ace 5 with the Ace of Hearts or King of Hearts going to be calling once more.
Bet 11.5 and a call from Dooley. And the Jack of clubs on the river. Check. Ian should find another bet.
Ben. 67k. 67.5. 67.5.
$67.5. You can't bet $67.5. Pot. I don't. You bet exactly pot. 67.5. And a snap fold from Dool. So 22 players left. Any action on the outer tables, we will bring it to you. Ian with the 1 gappers again. This time it's out of the way.
And then John Perkin in the chat. Light's going to be going up in just under 10 minutes time to take us into level 8 of the day, level 18 of the tournament. Johan A6 suited raising on the button, and Dooley's just always going to 3-bet this one tower. Around the 40k remit, somewhere around there.
That is 38.
38. That's around the 40k remit.
Johan with the suited ace is going to come along.
Jack 8-4, 2 hearts.
Loves to see that. Johan flopping the nut flush draw here, and overcard Dooley with the Queen of Hearts working in his hand as well. So could potentially see a pot here, Tower. 94k in the middle already, working with around 2.5 SPR. There's plenty of play down the streets available, and it looks like Dooley's continued for 26 into 94. And there's a call from Johan with his nut flush draw. And he gets there.
Boom, straight instant service.
9 of hearts on the turn. You just dream of stuff like this deep in a tournament. 3-bet pot, nut flush draw with position and just turning it. And now Dooley with this Queen of Hearts blocker in there. Is he going to put it to use? That is the question. Wouldn't mind this candidate here. He's going to check, so check call going to be coming in from Dooley here, Tower, unless Johan chooses an extortionate sizing, which he will not because he's got the nut flush here. I think we're going to go fairly small here as Johan, 50, 60k, something like that, between 3rd and 40%.
75.
75.
Oh, it's for half. Half pot choice from Johan. Leaving himself half pot jam behind on the river at the times that Dooley calls.
10.
Yeah, 10 of hearts must have been folded, Brad. We can see from the graphics that Dooley is drawing dead here with his ace queen.
Wow, he's jammed. He's jammed a lot into the nut flush, and he's going to see the bad news. And this is an eye on 600k pot for Johan.
So going for it with the block up. Johan has Dooley drawing dead. Dooley doesn't know that, thinks he's got one outs, but just running it with the Queen of Hearts blocker here. Removal to a lot of Johan's flushes, but obviously still going to have all the ace-x suited. Button versus big blind.
Still on 40 bigs. Double it.
You only got one time, yeah?
So out come the cards. So Dooley back down to 40 bigs. Still in decent shape at 40 big blinds, to be fair. Lock time. King. 2. Queen.
Check. $7.5.
That's an aspect 7.5. And that will do it. Francis still in, TJ still in. We'll get a full chip count at the next break. Douglas raising to 10. We've landed at 2.5, 5. Mark with pocket fives. Calls.
$37.5. Fold, fold.
James Mitchell, Edinburgh GUKPT champion and former Irish Open champion as well. In seat number 6. He just played the big game at Palm Beach in London. And he cashed something like 6 events out of 8.
37.5, 2,000. Oh, sorry.
He used to have a 1K on a Monday. He used to get about 30 to 40 runners. And he final tailed it and top 3'd it something like 6 out of 8 times. Ace of Hearts turn.
Check. Check.
8 of diamonds. Not putting the pressure on the 10s. That's 225, leaving himself 28 behind. And makes the best hand fold. Well played, Matt Davenport. playing Mr. D. This time Matt's got twos. Yeah, that's an ass. Having a great week, isn't he? Great week. What was that on the flop? King, Queen against Queens. What was that on the flop? Kings against King, Queen. Well, something like a 6-eye flop, wasn't it? And then it come Queen, Queen for Antoine Sout.
That's 7.
Yes, and I was playing for Johan, Matt Davenport. Folds with the raise with the ace of diamonds.
There's the dealers in the main, your blinds on now, 3,000, 6,000, 6,000. This hand.
So blinds are up.
This hand, yes.
366. Next hand. Nice one, Mick the Mod. Finally home. Beer of the clock. So 3-6 with a 6. We've just lost 2 on the outer tables. I didn't see them get up. But we've lost Chris Maguire in 22nd. And we've also lost Anthony Gardner in 21st, which means we're down to 20 players. Anthony Garner, 21st for 3,350. Chris Maguire, 22nd for 3,350. And next out will also get 3,350, but we're down to 20.
Oh, full cup of tea.
Full cup of tea, you're not wrong. 20. Lost 2. Chris Maguire, Anthony Gardner, we're on 20. Anthony Gardner's been playing very, very well in the last 6 months. Sharp ball in a bit. So we're down to 20. We'll change the top right soon.
You heard about his hand versus Jack Oliver before last break. Who's that about, Tower?
No, I haven't. I thought Jack Oliver was out.
Yeah, he is out. So before last break, obviously.
All right. No, Span, tell us.
Tell us, Span. We like hand histories.
Tell us, Span.
We don't like hand histories while we're on break, but we like hand histories while we're working. Ace 3-8 board.
From Dooley, who hits the 3 of spades on the turn.
What a lovely turn card to see for Dooley here. Turning trips blind on blind, that is a monster. Johan, after firing flop, looks like he has slowed down now. It does check it over to Dooley. Johan drawing dead, and Dooley going to mix in a check here with trip freeze, and it's a well-timed check with Johan drawing dead here in this spot. And now both players could think that, well, Johan that is chopping playing the board here. Ace and threes, ace kick up. But Dooley will definitely have some 8x himself. A call flop, check back turn. Johan finds a well-timed check, and this will just be bet fold now, Tower.
It will be indeed. Thanks, Ian Needleman. I just want to thank both Tower and Jay for providing such an entertaining feed. All GUKPTs you try and watch, and they add to your weekends. We'll try and play in the more affordable seniors. Good luck if you do come down, Ian, and play the seniors tomorrow. It starts at 1 PM. Come and join in the fun.
10 high hero call, Tower.
Absolutely.
Little 10
Let
high
me
hero
see what
call.
you've got.
Thinking about the wheel draws and stuff like that. So Dooley gets paid. I thought that was going to be it. I looked down, I was reading Span's hand history, and I look up and Dooley's getting called by 10 high. The old 10 high river call on the end there. Playing the board.
Yeah. So the set the end was with Matt and Jack Oliver.
Yeah, obviously not 10 high playing the board there. 8s and 3s with the ace high. So obviously going to be chopping if Dooley doesn't have an ace 8 or 3. And Johan did pay it off. Right, Span. Jack opens with 3-3. Bixie 3 bets the small blind. Matt flats the big blind with 10s. Jack calls flop 9-3 deuce. Matt leads. Jack calls. Bixie folds. Turn 4. Matt checks. Jack bets. Matt calls. River 10. Matt jams. Jack calls. Wow. Matt Davenport finds the 2-outer on the river. Bond open from Johan raises 2-13 and Dooley ace 5 suited. Could go either way here in the big tower. Yeah, call or 3 bet. Both options are available and opts for the latter.
3 bet to 30,000.
Yeah, a bit small from Dooley here. Any small sizing choice. This is the 3rd time this has happened though. Button open from Johan and Dooley going after it. Johan letting the ace-7 off go, and Dooley going to take it with the 3-bet bluff. Cheers, Ian Needleman. Kind words. I just want to thank both Tower and Jake for providing such an entertaining feed. All the GUKPTs I try and watch, and they add to my weekends. We'll try and play more in the affordable scenes. Thank you. Cheers, Ian. Glad you enjoy it. We do try and do our best. They're very long days, 5 days on the trot now with the cash game involvement on the Wednesday.
Well, there are 10 seats guaranteed to start a weekend. The blast from the past. Used to have a £30 rebuy in Blackpool for 10 seats guaranteed for the £1,000 main event, and it always got over 20.
I remember you saying last leg.
22. I think it was 22 seats the last time they did it. But now there's comps on and different satellites going on. Imagine the side event being a £10 rebuy. Doubling with the old nut low. None of that. James Mitchell is going to defend this big blind.
He's not, he's going to shove.
Oh, wow.
First is the plus.
I thought he just put it one chip in, I thought he was just calling. And then the next thing, the triangle went in. You'll see announce calling.
Yeah, this is brave from James Tower. This is a brave shove. 22 bigs over a +1 open. King Jack off. I'm surprised he didn't just defend this one. He just went for it. 7-handed, but still maybe too many to be shoving. James Mitchell there. Unless we know Atanas is opening way too wide. And that's going to get through more often than not. Glad you enjoyed the cash game as well, Ian. I enjoyed it. Bit of 6-card action.
Yeah. Not too much strategy, I don't suppose, with the with action malarkey. A lot of action, wasn't there?
There was.
A lot of...
Blinds 3 and 6. 50 minutes to go until the next break. That'll be the final break of the day. Can't tell you though, guys. Average stack at the moment's 400,000 chips. The blind's at 3k, 6k. 400,000 chips. It's a 67 big blind average, Tower. 67 bigs is the average stack.
I mean, you have to check out. I know. You have to check.
Wow. Talk about a structure and off. I know we've lost quite a lot fairly quickly, so that's obviously going to bring it up. Yeah. But just shows you how good these tournaments are. Say it every single time. Wow. One of the best structures you're ever going to get to play.
Over 60 bigs average on a day too.
Yeah, we've played.
Wow.
I'm trying to remember.
I've been in Prague last year, maybe.
Yeah, I was in Prague. Biggest?
I've also been in Vegas.
Yeah, 100%.
Because we're not actually down to... We lost Anthony Gardner in 21st, and then we lost Antoine Labatt in 20th.
Yeah, that one.
Antoine Labatt out in 20th, so we're actually down to 19, guys. 19 players remaining. Can't update it at the moment.
If not, just shout the lad that can. Pinky!
Well, I mean, face.
Oh yeah, no, look ugly.
Well, welcome.
Pinky! Goes out to find him.
Alright, give my chips to him guy. Happy.
Span's halfway up the M1. I'm surprised we're down to this few players. Good to see you this weekend, Span. Halfway up the M1. We're turning on to the M62 very soon. Turning right on the M606. Turning left, turning right. Second right, roundabout, straight across. First left, number 8, home.
Chop this one up. If we get to showdown, anyone here for value, blind on blind. And it shows the King 3 and James King 4, and James going to show him the King 3. And we're going to chop it up.
It'll be ref Brad tomorrow because he's bust out. He can do the games in the morning.
I didn't mean that. Don't get too excited.
Safe trip back up the M1, Span, and we'll see you at the next one, which is
Blackpool.
Blackers.
Joe here. Just open ripping pocket 4's tower. The 18 big blinds from Gum. I'm not sure. I personally wouldn't, but I'm sure Joe has his reasons. 7-handed. Got a pair. 18 bigs. Just puts it in. I just don't think we're gonna this day and age like have any real jams from Gum off of 18 lines. So I don't think there's a hand that falls into that anyway.
We pass out at the same time.
There's a lot of bigs on an hour clock.
Until then, thank you very much.
Thank you. Oh, that's nice. Wow.
13.
And that Davenport and the hijack raises to 13. And Joe defending in the big with a queen 9 off. 7-5-5 rainbow. Rainbow texture, paired board. Would just be check that fold. Here's the bet from Matt Davenport, continuing on the 7-5-5 rainbow.
Absolutely, that should be the end of it.
9k sizing, 20%, 25% should say, quarter pot. Joe going to come along for the float here with the queen 9 high. Floating out of position, no draw, no real backdoors, you just know what's coming. The amount of times I've seen this today, someone make like a real dubious call and then just ping it on either flop or the turn. Like, saw it with Stephen Cahoe earlier when he peeled the 9-6 of hearts in the small blind and like was shocked to see him peel it, and then he just flopped 2 pair and stacked jacks. It's seen it a lot today. And 8 of hearts on the river.
Now Joe, there's me thinking the hand was over on the flop with the bat, pings it on the turn.
He goes for value on the end with his top pair there, even on the 4 lineup. Matt not going to have too many straights.
Donkeys will be out in Blackpool when it's sun shining. Go see your friends, Brad, the donkeys. Oh, I love feeding the donkeys. Love it. You know what they get for dinner? Half an hour.
Jesus.
What? What? Oh. Hey dear. We're here all week. I think Gary Davis has been on the decks in the club today. Ooh, Gary Davis.
On opening cut-off, raises to 12, and Johan will be defending the 7-5 of hearts.
Queen 8-10.
Well, the players are on break now, Andrew, live, so let's see if they get up anytime soon.
Exactly. Yeah, it's definitely a 30-minute delay. Whoever's talking to you in Luton is telling porkies. They've been on a break 10 minutes.
I think it's just gone now.
Have they?
Yeah, we come back at 15:15.
No break.
Where do you get them from? Huh? Where did you get them from? That's what I said to you.
So we're on 19. We're well in the money. Scrolling across the bottom is the payout structure.
I blocked some of mine off, most of mine.
I blocked mine. I have blocked
£95,630 up top.
It was a standard one. You seen that? You seen that?
It is? No.
No, watch it. It was pretty standard.
Oh, that's how you got the stack? That's how you got the stack?
No, I've seen it during the break. Have you seen it now? When you blocked it up?
This 5 of spades. Or Joe opening on the button and Dooley in the big blind with the A6 off. Going to be defended.
Queen out flop, Queen 7-2.
Yeah, flush draw on board, but fairly dry texture. No straight possibilities out there, so expect Joe to be c-betting this one. Fairly high frequency, somewhere around the 12k mark, around third pot, something like that. 13. So a smidge more than third. Dooley calling with the ace high versus the button range. Queen of spades on the turn. This will just check down and they'll chop it up. Ace is going to play for both players.
Chop it up, don't you know, chop it up. Yep, it says check, check. How close is Travelodge on Blackpool, on Balmoral Road in Blackpool? It's straight across from the casino. Straight across. About 400 yards. Well, you've only got a couple of weeks to decide if you are coming to Blackpool. He says 10. Yes, Tim Buckley's in. Can't wait for Blackpool. Okay, so the way Atanas 100 bigs average stack is just over 60 big blinds. This is a deep, deep, deep tournament. Over 130 in the bounty today.
Like everything. Amazing. Oh, I love that. I don't know why.
Yeah, they're good.
Right?
6 cash tables running. 144 in the bounty ended up with. They're down to the final 20.
I'm going to go with 12 Spand. We'll go with 12. How many do you reckon will make day 3? The book's back tomorrow, Tower.
It is indeed. Can't wait for that. I'll be all looking in the morning, seeing who's in the mix. Sticking me at £1.38 on it.
James, ace queen hit, 25 big blinds. This is a standard shot for him. And Joseph going to get it in here with the ace jack suited. So Joe Phillips here at risk against James Mitchell.
Joe in seat 9, ace jack. Needs a bit of help. Needs some clubs. Needs some Broadway cards. Needs a jack. Stacks look incredibly close. Wow,
that's terrible.
That's just
for
about
Joe.
dead on the flop.
Gonna need some help running King 10, running jacks, and that is dead on the turn. So we lose Joe Phillips, and just before that, Riyad Solomon busted in 19th place. So we're down to 17. Joe finishing in 18th.
We're down to 17. Riyad literally standing up at the same time. Off at the same time. Well, he sat back down. Actually, we're just going to check the stacks. We are just going to check the stacks. They might not be out. And how many chips has he got? It said that the Irish Open champion had him covered by about 3k. It's always got to check it when it's this close. Always. And Riyad Solomon has gone. Has he got him? He has indeed. Every chip goes to James Mitchell. Joe Phillips has cashed in 18 for £3,730. We are down to 17.
Ready. Ready. Same. You're one.
So there we go. Joe Phillips out in 18th means we're down to 17. Flop of 6, 10, 10. We're on 6, 10, 10. And coming outside onto the outer table, Mr. Buki. The triangle's in.
Thank you very much.
What's happened to his stack?
1,000 chips are in.
Whoa, what happened there? Who took them the hand before?
Okay, nice game. It was a nice
8-9 against Jack 8. Wow.
To see that. No help there. No help there.
Nice time.
Definitely no help there. So we lose Robert Buki in 17th. So we're down to 16 players.
Wow.
And we're not even at the last session there. We've got half hour until the next break.
Guess what that means? Redraw.
Oh,
It means a redraw with 16. Who are we going to get for the final? How long have we got in this level left?
Half hour.
Half an hour. We got half an hour. There's a redraw. There's Simon's noggin telling us where everybody's going.
Please.
Have a listen.
Feature C5, please. Remain seated for now, please, guys.
Ah, Atanas. I think he's just said C5 on the feature, so Atanas is still here. Oh.
So pause the clock for probably 5-10 minutes, guys, just while we get this all sorted out with the redraw.
We will be getting a redraw. Chips in the trays. Don't know why the trays aren't on the tables for the players. Get them on. Matt needs chips. James Mitchell's chips have been moved. Is he in 9? By the looks of that. Obviously busy texting, but he's not moving yet. So James Mitchell. Some electronic devices there in front of Mr. Mitchell.
Do you know what? This is funny actually. When we got here on the Wednesday, there was a thing on the table that looked like one of them scanner devices, but it was the table Hooble. I thought, God, we are going through all the precautions after everything in LA. There was a little, the mini handheld Hooble that looked like one of the scanners. Steve Watts coming over. Looks like Matt Davenport is staying.
That's impressive. That's some seat draw. 16 seats to choose from, same one. So James Mitchell's in 1.
In theory, one person should stay in the same seat with all the maths.
Should they?
Yeah, well, in theory. 1 in 16 time you're going to stay in the same seat, and with 16 people there, then that won't always happen, but the maths of it says over infinite times it will happen once for one player.
Well, there you go.
And it's Matt Davenport who stays in seat 4. Atanas Pavlov coming over. Superhero Ryan Spittles.
Yeah. Michael Howard in seat number 3. Matt Davenport, Atanas.
JM in
Katang is in seat
back.
number 6. Ryan Spittles. And Ion Bivol.
Yeah, I know it, but I hate it. But it was a very interesting night.
So there we go, we're on 16.
Nice and swift, that's what we want.
Yes.
And
just Nyon perfected it now.
Just getting the chip count, so
Really
it's all
have.
good.
The action tracker needs the chip counts. Obviously, we need the correct chip counts for the players that have moved across.
But then again,
for the players who are sat in our table, or else the action tracker obviously can't do his job correctly. So, music's been great in the background.
To be honest with you, Will, I've got quite a lot of phones. I've got probably 7 or 8. At least 7 or 8 phones.
But they're all in somebody else's house?
Yeah, I've only got one with me here right now. I don't know where the other 7 are, but...
One's in Vegas, one's in
Reading,
one's in Reading, one's in Manchester. Bit of madness going on in the background.
Okay, once again, guys, your button has been reset to seat number 2 and the one at the start of the day. We have 20 minutes.
Seat 2, the button.
We've got 3,000, 6,000, 6,000. Dealers, please continue.
Let's go. 16 left. Music's blurting out in the background. Come on.
We're only going to get to like what? I think we might get to the final team. We're fine. Potential. I don't think it will, but it's possible.
We're off.
Yeah, maybe it's more like a
The only thing is, I'll turn the comms cam off, guys. Tower's still doing that next to me. I get to see him still. You lot don't. Still bopping along to madness. 10 o'clock on a Saturday evening.
Well, Ryan Spittle's back up the table.
Yeah, I can't believe we're down to 16 either. We'll get that updated. PK's out on the floor at the moment. When we get the chance, guys, we'll obviously get that updated. So you know that there is 16 left, but you can see everyone there now anyway. 2 tables left. Everyone that's left in is in the picture.
We'll see, we'll see. We'll let one leave on the floor beside.
And there we go, right on cue. 16 left, top right of your screen. What a day so far. So many bust outs. I mean, fast and furious. Has to slow down. Eon here raising to 12k from +2, and what are in the cut-off, 22 big blinds, king 3 suited, gets out of there. So will Michael. Matt Davenport not getting involved in the small, and over to Atanas in the big blind, who has elected to defend with the king 4 off. It's in ace 10 4. 2 heart board here. Atanas catching bottom pair, backdoor nut hearts. Eon here with middle pair and some nice backdoors of his own. And these middle pairs can be a nice check on the boards in terms of range. This is one we're going to have plenty of bets on as the opener versus big blind. Atanas with his pair. And that king of hearts doing a little bit of work. Coming along for the ride to the turn. Which is the 4 of clubs, things you love to see as Atanas turning trip 4s. And maybe thinking about leading here. This is definitely a card that we can be leading on with our bluffs and our 4x. And now Atanas is going to choose to lead here with his trip 4s. And back over to Eon, 16.5k from Atanas on the turn, 16.5 into 55, so he's chosen 30% exactly here, Atanas. No, we lost Chris Maguire. Chris Maguire finished in 22nd walks. Cool with a queen 10. And a lovely brick for us as Atanas on the river. Now we're just praying Eon does have one of these big ace-x holdings and go for value after that. Goes for 55 into 88. So size in choice 55 into 88. What's that? 5/8 is going to be 62.5%, just over 60% pop. And Eon just getting out of the way of his 10, not finding the hero. Queen of Hearts, not the card we want to have in our hand if we are going to be bluff catching. Lets it go.
What do you get? We'll see, I guess. I only have the 10. That's really nice.
Well, to be honest, it's going to be any age to play better than middle, isn't it?
It's just when Blackpool's always been Hindi on YouTube. As long as I've known the Blackpool leg, it's always been in November, and I guess it's always been successful, so they've never changed it. I guess it's also good because it's obviously end of season. It's a holiday town, isn't it? And people go there in the summer, so it's less busy that time of the year. Obviously more parking for the players. Hotel prices are going to be cheaper as well that time of the year, so more convenient if you like. I can imagine in Blackpool in the summer, hotels prices are going to be a lot more extortionate than what they are from when we're off there for the GUKPT, but I can't actually give you a reason why it is in November and why it's always been in November. I always ask Tower when he comes back and see if he knows. Ryan with middle set, not getting any action from James after continuing. Yeah, I'll do it for you after this hand, Cardsmith. We will get the Blackpool schedule up for everyone after this hand. And ace 10 of spades for Eon here. Under the gun. Should be opening. I'm sure he will. I'll say Eon, great comeback from him. Saw him third session of the day. Lost a huge pot to Francis. At the time, it was around, what was it, 150 big blinds, just under 600k pot, 2k, 4k. So lost 150 big blind pot to Francis in a 5-bet coup, Queens versus King Queen. Francis peeled the 5-bet with King Queen off out of position, got the top pair and set it in, and just called it off because the SPR was so small with the ladies and was down to around 40k. But he's come back firing, Eon, and didn't let that get to him, just continued with his game, and he's playing well. James free betting here to 37k, so a little bit more than 3x. And back on Eon here, and this the ace 10 suited, gun versus +1. Putting a dicey path, that suited Broadway here, so we could definitely see Eon continue. Well, forget about that, guys. He's going to go for the 4-bet here. Gun versus +1. And Eon going to 4-bet with the ace 10 suited to 82k, and it's back on James Mitchell here. And he's loving life here with the kings. There's also that thought in your head sometimes in these spots. You could have aces, but very unlikely. You have to be an unlucky man to have kings into aces. And James just moves all in, and a snap fold from Eon. Tried it, didn't work, ran into the goods, and James Mitchell takes a nice one. So I'll quickly chuck Blackpool up for you guys while the hand is dealt. I'm not sure what's going on there with the comms cam. Tower's just seen a ghost. But there it is. Plenty coming up in Blackpool. Very similar schedule to Luton, and the main addition is the GUKPT Cup on the Saturday. So if you do bust day 2 early of the main, you have then got a nice 550. That is a 2-dayer that you can hop into. So there's the schedule for Blackpool. And best thing to do, guys, just screenshot it, crop out the cameras on the right hand side, and then you got it as you please. You can look at it. Here he comes.
I'm here. Oh, I forgot the waters.
Just one job.
I forgot. Sorry. I totally forgot.
It's actually incredible.
I came running back because I missed you, and I forgot the waters.
You went for the waters.
Sorry.
What are you doing?
Chatting. You know what it's like. You know what it's like when you get to hear bad beat stories.
I love the way
and stuff like that.
You walk in and first thing you say, it's not me.
It's because I see you.
It's not. Yeah.
It's because I see you and then think, oh, that's what I went for. Sorry. Oh dear. And when I see it, I'm then thinking, I forgot there was. So you end up going to the loo and you get 10 bad beat stories on the way out, and it's like, oh, really? Go anyway.
So Carl with top pair and Matt Davenport with second pair. Drawing nearly dead here. Going to be dead most of the time on the turn, and is. What a turn card. King Queen of Clubs now top 2 and second nut flush draw. Loving live here is cut. I'm just going to want to put money in this pot. So second bet coming in. $65k on the turn. Half pot sizing from cut, and now Matt Davenport getting out of the way. Roy plays. The satellite is a double satellite, so if you win yourself a seat, you'll actually win 2 seats. So if you manage to get in the spots where they're paying the seat, you'll win yourself 2 seats. You'll win yourself a seat to the mini main, and you'll win yourself a seat to the mystery bounty.
Great idea.
I don't actually know, Rory. I wasn't here on the Thursday. How many seats were given away in the double satellite on Thursday? No way. Average stack now is huge. It is 60 bigs. 470k is the average stack at 3k, 6k. So I don't think we're going to get down to a final tonight, Andrew. It's never happened since I've been doing comms with Tower. 16 seats were created in Luton for the double satty. 16 seats.
16 double seats?
Yeah, double seats, so 32 seats if you like.
Yeah.
One for the mini each, one for the mystery bounty each.
Wow.
How's that, Roy? Any good? Good. You usually don't have them in these seats, but I just...
17th was £69. Nearly your money back. But all that time, you lost £6. Neil, be careful, you need a new one in Luton.
I'm just annoyed I haven't got my water, I'm not hydrated,
All
I'm getting
right.
stressed, I'm throwing stuff around.
Alright.
That's right, we've got 15 minutes until break. So Matt raising to 12. Cut, just calling the ace deuce suited in the cut off here. Then one we can mix in a 3-bet with some time to time. As I say, these suited wheel aces. Nice to mix in 3-bet some of the time as well as a flat. Jack 7, 3, 2 club board here, so complete whiff for all 3 players. The ace deuce high of Carr actually out in front here. And it's been checked over to him, and he's going to take a freebie, which is the 6 of clubs. So no help for either Carr or Matt Davenport on this turn. However, James Mitchell does pick up the 3rd nut flush draw and going to come out leading now. Like this lead from James, really nice. Start folding out some ace highs, king highs. and good for our range. We're going to have most flushes out the big blind, the straight, lots of 2 pairs, just recognising the spot and taking it down with the worst of it. Yep, spot on, Roy. 660 worth of buy-ins. Oh, it's more than 660 worth of buy-ins. It's 690 worth of buy-ins. 250 plus 440.
I knew they were popular.
Ace 10 will be opening.
$12,000.
Raises to 25. And Steve Watts has shoved all in. And whatever Matt's got here can't call for 20 bigs with ace 10 off once we've opened DP. And also shows him the ace.
Still in the Watto. 180 bigs. Atanas, chip leader. Was chip leader a lot in the high roller as well. Cat on 536. There's a break in 13 minutes.
Yeah, it's been a bit of an extended day. So
yeah,
guys.
yeah, it has. We're under about 45 minutes.
Are you corners, mate? Yeah, but like someone just had 4K double on the box and someone just had 5K on points. So I just had some money. So we ended up Bitcoin cash.
You trust your punters to
No, you don't trust you. They pay you, you know what they're going to get. What? Yeah, we do that, or we do any crypto, or we do any cash. If they pay in cash, they get cash. If they pay crypto, they get
And in 12 minutes time, YouTube will have to be stopped and started, so you'll need to find the new link on YouTube because we'll run over the 12-hour time for recording purposes as well. So when we get to the break, you'll need to find the new link.
Is Ryan asleep or is he thinking about a cold 4? He's thinking about a cold 4. Cold 4 in the King 9 of clubs here. Ryan Spittle's little wry smile as well. Gives it the grin that he knows he's up to. He knows he's being naughty here with the King 9. +1 beat +2, and in the hijack just finds the cold 4 with the King 9 suited. Don't mind the hand selection at all, and obviously the two other big stacks at the table. Atanas now letting go of the ace queen, and it's back in car and we're not loving our life here with the ladies. A +1 open, we free bet from +2, showing significant strength ourselves. And now Ryan wants the cold 4 here from the hijack. So prefer this from cart. I think this is the only option. I think 5 betting going to be overplaying our hand slightly, tower, and it's an ace high board. So Atanas would have flopped top pair, and Ryan here, the burn cards must have slid into the reader there, guys. It's the only thing that's going to make sense here. Why the King of Diamonds is showing. We know it's not a king on the flop, it's ace 10 6. So Ryan doesn't actually have the best hand here, but continues for 80. 80 into 220, so bigger than third pot size in here in this free bet coup, and gets the queens out the way of Carl. Ryan Spittle's playing well, and King 9 of clubs. Nicely done, sir. Shows the table, cold 4, and then gets the c-bet through. Come to play today, Ryan. He's put on a little bit of a show for us here on the stream. Tower, I just saw the seat as we come back. You see seat 8 there on the table.
The one that's empty.
Next to Jamie Lee.
Who was in it?
Terry Jordan Jr. Is gone. Terry Jordan Jr. out in 16th for £4,100. So 15 players remaining. 15 remain. And I think has Matt Davenport won a GUKPT, mate? I don't think he has.
No.
Has he? No. So I think Ryan and James Mitchell are the only 2 remaining former GUKPT champions left in the field. Ryan Spittle's winning Reading GUKPT main event back in 2016, and James Mitchell winning Cardiff well over 10 years ago. So both with a title to their name, but it's been a while since then for both.
Someone said it's a bit of a dodgy walk out to alleys or across the it's under a little alleyway side.
Under a bypass.
Did you just play in the day too?
Back home on
Oh, you played it Thursday. Okay,
You've got kids, you've got to play it out.
17,000.
You still manage artists? You know what, not at the minute, because obviously it's got COVID and that, but we've got a few youngsters up and coming, but there's no really no TV show to put them on at the minute. We've got a couple of the kids for us. Now, you got anything from it?
9-8 for Matt. Ace king for Atanas. Chip lead on the table. Was chip leader in the high roller a lot of the day, and eventually it came second. Well, they chopped it exactly. The money just chopped it bang down the middle and played one hand for the title, which Antoine Sout won.
Check.
Apart from the break, gentlemen, will be in this thing.
Oh, that's a minute. You said I said no. Well, you've been on it for that time. You might as well leave another hour.
So on 15. That's TJ Jr. gets eliminated. 2 tables of 8 was the redraw. Terry Jordan bust. So we're on 15. We will be heading to the break in about 5 minutes' time. Is it 15 minutes? I'm guessing it will be, won't it?
Yeah, 15. Back into the day. Can't be 20 Tower, I don't think.
No.
No need for a 20-minute break when we got 2 tables.
We'll be back at 10:45 for the final 2 hours.
So finishing up about 1 in the morning today.
Yep.
A long day here in Luton.
Unless we're 15 left, we get down to 9.
No chance Tower.
Then we stop.
Average is just way too
It's 70
big.
bigs.
It's 60 bigs.
Is it 60 bigs?
60 bigs.
The average stack is 60 big blinds.
62 when we come back after the break will be the average stack.
We lost our family ghost in the fog. He's sadly missed. Penny! You've done it again, Penny!
So James with the pocket jacks and raises to 12.5. In the big, defending the sixes. Ten, 8, 3, 2 heart board. A nice flop to see here for James with the pocket jacks. So probably just going to be check bet. We could definitely call once here as cut with the 6 of hearts in there as well versus this size 14.5 into 34, and there is the call. About 35% sizing from James Mitchell. Queen of diamonds on the turn, so board getting wet up. Now 3 to a straight and 2 flush draws out there. And the card checking it over to James once more, and looks like James is going to fire a second barrel here with his jacks. And this is where we should lose car from the hand. I don't think we're going to ever be peeling twice here with the sixes as car. 30k bet into 63. James thinking still get some values from some hands like Jack 8, 8, 9. All the 10s are going to call once more. Charge some front door hearts.
1.25.
The card just making a quick lay down there.
The London one, right? Yeah, I know you sell on. Yeah.
Is this the last?
I guess so. Big blind please. 6 ties.
Who's feeling a little bit fruity tonight? Fruit over there. Oh, you just dropped it on the floor.
Alright, this will be your last stand for the break.
So Sean has just said this will be your last stand at the before the break. So he means, oh, what? Looks like I'm just about to swear at you. No, that were you. No waters. So last stand of the session. Watto counting his stack 175. We're on a 15-minute break. We're back at 10:45 with the final 15 and 2 hours of play.
And ace queen for Matt. Last hand of the session raises to 13, and Atanas here on the button.
Yes, we'll see it flop.
He could definitely free bet this one. Tower, nice stack size to go after. Flatten never going to be a problem either, but we'll be continuing. It's just whether it's in the form of a flat or a free bet, and he is going to take the aggressive route here.
Oh, wow.
And Matt's just going to have an easy shove here. Tower, 30 bigs, cut off versus button, ace queen versus a good aggressive opponent. Should just be a 4-bet rip here from Matt for 30 BBs, and that should be the end of the hand. I don't think Atanas will take more than 5 seconds to let his hand go. This should just be a jam from Matt Davenport. Cut off versus button against an opponent that will be free betting. A mixture of hands versus our cut off opening range. And there is the all in from Matt. And
a quick nod, his head. Quick nod from Atanas as if to say,
you got me.
You got me.
Well done, mate.
Yeah. Nice hand, Matt.
15 minutes, guys, back at 1:45. We will see you then. New featured table, and you'll be shocked to find out who's chip leading.
So good to see Carl back at the tables, one of the Thanet boys. Ryan Spittle raises to 8. Harry with the pocket 5s. Who's going to make the call? Jess could feasibly come in with the old Jack 8. Yes, she does. Which will bring in the small big blind.
Yeah, Simon not folding this one. Suited king getting this price, closing the action in. It goes 4-way to the flop.
Yep.
Ryan with the bet and lead.
Oh, we flop a set.
Yeah, and Ryan's flopped the straight flush draw tower, so this is action time. Ryan with the 8-6 of diamonds on an ace high board. Great flop for us once opening in the cut-off. Not only have we flopped the straight flush draw in terms of range, going to be better for us. And Harry here with his set of 5s, like it. Just going to flatten position. Don't want to set off any alarm bells if Ryan's got a hand like ace king, ace queen. We've got that drawing dead to runners.
Quadzillas, baby! Quadzilla, baby! Woo woo! Am I getting the chips off Ryan? Woo woo! I look down again. Yep, there are definitely 2 5s here. No, there's 2 5s on the board.
It's a Ryan firing.
That's 4
again.
5s.
Maybe just trying to fold out some weak ace X, some suited ace X that Harry can have here, as well as that 9X is going to have a hard time calling a double barrel, and obviously Harry flattened in position. Going to try and get the max on the river with
So
a
there's
shove.
1 out.
7 of diamonds is straight flush.
Oh, he's already gone and done it! No! What's this dealer done?
Where's the bad beat jackpot in the tournament? No way!
£245,000.
That is incredible. I've never seen this tower on stream. Quads over straight flush. This is a setup of all setups.
Oh!
No
All
way.
in. Harry can't wait to turn him over.
No way. Quads
Oh my
straight
God!
flush.
Look at the table.
Oh wow! Oh wow! Oh wow! That we'll never see that again.
Ludo says I never take pictures at poker table. I'm taking a picture.
We will never see that again on stream. To get that hand here on stream. Look at the cameras; they're all out.
Oh my God!
Quads over straight flush on stream.
Somebody go and get Jim. Ask him if they have a bad beat jackpot. For
Imagine, imagine that on the
GUKPT.
imagine that on a cash table.
Oh,
that is going to be
wow.
Wow.
Right, that's the end of the stream, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep.
We'll see you again tomorrow. Oh my days!
Wow! 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 Just speechless. How
Wow.
does that even happen?
Hurricane he says, "Get me a pint." Oh my days! Wow!
I just can't believe it.
Wowzers! Wowzers!
Oh, stuff we live for on stream. It's something we'll probably never ever see again. Over the years, the chances of that happen are astronomical, and to actually get it on our featured table. How'd you go out? Oh yeah, had quads. No good. And if there's a story to tell, that is a story for the ages.
I don't even mind listening to that one.
So Carl, Queen 10, 9, 7, pocket 8s with 1 suit. Gary with double suited kings, although the cards working with it aren't the most attractive, but still going to come along on the button with position on Carl. Mitch is in the big blind, and Mo here with ace king jack 5 3-3 closing the action. Oh no, he's not, he's got nil on the 50 behind him, my mistake. Oh, is Mo just going to put it in here with all this dead money out there? He's just going to flat, and Neil is going to pot it because Neil has got triple suited aces here. Queen 9 6 deuce makes it 1.2, and Carl's going to give him a spin here.
Absolutely, that's a great board. 7, 8, 8, 9, 10, queen.
And Gary good enough to fold kings no tower. This just becomes an easy fold with pocket kings here for Gary, I think.
Double suited?
Yeah, they're double suited, but the thing is, like against ace X of spades, ace X of diamonds out there, obviously bad reverse implied odds. The deuces, the times that we flop a set of deuces, we're not really going to be in love with our hand, whatever the board. So basically, call in to hope for a king here as Gary, and I think he'll come to the correct decision to let this one go. As well as that, obviously 4 spades in our hand, less likely to make a flush. But maybe the nil factor is what's doing it here for Gary. Maybe thinking nil, not necessarily going to have aces in this spot. However, usually in a
Mitch has
scenario,
put a lot in. for 3.4. More snap called. Neil's never folding. Not ever.
What is going on here? Mitch can't have anything. Kings he can't have. Aces he can't have. Queen Jack 10 9 8 7 rundowns unlikely because Carl's blocking that. What on earth has Mitch got, Tower?
Spread your cards, Mitch. Because Neil's never folding, and now Carl is thinking, what's happening here? I've got a call. He calls. Gary, is he a family all-in?
He's asking for a count.